Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
All deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name? Or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How y'all doing? My goodness, is everybody up getting their turkeys in, getting all your stuff ready? Getting all your turkey din ready to go? Well, guess what? We are going to be live and cook at the same time. So I'll be in and out. But we definitely have two wonderful things to play today. We have BJ's deleted live stream that she just finished up a couple hours ago and deleted. So we have that. And my God, is it fucking gold. And we have Ryan UpChurchs Deposition that dropped overnight. That's not even supposed to be on YouTube. That he spent $1 million just to flush it all down the fucking toilet like Betty did on her deposition. So we are going to listen to Ryan bomb dive the fuck out of this lawsuit, in my opinion. And yeah. Yeah, oh, hell yeah, girl, she came back. Fuck right, she did. She waited for us to end our live stream, and then she came on. And she was on, her and Craig. Oh, Craig was definitely on one last night. Yes, he was. Oh, yes, he was. Yes, ma'am. So we're going to go over both of those. We're going to go over her deleted live stream, and we're going to go over Ryan's deposition that dropped overnight. Wow. So, yeah. With that said, I will go ahead and get this up and ready to go. And my God, you guys, is it great? Let me tell you. And I know you guys are going to love this deleted live stream. I already know I already know what it is. You guys are going to be cracking the fuck up because I know I was. I couldn't even listen to both of them. Tim woke up to a gem in his inbox. He was like, whoa. Did you see Ryan's deposition I dropped? I said, yeah, I'm the one that sent it to you. Yes, I'll listen to it all night. I said, I fell asleep listening to it after the live stream. As soon as the live was over, I popped that on and started listening to it. Hell yeah, I wanted to hear that shit. He spent $1 million and his lawyer drop kicked the fuck out of him and was like, nope, no, sir, I'm done. I'm not going to be your lawyer anymore because you're not following any of my advice, which you can clearly tell in this deposition how bad he fucking bombed it. But this is what happens when you say and do stupid shit. This is this would be the FO part of the FA. So FAFO, this is he's in the let's see, he's in the FO stage. He's in the FO part of that stage. Because he's super fucked. Super de-duper fucked. And he's already spent $1 million, right? $1 million on a lawsuit in the last 2 years. But you guys can't seem to fathom the thought that my lawyer cost out the ass for 2 years of frivolous lawsuits. 2 lawsuits that got thrown out because Betty doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. And she filed a frivolous lawsuit. So they were both thrown the fuck out. And actually, Betty came to settle because she knew this second one was going to be thrown out because she admitted to fucking Dolly, which is why the lawsuit was allegedly filed to begin with. Right. And the only ones winning in the end are the lawyers who get the money. Because guess what? I don't get it. Betty don't get it. The lawyer did, though. He got paid. I mean, that's the job we need. Shit, I need to go back to school because I love to argue. He lost $1 million, $100,000, and a Hellcat all in one case. Listen, all because he couldn't shut his fucking mouth. All because he wanted to disrespect the fuck out of a family. You know, that family, that was their only daughter, their only child. And you got a fucking person who has a huge platform saying she's not real. They just lost their baby girl in a horrible accident, tragic accident at that. And you have somebody like Ryan UpChurch on here disrespecting your child. Not only is he disrespecting your baby, but he's throwing money in everybody's faces as he's talking shit, as he's saying your child isn't real, as he's doing all this stuff, saying these horrific things. Yeah, it's awful. It is awful. So we will get this pulled up because this right here is something I never thought we would ever get to see. I never thought he would ever upload this. I never thought we would ever get the pleasure of watching this, reading it, let alone watching it. So this is incredibly stupid of Ryan. I cannot believe that he even tried this as a way of showing his alleged innocence. Is that what you're trying to show? I mean, I don't know what you're doing, Ryan. I'm not sure why you uploaded this. Captain Kerr, I'm going to need you to go get your friend under control because at this point, he done fucked himself so goddamn hard. He fucked himself with no lube. Himself and his attorney too, because this is wild. This shit's crazy. Christine Renee, thank you for the $10 super sticker, or super chat. I appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving, love. Craig was on fire last night, William Eyelash. Yeah, so we're going to play that too. We're going to talk about Ryan UpChurch first and get this deposition out the way because I know everybody cooking, getting their stuff done, and they're not going to be able to really chat right this second because, you know, all of us ladies who are really listening are in and out the kitchen and getting all of our stuff in and getting it cooked and getting it made, bouncing around. So we're going to listen to this deposition first, and then we're going to put on BJ and Craig's fuck shit, which I probably will switch channels and go over to the Hive sidebar to start their stuff. So we'll probably just keep this to Ryan UpChurch's deposition. And then we'll switch over there and start her deleted live. Shelby Blue Eyes coming in with a happy Thanksgiving membership, dropping 5 on us. 5 little turkeys. Go ahead, Biddy. Go ahead. Thank you for showing some love. If you got a free membership, gifted membership, please tell her thank you. And that's right, baby. Happy Thanksgiving, Miss NorCal, Tiana, my mods. do such a good job in here keeping the fuck shit under wraps. All right, let's go. We're gonna just play his off his channel. If he deletes it, we got it downloaded, so we'll play his off his channel and let it ride. We'll let it rip. We'll set it up in 1.5 speed. This is a deposition of Kylie Rodney case. Kylie Rodney is a beautiful young girl that was taken from her family way too soon. She went to a party and she went to a party and never returned home. It was extremely hard on her family. It was extremely hard on her mother. It was really hard on her mother and her father, her grandfather as well. Her grandfather helped raise her, and it's extremely sad. So this right here is a news clip of Kylie. So we'll play that first, and I'll kind of show you who she is. For those who don't know Kylie Rodney, she was a beautiful young girl who was just starting her life. This is from ABC 10 News. It says Kylie Rodney, dive team says teen's body was found. Law enforcement to hold press conference Monday. Now, mind you, we have Ryan UpChurch, who is, someone who has millions of subscribers, speaking on her, saying she's not real, talking, crazy. We also have Adventures with Purpose, which we know all the crazy stuff that happened with the predator and pedophilia accusations and court stuff, and with Jared and all that stuff. So Ryan UpChurch donated $100,000 and a Hellcat to Adventures with a Purpose when they came out and found Kylie Rodney, whose vehicle was 14 feet away from the bank. Now, mind you, the police department had looked for this vehicle for 2 weeks. I believe it was 2 weeks. And they didn't find her. So Adventures with a Purpose voluntarily came in and found her within I think it was 3 hours. And then, they turned out to be such a disappointment. Such a disappointment. So I'll give you a backstory, I'll give you a news clip on this, and then we'll jump right into this deposition.
16-year-old Kylie Rodney is over. The search has focused on the area around the Prosser family campground. It appears now to have come to a tragic end. A dive team says they found the missing Honda CRV that belonged to Kylie Rodney along the body inside.
They found it in the Prosser Creek Reservoir near the campgrounds where she was last seen more than 2 weeks ago. ABC 10's Monica Coleman joins us live in Truckee.
Monica, we're expecting a press conference. There's a lot of activity there with...
Conchetta, good morning.
Yes.
ABC 10 was there as they lift that car out of the body of water, and authorities worked hard to cover up the body that was inside that vehicle. I'm here in Truckee. You can see right behind me, these trees is a good indicator of what it looked like for authorities as they searched the forest where she was left behind. The investigation remains very active and law enforcement officials are remaining tight-lipped. The private search group Adventures with Purpose notified law enforcement officials that they discovered a body that they believe to be the missing 16-year-old Kylie Rodney in her silver 2013 Honda CRV with matching plates. Kylie has been missing for 3 weeks, despite thousands of tips and numerous hours of search teams on the ground. Dozens of law enforcement officers closed off the Prosser family campground after the discovery on Sunday. Officials with the Nevada and Placer County Sheriff's Office along with the FBI are assisting. Officials have not yet confirmed the identity of the body found. People living in Truckee say authorities were working around the clock.
I was the last person to see her and talk to her, actually. She called me at 12:36 in the morning asking if I still needed a ride home from the party, even though...
So, of course, there was a lot of teenagers involved because she was a young teenage girl. And this is the last friend that she was with that night. She was, messaging her to see if she needed a ride home. So everybody thought it was Sammy. They blamed her. This is actually the case that BJ tragedy pimped so much so that she had, lost all of her mods. We had called her out. The family actually had asked her to stop covering the case as well, and she ultimately refused until we pretty much reviewed her so much that she had no choice but to stop. So yeah, there was photos, Tara. I had photos. I just didn't drop them. Yeah, B-Tim, I'm going to shoot you the link too. Well, I can drop it in here too. I just, this is a long deposition, so I'm not going to have open panel until afterwards, because otherwise it's going to take us a very long time to get through this. Yeah, Misty Blue, this is when a lot of people started watching BJ, and had she, kept it professional on her platform, she probably would have done great. But again, she goes off into drama, just like we watched last night with all her old mods, when they came up. Hey, B Tim, what's up?
What's up? I'll let you just.
What's going on?
I'm good. I'll let you explain. I'll just, talk in between.
Yeah, I was just kind of giving a little backstory to who Kylie Rodney was, because a lot of people are new and they don't know this case. They weren't around for this case, so they don't really know. So I just wanted to give them a little backstory of who she was and what this deposition's about and why he even had to take it. You know what I mean? Why, what was going on. So, anyhow, the backstory basically is this is Sammy. Kylie Rodney and her friend Sammy and went to a party, and ultimately she left alone. And instead of going right and following the road, she took a left and went straight into the lake. Her car was found by Adventures with a Purpose after the police searched. And when she was found, an UpChurch then, donated a Hellcat, $100,000. And he then went on to say she was not real. She didn't exist. She wasn't real. She was not real. Kylie Rodney was not real. He said this over and over and over again, so much so that one of his biggest supporters, what was his name? What was his name? The older gentleman that ended up doing a deposition with Kylie Rodney's family.
I'm trying to think. His name starts with a I know what you're talking about. It's like a PHS.
Yes.
Like
And
that.
so he's the gotcha man. He was one of them that called Ryan out. And Mr. Pabs, what was it? What was that guy's name? Dang it. Laura went on the panel, was talking about the gang rape stuff or whatever she said.
Yeah, that's the guy I'm talking about. He was he was
an older gentleman. His son really enjoyed Ryan UpChurch, so he had followed him for a long time. Him and Gotcha Man started calling Ryan out, and they said, "What kind of drugs are you on? What's going on? What are you doing? Why are you saying this about this girl?" Then on top of that, not only do you have this, this kid with 1 million subs on here saying that this little girl is not real, that she's never existed. You have Adventures with a Purpose, who's another huge YouTube channel, who found her. Ryan's donating money in a Hellcat while he's actively screaming she's not real. He's rewarding people with money and cars for finding this girl he claims is not real. Then you have other YouTubers such as T-Rev, who made a song about her called The Truckee Way, as he tried to promote his YouTube channel and go viral with a song called Truckee Way. Then you have Clutch Those Nuts, who actually tried to go in, makes me sick, go in on the camera and zoom in so much so that he could see her naked body floating in her vehicle on the camera to see if she had pants on or not. Justin for All zoomed in on this little girl's body while she's deceased, floating in a vehicle on his fucking live stream to see if she was wearing pants. Do you hear me when I say this case was fucking horrible? So we have watched these people do this to these families for a couple years now, and it's disgusting, and it gets worse and worse and worse. So, on that note, this is the deposition because Kylie Rodney's family said enough is enough, and they fucking sued Ryan UpChurch. And so he went and hired an attorney, and the attorney, tried to let him know that he is not going to win this case. This is not a case he's going to win. He said this on the internet. There's videos. The internet's forever. She tried to let him know this is something you should settle out of court. You should apologize, make a public apology. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure she said more things. I don't know what all their discussions were, but in my opinion, I'm sure she probably told him this is not a case you're going to win. You need to apologize and settle out of court. Ryan refuses to listen to this and says because he's paid her over $1 million that he wants to take it to trial. The lawyer said, no, the trial is not, that's not a good idea. The trial is not in your best interest. And as his attorney, she was trying to give him the best legal advice that she could at that time in his best interest. Ryan refused to take that. She said, I'm done. He's not complying. He's not listening. I'm not going to continue to do this. And she asked to be recused from the case. The judge did recuse her, and Ryan hired another attorney. So he's made several videos, which we've played. We will play them again if we need to. But at this point last night, he drops his deposition, which, in my opinion, was the worst fucking thing he could have done. Because the case is still active and ongoing right now. And they have yet to go to court. And if that's his intention and that's his plan, this was one of the worst things that he could have done, in my opinion. B-Tim, what do you think? Okay. Well, let's get to playing this, and we'll get going.
About 10 minutes before that, I had told her, like, I'm leaving. I already have another ride because I didn't want to drive home with her. And so I had told her that, but she still ended up calling me at 12:36 asking if I needed a ride, and she sounded just really drunk, I guess.
You just heard from Sammy Smith. That was one of Kylie's friends that she was with the last night of that party. About 300 people were at that party at the Prosser Campgrounds, family campground. And the Rodney family says they have nothing to share until they learn more from law enforcement. And authorities do plan to have a press conference later into the morning around 11 a.m. to give an official update because, again, we have not confirmed that the body that was found in the vehicle was Kylie, but hopefully we'll get more information going into the morning hour. Walt, Conchetta.
Well, her friend was alluding to a lot there.
There's a lot in that interview with that young lady in terms of her not wanting to drive home. But anyway, we'll continue to follow more in that. I'm sure this is all going to come out.
So with that said, she was defamed. She was lied on. Her boyfriend was defamed. He was accused of murder. Her family had been accused of murdering her. Her boyfriend was followed home. He was 16 years old. These are young kids. BJ had doxed Kylie Rodney's friends, a carload of kids that had nothing to do with her death, accidental drowning, nothing to do with it whatsoever. So let's see here. This, I believe we also have the video footage where there was a guy who came in and actually lied. They had set up and this has 7.8 million views on it. This is Adventures with a Purpose. They made a video and it has 7.8 million views. So, of course, they made a lot of money, in my opinion. And it says how we found Kylie Rodney, murder or accident. And I think it's absolutely ridiculous for them to even title this shit murder or accident. This is bullshit.
an autopsy confirming
Specialty search and rescue.
The Nevada County Sheriff Coroner.
the search for Kylie began.
She had a guy with her. She was asking me really weird questions, like in the sense of, how do you put on your seatbelt?
Now we know we probably have it tied to Boca. This drop.
This interview right here is actually what started, in my opinion, the harassment and the allegations of murder against her boyfriend, because AWP comes in, and this fucking weird guy right here in the white t-shirt, this hat, was a fraudster, in my opinion, and did not know what was going on. Just happened to flag this group down as they're pulling into the gas station. And yeah, straight Tucker, they made this shit the fuck up. In my opinion, this was a big ass fucking bullshit plot that in turn had the family harassed, and her boyfriend was harassed and stalked, so much so that he was followed home in his vehicle. He was followed to school. He was followed to the gas station. He had somebody attempt to run him off the fucking road on his way home. Jagger went through a bunch of bullshit, in my opinion, due to YouTube and the fucking bullshit that went on over this case. It was incredibly awful. It was incredibly sad. And this right here is what gets cases like this and people riled the fuck up. And families are the collateral damage. They are the ones that suffer the most.
Questions like in the sense of, how do you put on your seatbelt?
Now we know we probably.
This guy right here said he actually had seen Kylie Rodney and her boyfriend. The guy in the white shirt said he's a tow truck driver, that he actually had them, that they had pulled over and called for assistance, that there was a female and a male. The male was acting intoxicated. He was talking about their seatbelts. He was making it sound like, in my opinion, that there was something going on, and that she had been hurt in some way, shape, or form, that he was the last one with her. So this man had folks allegedly thinking, from my understanding, that Kylie was alive and well with her boyfriend and something was going on. And that is it. Total opposite of what happened and what the evidence shows. Yes, tow truck driver was completely fabricated, which in my opinion led to the harassment, the stalking, and the murder allegations against her boyfriend, Jagger, and their family, in my opinion. And yeah, Jagger reached out. I talked to Jagger several times, as a matter of fact. He reached out, and I'm glad that he did.
We have it tied to Boca. This drop is a big drop.
This got to be such a big fight that Ryan UpChurch came on my panel, and we had a fight for almost 11 hours over this case with Ryan UpChurch. You can go back in my streams and find it. Matter of fact, I'll go back and find it, and I will share the link for anybody who gets bored later. You're welcome to go back into it and listen to it. But me and Ryan UpChurch and B. Tim and several other creators had a fucking major blowout with Ryan UpChurch over this case. Matter of fact, I was sent pictures by the family. Someone in the family sent me pictures because Ryan UpChurch said she was not real, she was not real, she was not real, and continued to lie and say these things, and said, show me a picture that no one has seen. And I had pictures that no one had seen. They sent me a photo to show him. There was a photo on her Snapchat that no one had seen, that they had not released. Yeah, Ryan has turned into a lolcow, in my opinion. He's fucking ridiculous for what he did. And in the meantime, in between time, let me pull this real fast, because Kylie Rodney's mother had begged and asked for people to stop. Again, this was her only child. And then she had to find out that her daughter was found by a waitress at the table who had heard it on YouTube and was talking about it and walked up to the table and said, your daughter's been found. They heard it on YouTube. And then to make matters even worse, they didn't even call, AWP did not call her mother. They called the aunt and actually had to delete the first live stream that they did with a phone call to the aunt that was on it. And yes, her mother begged and begged and begged for people to stop. And one of those being Brittany J. And she would not. She would not. And here is, matter of fact, this is Kylie Rodney's mom speaking out, begging Ryan UpChurch and other people to please stop. And she says, kindness is minding your own business. Lindsay Rodney Newman speaks out and she begs people to stop speculating and making up horrible allegations and rumors about her and her friends. They were making horrible allegations about Kylie's friends. They actually had to drop out of school and drop out of high school. Some kids couldn't finish school. Some kids were harassed. Some were harassed online so bad they had to lock their social medias down. Ryan has 3 million subscribers, you guys. Do you know how many people were fucking around with this case and thought they were doing something? Some of them moved away and never came back. Some of them have never went back to fucking school to this day, 3 years later. Like, these are real people and their fucking lives have been very, very affected. This is her mom. We'll play this and then we'll play Ryan's deposition, and you guys can hear just how fucking horrific it was for yourselves. And he has no fucking problem talking about it.
Today with our friends, family, and community in Kylie's name. Though we gather together, grief and healing is such a personal and individual thing. Today we will honor Kylie in honoring each other.
So while we sit here with our families on Thanksgiving Day and celebrate and have our kids and our children and our family and friends, Ryan UpChurch is uploading a deposition to yet, in my opinion, torture Kylie Rodney's family even more so than he already has by shoving it in their faces even more while they're actively suing him to make him stop. He's still doing this. And you know what he says in his deposition? He did it as a persona. He did it to follow a persona. He did it for viewers and subscribers and money. It fucking makes me sick. 3 million subscribers. Y'all have no idea how fucking rough the harassment and shit went for this family and these kids. Jagger, like I said, had to be fucking oh my god, he had to be fucking scared as hell to have people following him home. So here we go.
Holding each other up as we grieve in our own ways. We'll laugh, dance, share stories, songs, and poetry, or maybe we'll cry in a corner or at the podium. It's all okay. We'll remember and we'll create new memories as we all learn how to move forward in a world where we miss her. We are so blessed to be able to miss her together and to walk together into tomorrow. The way that she has brought everyone together, even in death, is a legacy that I will cherish forever. I'm hearing stories about people wanting to be nicer to each other in her memory. Kylie's dear friend recently told her mom that before all of this happened, she thought the word community had no real meaning, that it didn't really exist. But after Kylie went missing, the way our community showed up in full force showed her that it in fact is so very real and so powerful. That kind of impact on our teens gives me hope. The demonstration of strength and togetherness and the way that they have an army of supporters standing behind them will carry them far as they enter adulthood. We would like to thank everyone who has come together to support us in what we hope will be the most difficult time of our lives. There's no way that we'll be able to ever return the kindness, generosity, and compassion that has been extended to us over the last month, but we will live the rest of our lives trying, and in that trying, Kylie will be with us, reminding us to be kind, laugh, and sing, and that sometimes it's even okay to cry. In closing, I want to thank our media friends for respecting our request to give us privacy while we celebrate my daughter today. Unfortunately, the social media frenzy has become such a monster that our teens are suffering, and we want to create a safe space for them to heal together without fear of something being taken out of context. To anyone who gains pleasure or satisfaction from commenting online, I ask you to take a moment to look inward and to try to recognize your motive. Remember the three gates that all words should flow through. Is it kind? Is it true? Is it helpful? I implore you to remember that there is honor in silence and there is kindness in minding your own business. You are talking about the death of my child. Our community's child. It's time to let our children mourn their friend quietly, peacefully. I hope you can find other, more beautiful and helpful ways to spend your time and remember Kylie. Call your mom. Take a walk. Pick up a new hobby. Please know we got this. Let her rest.
Now, you know what BJ's remark to that was? That heartbreaking moment. She said, fuck that. She said, fuck you. And she just continued. I think she literally said, fuck you. I think she deleted that live too.
Yeah. And she continued on, and yeah, that live got deleted. I don't know if it ever got recorded, but she sure the fuck did. And like she said, we are trying to create a safe space for these teens to be able to grieve their friend without being accused of murdering her or going after her. And yeah, so with that being said, we'll jump right into this deposition because Ryan thinks he's really doing something with this.
I watched only an hour and 10 minutes, and I was just godsmacked on how terribly
it's fucking wild.
It makes Betty's deposition.
He thinks he did something great. He just thinks he's fucking. This is absolutely wonderful. He uploaded this himself.
Yeah.
Ryan UpChurchs, 3.33 million subscribers, 2,000 comments, 4+ hours of, did you do the one bad thing that we want you to say? Yeah, sure the fuck he does. His dumb fucking ass does. And what'd you say, 59 minutes in? Sure did.
Yeah,
what a waste of time and money.
I wrote to Ryan in the comments, because I rarely do this with people, but I did this time. I said, Ryan, you lost your case at 59 minutes and 52 seconds. You just said anything is possible to a question that is at the heart of your case, where it should have been a no. By saying, I don't remember, and anything is possible, you just torpedoed your defense. Your defense hangs on your statement not being reckless disregard for the truth. You also answered too quickly, not allowing your attorney to get the objection in. That's why she was trying to stop you from screwing yourself. This depo is not the W you think it is, and I'm only an hour in. It's bad. It's really fucking bad.
It's really fucking bad.
Because his defense, I'm just summarizing it, we're going to watch it, is if I don't see you in person, you're not real.
So I wonder how he would feel if somebody said that about his child. Because he is now the new father of a little girl, a beautiful little girl too.
What if, like,
and I know he loves her just as much as Kylie's dad loved her.
What if,
and
like,
I think he'd be devastated if somebody did this. What if Penguin or someone like that with millions of subscribers did this to him? If after a tragic accident, I don't think he could mentally handle it.
No, I think
that's
like
just
a Jelly Roll.
I mean, yeah, exactly. What if somebody like that said something, Jelly Roll or something? Which they wouldn't. Nobody would do this. I mean, come on, man. This right here blew the fuck out of me. I can't believe he even did this. Like, I was blown away when he didn't stop his shit.
Yeah, I would say that if, let's say, like, his daughter suffered some sort of tragedy and basically Jelly Roll says your daughter's not real and all this stuff, and then started making accusing her friends of being murderers and harassing them, he would flip his fucking shit. He would be threatened to kill that motherfucker. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, he wouldn't. Yeah, he would not play that at all. Yeah, he would. Yeah, no, he would lose it. Yeah, he would lose it. Straight lose it. So, when Gotcha Man started calling him out and what is it, PSR, PRS, or whatever the hell his name was, when they both started calling him out, and he said, or Pabs, I think it was, maybe, or something like that, when he said he had to go do a deposition, I already knew what time it was. They were all in there. They had called all of them in there.
Yeah,
so here we go.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say also.
I'm not going to start it with while you're going.
No, I was going to also say another. I think Kurt was mentioned in later on in this so far. That's all I got.
Piece of work. He really.
No. Kurt Uncut got
mentioned. Yeah. Oh yeah, Captain Kurt. Captain Kurt. That's how we met him, isn't it? Isn't that how we met Captain Kurt?
Yeah, we definitely met.
Came up here with Ryan. Yes, when Ryan was up on panel, Captain Kurt came up on panel, and he started yelling at us too. Remember, I was like, "Listen here, you ain't gonna fucking talk to us like that." we definitely got off on the wrong foot for sure. That was too funny. We still have that live up, don't we, B Tim? The 11-hour one.
Yeah,
pretty sure we do. Mama Duck, thank you for becoming a new member. Let me go over here and catch up real fast.
Yeah, and while you're reading that, I'll just
see here. Candy Rapper, thank you. This is what a piece of crap with a $5 super sticker. Hot Pink, I hope you all have a blessed Turkey Day. Thank you, and I hope you have a blessed Thanksgiving as well, love. Here, let me go back up to the top here. Flutter Politely, happy Thanksgiving, Bubbles. And Oracle Crowbird, member for 16 months. Happy Thanksgiving from the UK. Christine Renee, 333, member for 7 months. Happy Thanksgiving, Queen Mods in chat. Christine with the $10 super stickers. Looks like it says Happy Turkey Day. Hot Pink, member for 10 months. Happy Thanksgiving, Queen and all the hive. Gobble till you wobble, baby. Shelby Blue Eyes dropping 5 memberships on us, giving us 5 little turkeys. If you guys got one, tell her thank you, please. Jen Rebel says Happy Turkey Day. Let's knock out the goal for this hive. Well, and I did 50 of them at any color, so it goes 99 cents up to 500. So any of them will work. It doesn't, you know what I mean? I know some people do like 5 and 10 or whatever. I just do all colors. Jen Rebel, thank you for dropping 5 memberships on us. I appreciate you. If you guys got one, please tell her thank you. Hot Pink says, I hope y'all have a blessed day with a $20 super sticker. Candy Wrapper, what a piece of crap. Trip, True Talk, member for 9 months. Happy Thanksgiving, Queen Bee Bumbles. Much love. Thank you for being here, Trip. Shauna M2, member for 17 months. Happy Thanksgiving. And Mama Duck, welcome to being a Bumblebee inmate. All right, got through those. And Do you have anything else you want to add,
Oh,
Tim, before I hit play?
Don't want to spoil it. Let's get to the shit show.
With that said, here we go.
Christopher Smith for the plaintiffs.
Cynthia Sherwood for defendant Ryan UpChurch.
Should also say David Anthony Smith is here as well for the plaintiffs.
Okay. Mr. UpChurch, will you please raise your right hand to be sworn in by the court reporter?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Counsel, you may begin.
Okay, good morning, Mr. UpChurch. Have you ever given a deposition before? All right, I'm just going to go through some general ground rules. The whole objective today is to get a good transcript. So,
yeah, his outfit is kind of shocking too.
Okay. Yeah, and he chews tobacco, so you'll see him constantly spitting tobacco and brown shit in a water bottle. Yes, Andrea, I will go find it now while we're playing this, and then I will drop this 11-hour stream that we had with Ryan where we argued with him about this case. But yeah, it's definitely disrespectful, and yeah, it makes my stomach turn every time. So I'm just trying to give you girls a heads up and a warning because it's fucking nasty, and he does it quite a bit. So I'm just trying to give you all a heads up that you'll see him, you know what I mean, doing this throughout this 4-hour deposition here.
I would have told him to spit out the fucking tobacco if he's going to testify because it fucks up the transcript.
Yeah. I'd have made him spit it out too, but that's us. You know what I mean? Doug is from Adventures with a Purpose, and he is the one who got the Hellcat. Doug is the one who got the Hellcat, and Jared got $100,000 when they found Kylie Rodney, who Ryan claims is not real. If this girl is not real, why would you donate $100,000 in a Hellcat?
He answers that question. I'm not going to spoil it.
I'm
not going to spoil it.
That's right. I'm not going to spoil it. Don't you start spoiling it either.
I'll keep quiet. Don't worry. You know me.
Okay. Well, yeah, because I was going to say I'll be muting if you don't you dare. All right. Here we go.
This can feel kind of conversational, but the main thing is to answer yes or no, rather than shaking your head, you know what I mean? Because we need a good transcript. It can feel a little unnatural.
Okay, I have nothing else open. So, Ryan, if you're going to fuck with my stream, just say that, dude.
You want me to try playing
there ain't nothing else open to fuck with it. I have nothing else playing. My internet's working just fine. You know what I'm saying?
Could be your stream.
So, if he fucking privates the son of a bitch while we're watching it, I already have it downloaded, so we'll just switch over. But you guys tell me if the fucking screen goes blank over there.
No, it's still there. But if you want me to play it, I could play it for you. Just heads up.
I mean, it should be fine, but I mean, I don't want to have you stop it or tell you to stop it every 2 seconds. When I want to stop it, you know what I mean? So,
Hey, my name is Sean C. I'm the videographer today, and Annie Story is the court reporter. Today's the 17th day of January, 2025. The time is 9:18 a.m. We're at the offices of DRS Law Firm at 1913 21st Avenue South, Nashville, Tennessee, 37212 to take the deposition of Ryan UpChurch in the matter of David Robertson et al. Versus Ryan UpChurch, pending in the United States District Court of
yes, B-Tim, go ahead, because I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm not going to do this. I ain't got patience for this shit.
It might be your computer or something. I don't know. It's crazy.
It could be, but go ahead and grab his link. Just started, so just grab it and we'll start it. And when I want to stop it, I'll just holler at you or whatever.
Okay, got sure.
Natural for that reason, but I'll remind you if you slip up. You can take a break whenever you.
Oh, I got to slow it down because I was listening at a 1.5 times.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I had it at 1.25, but if it's too fast, can
Yeah, let me try it this way.
Want to just let me or your lawyer know. Do you have any medications or disabilities that prevent you from testifying today? Okay.
No.
Very good. Okay, so this is sort of our opportunity to hear from you and what you're going to say at trial. We just don't want to be surprised by anything that happens at trial. We want to make sure we've asked everything that we can. So, when did you first hear about this Kylie Rodney case?
I'm not sure specifically, but I think it was like 2020, 2023.
Possible it would have been earlier than that. I think it was 2022 when she.
I'm not sure.
Okay. But then if you're not sure, that's fine. I'm not asking you to speculate. I think that the first video you uploaded about it was on the 13th of August. Does that sound right to you?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you, man.
Yeah. Okay. Do you remember how you first heard about the case?
I believe it was via YouTube.
Just someone else had posted about this and you heard it that way, or?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you recall what kind of led you to start posting about it?
Just kind of felt like it.
Okay. Had you ever posted about true crime stuff before, done any videos on that kind of thing?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Does I think there might have been one. Is it Summer Wells? Does that sound?
Yeah.
Okay. You might have posted about her before the Rodney case? About Summer Wells?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. I think the first video that I want to talk about was something called Red Flag Ronnie. Do you remember this video?
Yes.
That name? What was your view of this Ronnie guy?
You mean like physically?
No, I mean like your perspective or opinion or. You know.
Let me put the CC because he's hard to understand. Sorry about that. I'll put it on now.
Yeah, that's why I had it up. I had the closed captions on, and I had them up like really big because this is too tiny for people to read. So you need to go into options and put it up to like 400%, which will make it really big on the screen because they don't need to see Ryan's face. If people can't hear very well, they need to see what's written on the screen.
Okay, can they see it
Especially
now?
if they are having, you know what I mean? If they're cooking or something and they're having a hard time hearing.
How do you get to? How do you make the caption?
Go to your little wheel down here, the bottom
Okay.
seal of the wheel, and click. Where's your mine says options right there, subtitles. Click on that. And so go to the top right corner, it says options. Click that.
Okay.
So you can find your size. Click that, go down to 300 or 400. It'll make it bigger. There you go.
Is this better?
Yep, that's a lot better. And then you can make it darker if you need to, or it can stay like that. However the chat wants it. I don't know. I usually do mine.
Good?
Yeah, it looks good to me. I can see it good. I mean, can y'all see it okay? For those of you guys that use it. There we go. Flutter found the 11-hour live. It's in the chat. Flutter found it. So if you guys want to watch that later, go save that link and you can watch it later.
Oh, I got to make it down for vertical mode.
Oh, there. That's perfect. I see it on vertical. Go ahead. That's fine.
That's good. All right.
Yep.
How's that, guys? I moved it down for vertical mode.
I see it right on the screen. It's perfect.
All right. All right. I'll play it.
All right. Cool.
Right. Sorry. Well, I say that because I didn't really get to see this character in that video. He was like real. They had like.
What'd you say?
If you have to, you can just slow it down to normal speed instead of 1.25. Because I mean, it might mumble. It's probably mumbling his words even worse.
Yeah. It's like,
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, it's kind of what it sounds like.
I swear to God, if I was his lawyer and I saw him walk in like this with fucking, I would have been like, "Sir, get the fuck out of here! You're gonna claim that you're sick right now and you can't do the deposition right now. And get a fucking suit, comb your hair, and spit that shit out of your mouth. You dumb motherfucker."
Yeah. Well, she quit. I mean, can you imagine why? I guess
after this spectacular fucking
like this, he won't listen. He won't take any of her fucking advice. She tries to stop him, Tim. When he tries to answer, she tries to stop him and say no, and he still fucking answers over the top of her.
A little bit of advice for those
I
who
would
get
have put it right
deposed.
after the deposition. I wouldn't have made it any longer after this.
Yeah, a little advice to people that might get deposed. Usually, you want to give your lawyer about 10 seconds to 15 seconds when a question is asked. So the person asks the question, you wait 10 seconds, you see if your lawyer is going to object, and then you answer. You don't immediately answer, because if you immediately answer, you fuck up like this guy's doing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
Right. Let it play through. We'll try not to stop it.
Well, I mean, you posted, you call him Red Flag Ronnie. It's safe to say that you had some suspicions of Ronnie.
Yeah, because of they had him like edited out.
Okay.
You couldn't really like see. It was really, I don't know what that was, but they had like edited out where you couldn't see where this guy like was and stuff.
Yeah, hold on. Stop this for a
Okay.
second. I forgot to fill you guys in. Okay, so you're going to hear about Red Flag Ronnie. Ronnie is a gentleman that was he was involved with the his cousin went to the party that Kylie was at and told him that he was at this party allegedly. I think it was a big sham. I think that's what it ended up being. Either way, they doxed him out, found out where he lived, put him on video, had his kneecap on video. They were fucking cracking up laughing about his kneecap on a video for fucking days. Do you remember that?
I remember.
Where they captured his leg and his kneecap?
Yeah.
All bony.
Yeah, it's just crazy. By the way, Jenny Lee gave a turkey.
Oh, cool. They're
yes,
working. Mine wasn't working last night. You couldn't even see any of them on here last night. I tried to show my brother and they wouldn't show up.
Purple Lady gave a sun balloon. And then Wooddrake gave a floating heart and a floating heart again.
All right, let me go turn this on the
Just
try to anyways.
Yeah, a lot of people think like Ronnie was basically just posing and because he what happened was he called into Icamel claiming that I think he had like a friend there at the party and stuff like that. Some bullshit. Cousin. And the guy was sus. And then in the beginning, when Ryan UpChurch called him out for his BS, people were like, oh, you know what? He's actually doing good. And then he went down the fucking rabbit hole, sounding like a complete moron. And he started trying to accuse this guy of being some sort of fucking part of a kidnapping plot or sex trafficking.
Yes, he was off the chain. Look at Cappy said Red Flag Ronnie was always on some bullshit, but didn't deserve to be accused of trafficking, though. And yeah, he did. He got accused of trafficking, just like Ickenmel. Ryan made horrible allegations against Ickenmel, and Ronnie came up on the panel. Ickenmel came up on the panel. It was awful. He made really bad allegations, so bad against Ickenmel. He got harassed. He got death threats. Ickenmel has a huge channel too, but 3 million subscribers is a lot of fucking people.
Yeah.
A lot of fucking. Matter of fact, this is when we met Sludge Knuckles.
Yeah, she was actually, I think, in the middle. I think
sticking up for us actually. And when Buttercup tried to say that she was a songwriter for Destiny's Child or something. He was like, you fucking liar.
All the little liars.
God damn, the shit that comes out in these cases fucking blows my mind, man. And also, wait, there's also another
Tony Dodge.
No, her name was Xana May. She was from Ukraine. She got, they fucking basically, in my opinion, tortured the fuck out of her. They harassed and stalked the fuck out of that girl, in my opinion. And I'm not saying Ryan, but I mean like his subscribers, like his people, whatever. I'm not saying that they did it at his discretion or whatever, but when he's talking shit and making allegations and saying all kinds of crazy bullshit, they're going to, say things as well. So It was a fucking disaster, dude. They even doxed her fucking niece, who was 12 years old, who she brought over here from the Ukraine to fucking save and help her. It was awful. It was fucking awful. Tony Dodge was involved, and that's how we met Boston. Boston was on Tony Dodge's panel.
You forgot to mention that eventually he got accused of being a sex trafficker
Yep, he did too. It seemed like anybody that Ryan had fucked with or got mad at was accused of trafficking children.
Yeah. Who else? It was a small YouTuber that was accused. Remember the girl that came on here? She was accused of being a sex trafficker.
Yeah. And that Xana May.
Another one.
Oh yeah, I don't know the other one. I can't remember.
Yeah, he accused at least five to six different people of being sex traffickers.
Well, yeah, and then T-Rev made a song. He had quite a bit, quite a few.
The Truckee Way.
Oh, yeah, the Truckee Way.
Bop, yeah, bop.
It was ridiculous. All over a girl that passed away, accidentally went the wrong way and went off the fucking road into the water. And
Check It TV, he was accused. I think Check It TV was accused too.
Check It TV. Yeah, Check It TV. Remember, because SF was involved with this case too. Oh my gosh, it was awful. So here we go.
I'll play more.
Sounds good though.
I think in this video, and this is referenced, and you're free to look at this if you'd like. So we'll go ahead and make a complaint, the first exhibit. I think I've got. Cynthia, do you need a copy?
If you've got an extra one, I've got one.
I think I've got it up here too.
Have you got one for yourself?
Yeah, I'll just use the screen. I don't know where I'm.
I've got one for yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, it's fine. That might help me kind of keep myself together. Okay. Yeah, paragraph 36 there, you call him a red herring and a made-up character. Do you remember why you thought that? Oh, you don't remember? Then paragraph 37, someone commented on your video, dude, be careful, you're gonna get sued for slander for real. And then you replied to this guy, they can slander these nuts, LOL. So what did you mean with that response?
Oh, honestly, I can't remember. It was so far back.
Okay. Were you
You're going to hear that a lot.
concerned about getting sued for slander?
No.
Why weren't you concerned?
I don't know. I just wasn't.
Good. And then after that, there's this video. I guess it's called Exactly What I Think Happened to Kylie Rodney. This is 38 and 39. And it seems at that point you kind of start focusing on Xana May X and Ikid Mel, whose real names are Anastasia Mainich and Melvin Cedino, whose names I provided to the court reporter ahead of time, like the record to reflect. So what led you to think Xana May and Ikid Mel could have something to do with the Kylie Rodney disappearance?
For Xana May, I believe it was her YouTube content, canoeing in the area before this car was pulled out. And I forgot about the other guy.
At this point, and maybe should probably get a little bit of a timeline established in terms of, I know you don't recall that you testified earlier when Kylie Rodney disappeared, but if I told you she disappeared August 6th, 2022, would you have any reason to doubt that?
Not really.
Okay. And then, I don't know if you recall when she's found, but that was August 21st is when the car was pulled from the water by AWP. So this video is August 20. In other words, Kylie's car has not been found yet. Did you think that this was the result of foul play at that time, or do you recall what you thought?
What we hear all the time was a YouTube like TV show or something.
Okay. That it was all kind of what, made up or entertainment or
something along those lines, maybe. That was one of the thoughts.
Okay.
I just didn't give it that much thought after I gave my opinion.
What led you to think it was a YouTube TV show?
It was on YouTube. And it was on this TV show, like this little show, AWP or whatever.
Well, we'll get into that, but at this particular time, August 2022, Kylie Rodney's car had not been found, and AWP had not uploaded a video. Maybe I should back up. Are you talking about the video titled "How We Found Kylie Rodney Murder or Accident," the AWP video?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, if I represent to you that AWP hadn't uploaded that video at the time that you're making these comments here about Zanime, would you have any reason to doubt that? Okay, so was there any other reason beyond AWP that you thought that this was not a YouTube, or excuse me, that this was a YouTube TV show?
Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, the true crime community and stuff, you know.
Okay.
Their little section of YouTube.
Made you think that they were, making it up, or?
Well, no, just that it was like, just YouTube content.
Okay. But did you do any, research on news stories outside of YouTube or anything like that?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so you just stayed sort of confined to YouTube in terms of what you...
Well, the news stuff kind of made it onto YouTube also, so.
Okay. But did you go to Google and search about this Kylie Rodney thing? And again, I'm trying to keep us confined to this time, around August 20th, at the time that you are, kind of focusing on Zanime and Ikidmel. What sort of investigation had you done into the Kylie Rodney case?
I don't really know, man. It's been so long.
Okay, but you probably mostly were on YouTube in terms of the information you gleaned about the
possibly
case? Okay. And then, of course, Mr. Cedino has now filed a lawsuit against you. Do you know what the status of that lawsuit is? Is that still pending?
I have no clue.
Okay.
Who's Mr. Cedino? I don't even know that one. He's got another lawsuit against him? Jesus Christ. Queen? I guess not. Don't even know who Mr. Cedino is.
But just backing up, based on...
Oh, so his lawsuit's still going? I thought they settled. Oh, I didn't know his real name, so I didn't know. Oh, so he didn't settle. Okay, cool.
What you gleaned from YouTube, it seems you formed the opinion that this was some sort of foul play.
Object to the form.
I have no idea.
Well, did you have the opinion that this was foul play?
I can't remember that far back.
Okay. Do you remember when Kylie's body
The chat's informed me that this was before they settled, so my bad.
Was discovered on August 21, 2022? Remember that day or that general news story that Kylie Rodney's body was discovered?
I do not.
Okay. Well, we'll play a little video. There's a video where you were on a live stream with this Zav girl. You recall this? Okay. And
oh yeah, that's what I said, like the prayer and stuff.
Yeah, this was. We'll get the citation of the complaint in just a second. Paragraph 46 and 47. This video was uploaded 8/21/22, which is the day she's found, and this is.
It says on the bottom, January 17, 2025, this year.
In fact, the moment that she's found is recorded on this live stream. So I'll play this.
What section did you say?
46 and 47. My notes on my PowerPoint are correct.
You could take time to read 46, 47.
This is.
We go off the record.
Sure.
It's 9:32. It's 9:32 or back on the record?
Okay, before we went off the record, I was just about to ask you about this video. Essentially, the moment that Kylie Rodney's body is found is recorded on this live stream. I'll play this clip for you.
Let's take a let's do one. Okay, can we take a moment? Yeah. Like, oh my God. Like, wow.
They're like, oh my God, wow. Like, oh my God, wow. Can we take a moment? Bro, you're not fucking listening. Can you shut the fuck up? That's what she want to say. What's up, Cap? What you doing?
What's up, Capster? Of the crow.
Bitch, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done.
Brother, I swear to God, if I was his attorney, I would fucking be pissed.
If I was the attorney, I would have told him to fake a heart attack before walking in.
Bitch, I'm over here in Pixar screenshotting away, dude. He is the most memeable face. He is the most memeable face already, right? But I'm fucking already memeing out quotes, dude. Like, slander D's nuts. What did you mean by that, Ryan? I'm not sure. It was so long ago. I can't be totally sure. Are you fucking serious?
Slander these nuts. I love how
slander these nuts.
And now the Zav girl, and then you're gonna hear the next part, which is gonna be pretty wild. Why he made his videos, which I'm not gonna spoil, but
well, yeah, as I was saying, no, yeah, don't you start spoiling. But will you turn the volume down just a hair on this and see if that'll help? Because it is like really pretty muffled.
Sure.
I thought about trying to do it myself over here on this side and see if I could edit it.
I can tell you why you're hearing that banging sound. You see the mic is attached to his shirt.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it still sounds fuzzy and it sounds like she's hard to hear like across the room.
Yeah. It basically, you're hearing that typing is because the mic's attached to the lawyer's suit, which is next to his laptop. So whenever he's talking, he's typing like banging.
Yeah, but it's not a typing sound that I'm hearing. That's what you didn't listen to me. It just sounds like air, like it's
okay. All right,
it's like fuzzy. You see what I mean? It has nothing to do with the typing. It just sounds like there's air, kind of like when Rowena comes up. You always hear that psh, psh, sound. You know what I'm saying? It just like pops in, and then it goes away.
What did Ryan UpChurchs do?
Would help. Anyways, we'll try it and see if it works.
Ryan UpChurchs basically claimed that the deceased little girl wasn't real, and that the parents were initiating a scam for a GoFundMe, and also proceeded to send harassment to the family of the missing and deceased child, and slander and defamation. That's what he did. You want me to play, or everyone's good?
No, I was waiting on Cap. No, I was waiting on Cappy, but Nessie B said I like Ryan, but he went off the rails. And you know what? A lot of people did. He had a lot of support, and a lot of people were like sticking behind him. He had a lot of people that stood with him, that stood beside him, that stayed with him. And yeah, after 2 years of the bullshit, they were like, okay, bro, what the fuck? Like Captain Kurt stuck by his side even when he should have left long before he did. You know what I'm saying? He stayed by his side. He defended him. He stuck up for him, even when he should not have, in my opinion.
Oh, for real?
Like his friend, he tried to be a good friend, you know.
Mm-hmm. He did. I was so excited when this came out last night. Oh my god. I was like, holy shit, here we go.
Oh, when this dropped, bitch, I was like, we gotta download this right fucking now.
Right fucking now, bitch. Now. Who's downloading it? Hurry.
Yeah, because I assumed he was gonna drop it and then delete it.
Well, you know how he is. He'll take down his content on a whim for no reason sometimes, like out of the blue. So we got it. Not to worry, everyone. Hell yeah, we do.
You here ready? You want to play more? Or you want to hear his
But yeah, no, but Queen's right though. Like, it's not like it is now where Ryan doesn't have the support like he used to. He used to have thousands of people
God.
Oh my god, like would take over chats and take over spaces and just be
Bro.
like, Ryan's the best.
I was-
Ryan's so right. Ryan's onto something. He's solving the case, y'all.
I was so hated during that time.
Oh my god, we all were.
I was so hated.
Y'all was. Goddamn, we all got called names. We were fat bitches. We were fucking
You
whores.
heifer.
We were the shits. We were heifers.
We were basically traffickers. Like, we were in on it. Fucking terrible people.
Oh my god. We were such terrible people.
I know.
It looks like Cappy's on her plane trying to escape. She's probably being chased by the authorities for her crow vandalism. Stealing from people with her crows.
Am I dropping out?
No, we heard like
it
a
was just
plane.
like a little bit of like
Oh.
fuzzy little. But look,
Sorry.
they would try to come over and take over chats, while our bumbles would take over chats too. We had fun
yeah.
with them though.
All right, you want to play more?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You guys, let's put a prayer out for Kylie and for Kylie's family, please, right now. There's over 1,000 people in chat as a collective, whatever you believe in. Ryan, do you want to lead us in a quick prayer? Oh my God.
His eyes went up.
May we pray for Kylie, Kylie's family, Kylie's friends, and I want to say that nobody should really be doing anything about this now. There really shouldn't be anything put anywhere that's going to make our mom even more devastated than she's already going to be. I hope everybody can heal from this, and I hope everybody can watch the community of Truckee and be a little bit more careful and be aware of our surroundings so this don't happen to anybody else, and no other mom has to go to sleep with their daughter not in the house with them.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Ryan.
So do you remember that moment? When you said that there shouldn't be anything put anywhere that could make her mom more devastated than she's already going to be, what did you mean by that?
I meant, like, you see that line right there, people, you see how the lady suggested the prayer, and then another one suggested the prayer thing? These are the people that were covering this all the time, doing this, like, speculating and whatnot. So they put me on the spot. I was pretty much just came up with whatever was on top of my head, and I was looking at all these people that make the content for it. So that's what came out.
So you were talking about putting
Oh wait,
on
time
YouTube.
out. Hold the fuck on.
You
He
said
said so. Basically, he was just thinking, and that's what the fuck just came out.
Yeah, it was content,
What?
guys. Content.
Yeah.
It's content, guys. Don't worry. Who cares
Oh
what the
my
mother?
god, bro! What the fuck is wrong with him? Yes, will you scoot these up just a little? Even if we scoot him up, baby, it's still gonna cover his face. So maybe even down a little bit. Can you scoot him down a pinch?
It's the problem is I'm trying to make sure it's seen in vertical mode.
Yeah. So there we go. Right there. There you go. Perfect. We can see him. I'm
I'm gonna
watching
just-
in vertical mode. I'm watching it as you move it. So that's perfect. It's right underneath of his chin.
Yeah. It's under
There
his
we
chinny
go.
chin
But that's
chin.
about the only other place we're going to be able to move it, because on vertical it'll cover the entire screen. So this is about the only other spot we can put it, baby. What were you saying, B Tim? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. That's what I was gonna say. Under his chinny chin chin, I was gonna say.
All right.
Under his chinny chin chin.
Go ahead and play it.
Anything anywhere you meant like putting content on YouTube that could potentially.
Well, I mean, like the toxicity of that specific like line of people right there, kind of like misconstrued stuff.
Okay. So in other words, putting things on YouTube that could hurt the family's feelings.
You can say that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this stage, did you believe Kylie Rodney was a real person and with a real family? And
I still don't know. I don't know any of these people.
But I mean, as of the time of this video, as of August 21st, 2022.
I mean, if I don't right now, I definitely don't then.
You don't currently believe that she's a real person?
I don't know who these people are.
When you say these people, are you referring to?
Anyone on here. I'm looking at.
Are you talking about on this video?
On anyone on the screen. I don't know any of these people.
Are you talking about David Robertson and Daniel Rodney? You don't know.
I don't see them on there.
Okay. Well, my question was, do you, as we sit here today, do you accept that Kylie Rodney is a real person?
I don't know if she is or not. I don't. I can't know someone that I don't know. You know.
Okay. You mean what? Because you haven't met her? Or what do you mean by that?
I just don't. I can't know someone I don't know.
Yeah. For example, we have a new president coming in. His name is Donald Trump. Is he real?
Well, I've seen him before in real life.
In real life. So you have to have seen someone before you can. Have you met Kamala Harris in real life?
No.
You think she's real?
Possibly.
You think it's possible she's not real?
It's possible. Everything's possible.
Okay.
What the fuck? I don't think Kamala. Possible she's a fake woman. She could be one of those strange illusions. This Kamala Harris. I don't know. If I don't see it in front of me and it's in the magical box, it can't be real. That's my defense in front of the jury. If I don't see it with my own eyes, it cannot be real. So you cannot sue me for defamation because that's what I believe. I also don't believe in books that I read because since it's words on a page and I cannot see the person, who is this George Washington? And where did he come from? It could be fake. Could be AI. That's his defense. That's his defense. The I'm too stupid to be sued defense. Your Honor, I don't even know if you're real because I haven't seen you in person. You could be an AI avatar. Your Honor.
Dude, last night when I was watching this, I'm like, B. Tim is gonna fucking have a field day with this. Like, I cannot believe that. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Oh my god. Anything is possible. I'm sure his lawyer probably, if she could probably smack him across the head, she could. That is the worst answer to give. That is the next answer below that is I don't remember. That means at one point you did remember and you could have said it. So these are two terrible statements to say. When you say anything is possible, that might work for the internet debates, like debate, bro. Anything is possible. Doesn't work for the fucking courtroom, you moron.
That works for the court of YouTube. But the actual court. Yeah, I don't know about that.
It's terrible. Thank you, Lazy Wolf, for the $10 super chat. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. All right, I'll play more.
This is the AWP video that they put out. Now, this video, I guess we need to ask a couple questions about this. This video is actually uploaded August 31st, 2022, which is 10 days after Kylie's body is found. It was uploaded in the members only thing. Do you remember if and when you watched the AWP video?
I'm not a member of the AWP stuff.
That's a good objection. Let me rephrase that. Have you ever seen the AWP video on the Kylie Rodney case? It's like a 47-minute video, 8:31.
You say it's paid for, remember?
Well, we answer that question. Have you ever seen this video? It's titled, How We Found Kylie Rodney, Murder or Accident.
I don't think so.
You don't think you've ever seen that video?
I have no idea.
Well, why don't we play this clip and let's see if this. Now, this is just a snippet of the video, which is when they pull her car out of the water. But I'm going to play it for you.
Okay.
The specialty search and rescue team, Adventures with Purpose, said that they have located the body and vehicle of the missing teen. They said they found Rodney inside her car, which is in just 14 feet of water. The team says they notified family and law enforcement. Placer County Sheriff's Office will now be taking over the investigation.
She was last seen around midnight at a high school graduation party with more than 100 people. Kylie had texted her mother that night, telling her she would be leaving the party in about 45 minutes, and her mom texted her to be safe and told her she loved her. She said her daughter texted, "Okay, Mom, I love you too." Kylie's silver Honda SUV had never been found until reportedly today.
That was great, Mr. Ryan UpChurch. Make sure to yawn during the announcement of the deceased child.
Oh, did you see how exaggerated that yawn was? Like, that was so on purpose.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you doing? Guys, just make sure this is exactly what you want to do when you're confronted with the death of a child and you're being... This is why they wanted a videographer. This is crazy. This is terrible.
His fake yawn, his fake ass tears. He's a little fraud, in my opinion. He's got fake ass tears, fake ass yawn. He's a whole fraud, in my opinion.
True.
And Cap, I'm gonna save that picture and put it up.
Oh my god, okay.
We believe out of the 200 to 300 juveniles and young adults who were at that party, somebody must know something. This just into our newsroom. The Nevada County Sheriff Coroner has confirmed the body found in the car that was pulled from Prosser Lake over the weekend is that of missing Truckee teen Kylie Rodney.
She just graduated high school at 16 with high honors. She's so intelligent and beautiful and just such a kind and wonderful person.
Okay, so the question on the table was just, have you ever seen that video before?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. In any event, that's what happens on August 21st. Her car is pulled out of the water. The next day, you uploaded this video. This is paragraph 57 of the complaint, the video reference there.
I want to say that I'm sending my prayers and love to Kylie's mom and Kylie's family and Kylie's friends. I would also like to say this to the YouTube community that has covered this little girl. It's sickening how some of y'all act and the stuff y'all say. For what? For followers? For donations? Dragging this stuff out? Making crazy claims? But when one person stands out and says something that could be helpful or factual information, everyone jumps all over that person for YouTube views. If you're using a 16-year-old missing girl for YouTube views, you are a piece of shit.
Amen. Okay, so at the top of that video, you're offering your prayers to Kylie's mom, Kylie's family. Did you accept at the time of this video that Kylie Rodney was a real person with a real family?
No.
You did not accept that?
It's not that I didn't accept it, I just don't know.
Well, why would you make the video if you didn't?
Because it's YouTube.
What does that mean?
Well, you know how cancel culture is.
I don't know. Can you explain that?
Well, when you say certain things, a lot of people will come after you. They'll, say what they say. And sometimes you have to say something to kind of satisfy everybody.
Oh, so this is kind of an act, this video?
Well, it's a personality, I guess you could say. It's a YouTube personality.
Okay, so the person that you are on YouTube is not necessarily reflective of who you are in real life?
Lord, no.
Okay, say more about that. When you make a YouTube video, you said it's a personality?
It depends what section you're talking about. Of my occupation.
I don't understand that.
Well, I'm a musician. I'm a songwriter. I have a history section, creative thinking section, true crime. It just depends on which one you're talking about.
So they're all sort of different characters that you play?
I don't really think, I wouldn't call it that. They're not all like separate. They don't have like all, I'm talking about separate categories of the YouTube. And this one specifically, sometimes you gotta say stuff so people stop saying crazy stuff on your comment section.
Okay, so you didn't really believe this that you said in this video, prayers for her family. You were just playing a personality to satisfy some segment of YouTube?
Object to the form.
Yeah, I don't really know how to even answer that.
Well, I think you testified that this video.
You did answer that, dummy. You just said that you didn't care about that apology. You only said it to, the comment sections were going bad, and you have different personalities, and it's all an act for views. So that was an act. Am I getting something wrong?
No.
No. Slander these nuts. That's a nice one.
I fucking couldn't help myself. It was perfect, dude.
Wasn't it great?
Thank you for putting that up there. I appreciate that.
Here we go.
I just can't believe he answered that like that. Like, you just admitted that you knew what you were saying was a lie, and you knowingly said it for the views. You just fucked yourself.
Yep.
Like,
and
that is
the look right there. Just like when Betty said She fucked Dolly. Boom, done. That was it. Deposition. The case was over.
Is some sort of YouTube personality that you're presenting to the world.
Object to the form.
Object to the form.
I mean, it's YouTube.
Look, I mean, it's YouTube.
It's YouTube.
What the fuck is that?
Wow. Oh my
Yeah.
God. This is like
now you see. Now we get to see why his attorney quit.
I would probably ask for a break at this point. I would have been like,
Really? Like for real?
Like I need to talk to my client. I need a break. We need to go to the
yeah,
bathroom.
Unfucking believable.
You just killed your case in less than 27 minutes.
What do you mean, B. Tim? He's winning. He's winning all his cases.
No, he just admitted to. Even if Kylie Rodney and the family was a public figure, he just fucked himself. He just fucked himself. But they're not public figures. That's the problem. They're not even limited public figures. It's just wild that he actually is this stupid. This is bad. You just fucked yourself completely. You lost your case. This is not a W. You lost.
And he's still on here talking about she's got $1 million of my dollars. I paid her $1 million of my dollars over the last 2 years.
Thank you, Garden Glitter, for the pie. She sent you a pie on Vertical.
Thank you, Garden Glitter. I can't see him over there because if I pull this up, it glitches. So I haven't been over there. I'll have to check him. I'll read off the super chats and memberships and stuff when we get done here in a second, or take a break where I can read them all off.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm saying is, did you genuinely believe any of this? This condolences to Kylie's family.
I would have to see the timeline. And when was this video inserted? But
we've established that it's August 22nd. Let me just finish that. It's August 22nd, 2022. It's the day after Kylie Rodney's body is found. We just saw you offer a prayer on the Zap Girl Live. Now we've got this where you're saying condolences to Kylie's family. Now I'm just saying, did you believe this?
Fucking yourself up.
I didn't offer the prayer.
See, he went through the FA phase already on YouTube, and this is the FO part. So, yeah.
Finding out.
Yep. How fucking ignorant he is, and just how stupid he sounds.
I'm just saying, did you believe this?
Well, I didn't offer the prayer. The other person did.
Okay. We'll just let that speak for itself. I'm saying in this particular...
Are you serious? Well, I didn't offer the prayer. The other person did.
We'll let that speak for itself. We're not going to we don't need to say anything else for that one. Let that stand for the jury. We're going to play that one over and over for the jury in the closing arguments when we go for damages for you and we take you for millions of dollars.
Everything you got, pretty much.
Particular video, did you believe what you were saying?
I don't remember, but I do know if you want an answer, I can tell you one of two things I was doing.
Okay.
Either satisfying thousands of people that wanted me to say that, or just being nice.
Okay.
See, that's where he got himself fucked again. Because if you believe that these people are faking and scamming, and that this girl is not dead, why would you want to be nice to scammers?
And okay, listen, not to mention that this is fucking total bullshit. We know damn well that Ryan was fully aware of how much control he had over his audience and didn't give a goddamn how he talked to them ever. He was not there to satisfy anybody. Get the fuck out of here. Come on now.
He was scared. He was scared of the backlash from the audience.
Oh, sure.
They wanted him to say sorry.
Oh, sure, bro.
But
You know, if I was Ryan, I'd probably say I've been in an accident and I have a memory issue. I have a hard time remembering things.
I almost fell out of my bed when I was listening to this last night. Fuck.
Oh my God, I fell asleep laughing at this. Maribella, thank you for dropping 5 memberships on us. If you guys got one, please tell her thank you. And happy Thanksgiving back to you, babe. Yes, girl, I was listening to this and Pat, I laughed so fucking hard. Like,
this is gotta be like a multi-stream. You're gonna have to do 2 streams to cover this. This is crazy.
I know, bitch. I fell asleep and I woke up with my headphones on, and it was like fucking 3/4 of the way through. I was like, holy shit.
I have to say thank you. I have to say thank you, Ryan, for this early Christmas gift. The gift that keeps on giving.
Thank you, Ryan. I also need to say thank you.
Thank you, Ryan. You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna hit a thumbs up. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you.
Cat got your tongue getting a little dry there.
Okay. And then we've got the complaint over here. If I can get to this. This was uploaded by Placer County Sheriff's Department on August 23rd, 2022. It says identity of Kylie Rodney confirmed. It's posted to their official Facebook page. I clicked that yesterday. That link is actually still active. Okay, so the next video that you upload, well, it's not exactly the next one I'm going to ask you about, is
where's that posted?
Placer County Sheriff's
site or website?
Facebook, yeah.
Oh, I don't have Facebook until recently.
Okay. I can go back to where it was here.
I want to say that I'm sending my prayers of love to Kylie's mom.
As I was saying, the next video that you upload that I'm going to ask you about is August 28th. This is reference paragraph 61 of the complaint. And let's just hear that.
All right.
No, bro. There ain't. You notice since the beginning.
Sorry, I didn't quite get the top of that for the court reporter.
Because there ain't no fucking dead girl, bro. There ain't. You notice since the beginning it's been like a fucking reality show with all these people calling in and popping up and I have information and well, your information looks sketchy. No, it's not. Oh, he's crazy for calling her information sketchy. You see this big fucked up dumb pyramid? They're doing it on purpose. The reason they're sticking their fucking neck out there is because there is no actual crime. The only crime that is going on is a scam to get GoFundMe money. Why do you think when the police said, hey, we found the car and Kylie's body and Sammy got on Instagram and was like, no, they didn't, because they didn't. There ain't nobody. There ain't no Kylie Rodney. It's bullshit. It's fake. How can you fake a death? I mean, well, fuck, dude, if you're the police, I mean, shit. I mean, hello. You can make some bullshit documents, get a bullshit card, fucking get a bullshit tag, make a bullshit profile with a bullshit person, fucking, I don't know, fucking get rid of the card, like, fuck you, this person's missing. We gotta find them. GoFundMe. Free money. Hello. This is why nothing makes sense. It's a scam to get fucking GoFundMe money or something.
So the last video we saw, you're saying prayers for, Kylie's family. And now we have there ain't no fucking dead girl, bro. And the amount of time that's passed between those videos is about 6 days. What in those 6 days changed, if anything?
In like what?
Well, in the last video, you're offering prayers to her family. And now in this video, you're saying there's no dead girl. You're also saying apparently the police department is somewhat in on it. Is that what you were suggesting?
I don't know if they're in on it or not.
Well, you said something about a fake police department. What were you thinking about that?
Now he's gonna play stupid, but Cappy remembers. Cappy remembers. Remember that video he made with the he tried to do show the police department didn't exist or something like that. I remember that. He did make a video.
Say that again.
Remember he made a video and it was showing that the police department didn't exist and it was a fucking
the fake police stations. You mean but they were substations. Here's the real police station and here's the fake police station. Yeah. And they were the substations. in California, I don't know about other states, but they'll have the main station and they'll have substations. And I remember he was and then there's these fake, dump sites where they have all these police cars and they're those are city yards. Yeah, okay. Everything that he put out was totally easily debunked, right? And his audience was just oh my God, Ryan's on to something. All these California sheriffs are shady and hiding stuff and blah, blah, blah. And it's so crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't remember saying that.
It was wild.
Okay. This was played again. I think it's farther through here.
The only crime that is going on is a scam to get GoFundMe money. Why do you think when the police said, hey, we found the car and Kylie's body, and Sammy got on Instagram and was like, no, they didn't, because they didn't. There ain't nobody. There ain't no Kylie Rodney. It's bullshit. It's fake. How can you fake a death? Well, fuck, dude, if you're the police, shit. Hello. You can make some bullshit documents, get a bullshit car, fucking get a bullshit tag, make a bullshit profile with a bullshit person, get rid of the car and be like, fuck, dude, this person's missing. We gotta find them. GoFundMe. Free money. Hello. This is why nothing makes sense. It's a scam to get fucking GoFundMe money or something.
So that bit about the police fabricating documents, what led you to believe that something like that happened?
Objective form.
Well, what did you believe about the police department? Those comments that you just made.
I don't think anything. I don't think it was. I don't understand the context.
Your Honor, I was just playing a video of my own words. I don't understand the context. I don't remember, Your Honor.
What's the context?
What's the context of those words coming out of my mouth?
Oh, that's the next meme I'm making. What's the context?
What's the context of me saying that it's all not real and it's for GoFundMe money?
Right.
Okay.
What's the context? I don't know. Maybe it could be there was a missing child that was found deceased and the family had a GoFundMe. Maybe that's the context. Yeah.
Is there an insanity or a mental disability defense for a civil? Maybe maybe the attorney can come in and be like, Your Honor, my client is incredibly stupid.
Incredibly dumb.
He doesn't know if people are real if he doesn't meet them. Look at
He's still got people in his comments crying about freedom of speech. Yeah. The numbers are way lower than they used to be, but come on.
Boy has a better case for a civil case than this guy. For a defense. I'm not even joking.
That's pretty wild.
That is pretty wild. He has a better case for a civil defense than this guy, and that is a fact.
Wow.
That's the crazy thing. Yeah.
You were talking about how the police department could fabricate evidence relating to the car. What led you to believe that might have happened?
I don't believe that.
Well, in this video, you said that. I guess.
Object to the form.
My question is,
I have to read this comment. Your Honor, this is from someone. Your Honor, his mama didn't try. It's not his fault. Look.
His mama didn't try, Your Honor. I rest my case.
Mama didn't try.
Oh my God, that's a good one.
when you were saying these things about the police department in this video, what led you to make those statements or think that that could have happened?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you do any sort of investigation into the police department?
No, they just messaged me.
They messaged you?
Yes.
Okay.
I had to go turn it into my police department.
When did that happen?
I don't remember.
You got a message from the police department?
Yes.
Okay, and did that lead you to make this particular video about?
No, this was after this.
Okay, so at the time you make this video, you've done.
Someone's asking coming in, this is who is this and what is this? No clue who this is. This is Ryan UpChurch. He was basically claimed that a little deceased 16-year-old girl wasn't real and that they all faked her death and then sent his minions to fuck with the parents of the deceased child, and then claimed that everything was not real, and he accused 5 YouTubers of being sex traffickers. And now he's being sued by the family. And his defense is, Mama didn't try, and I don't remember, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's been sued by his mama. He got sued by his mother, or he sued his mother, and that's why he's got the Mama Didn't Try tattoo.
Your Honor,
Yeah,
what's the
Mama didn't try to keep kissing my ass, so I got pissed and made a tattoo on my face. That's a bold statement.
You think when the damages comes in, like this, like the sentence come, like, you know, when they do the damages,
He's gonna blame his lawyer.
No, he's gonna say, "What's the context?" You owe $2 million. What's the context, Your Honor?
My lawyer already
I know
stole
what
$1 million of my dollars and quit on me.
Investigation into the police department?
I'm not an investigator.
Well, how about research? Do any sort of research?
I don't remember.
Okay. In terms of forming your opinion that the girl was not, there ain't no fucking dead girl.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me ask you this. Was that your opinion when you made this video?
Did I say that in this video?
You say, that's the top of this video. You say there ain't no fucking dead girl.
I didn't see one.
You didn't see a dead girl?
No.
Okay, so the let's explore that a little bit more.
Oh wow!
You said you didn't see her.
Wow.
What do you mean?
This is the part.
Wow,
Ryan,
bro.
This is the part, Ryan, you should have probably said, "Yes, that's my opinion." Not this. I didn't see a dead girl. Like, oh my fucking god.
The
What a
lawyer said, if Mama didn't try, why should I? And I'm out. So my dog Smagular's comment. She said, look, she's got a lawyer said, if my mama didn't try, why should I? And quit.
Oh my
out.
god. That's brutal. That's so brutal.
Done.
Oh my god. That is brutal. That is brutal.
By that, you didn't personally see her in person, or what? You didn't see a video body?
I see what you're saying. What I mean is, okay, so videography is my job, and creating sets is my job.
Mm-hmm.
So I look at things like this very literal. That's why.
Okay, so
Wait. Back that shit up, Terry Lynn. Because what the fuck did he just say? The lawyer didn't even understand what the fuck he just said.
And creating sets is my job. Okay, so videography is my job, and creating sets is my job.
Uh-huh.
So I look at things like this very literal.
Wow.
That's why.
Okay, so you're saying what, because there's no body pictured anywhere, or what? You formed the opinion that there wasn't one?
Well, it's on YouTube. So like I figured, you know, in my brain, I'm like, okay, well, Party City, you can order outfits and stuff. People do this all the time for YouTube anyway. It's what YouTube's made for. It's content creation.
Did you explore this case at all outside of YouTube? This Kylie Rodney case?
Object to the form.
I'll ask it again. Did you explore or research the Kylie Rodney case at all outside of YouTube?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not that I recall.
You said you set design as part of your job. Did I understand that correctly?
Correct.
It looks like in the background of this video, is that a picture of you? On the right-hand side?
On the right side, that's Lane Staley painting.
No, I'm sorry. To your left, next is that Elvis over there?
Yes.
And who's next to Elvis?
Me.
Okay, and is there something about municipal auditorium?
Yes, the same. We had the same show on the same day.
Okay, so
somebody made that for me.
Okay.
A fan.
So that's in the background. You said it's set design. So was that a deliberate choice to place?
Oh no, I mean like real set designs, like Sony Grid set designs.
Okay. But that's my question. Is that a deliberate choice to sort of place this music memorabilia reference to your music career in this video?
No, I'm in my music room. That's why there's a Lane Staley over there. I'm hanging up stuff like on my walls. I just painted it.
It wasn't intentional that you got, a picture of you at the municipal auditorium in the frame of this video?
Well, I'm in my music room.
Yeah, I'm just asking, did you intentionally frame the shot to include that picture of you at the municipal auditorium?
No, they're all stacked up. I'm like leaned against stuff in the background.
Okay.
You know who Lane Staley is, right?
Yeah, Allison James.
Yes, baby.
Okay, so this one is complaint paragraph 76, uploaded. Well, actually, let's go back to the last one.
Okay.
You took this video down on August 30th, 2022. We're talking now again about video reference to paragraph 61 of the complaint.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall taking it down?
I do not.
You know why you might have taken it down?
Object to the form.
Oh, I don't know. Are you sure they get taken out by YouTube?
I'm not sure. I just know that.
I don't know.
Does YouTube take your videos down sometimes?
These days they've been taking down a lot of people's videos.
Including yours?
Oh yeah.
When they do that, why do they do it?
Just like an audio bite in the background, or a song's playing on radio, or
a copyright strike?
Something like that.
Okay. Well, this video wouldn't have been that issue, right? Because there's no songs.
I don't know. It could have been listed as for kids and has cussing in it. That could have been it too.
Okay. But you don't recall intentionally removing this video. Is that what you're saying?
I do not.
I don't want to take a 5-minute break, just use the bathroom. That's okay.
Okay, it's 9:59, we're off the record. The time's 10:06, we're back on the record.
Okay, Mr. UpChurchs, before we went off the record, we were discussing this video, paragraph 61 of the complaint. I guess I kind of want to back up a little bit and understand this particular video. Are you performing some sort of YouTube personality?
When was this video?
August 28th, 2022.
There's no way I remember.
Well, do you want to watch it again? Will that help refresh your memory?
I mean, you can watch it again, but I'm not going to remember what I was thinking at that specific time.
Okay, it's possible you were presenting a YouTube personality in this video.
Object to the form.
Is it possible that you were presenting a YouTube personality in this video?
Anything's possible. I can't remember that far back.
When you make these videos, is it?
Your Honor, I probably did have a YouTube personality, and thus did this with malicious intent to build my channel using the death of a child. but I'm not 100% sure, Your Honor. Please don't take money from my pockets. Think of the children. I have a kid. I need that money. What a fucking idiot. Holy fuck.
A deliberate kind of process that you go through, or is it just sort of whatever you feel like, or how do you decide?
I quit making these kind of videos.
Okay. When you say these kind of videos, what do you mean?
Just like vlogs.
Okay. Well, when you used to make vlogs, why? Back to my question about the process. I mean, how would you approach that?
Depends on what the topic is.
Okay, on the Kylie Rodney case, let's say.
I don't remember. I quit doing these kind of videos.
Okay. Well, did you typically, when making vlogs, just generally research or storyboard them or plan, or is it sort of hit record and you know what I mean? I'm just asking about your process.
I totally understand. But I don't know how to answer that question because I don't do true crime stuff. It's been years.
It's been years since you made a video on Kylie Rodney?
No.
Okay, well, so let's just stick with Kylie Rodney. When you make a video on Kylie Rodney, do you have a process or not?
No.
Okay. So, in terms of whether you ever actually believed what you said in this video, are you saying you don't remember if you believed it? Or what are you saying about that?
I'm saying it's just not a part of my cognitive thinking every day. So I don't know what you want me to say, but I just don't know what I was thinking during that time. Like with this video, in the making of it.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to understand if you actually held these views or if you were just sort of playing a character.
Held the views.
Held the view. Held the perspective. Believe, when we play this video, is the other person, is the personality that you're presenting. Is that what you genuinely believed, or is that a character that you're playing?
I don't know. I would have to go back to this time when I don't even live in that house anymore.
Okay.
It was such a long time ago.
God, he looks at his lawyer like, am I doing good? I'm doing good? No, you're not doing good. You just admitted that you fucked yourself completely and utterly. You just admitted that you stated something as an act that you knew that was false against private citizens and defamed them. Dummy.
Right. He's not this fucking stupid. Come on, man.
I don't remember, and all that shit works for the internet. It does not work for the courtroom. It does not work for the courtroom. This might work for we're on the panel and we're talking shit to you and all this stuff. Yeah, that works for us. Not for a lawyer and a courtroom and a judge and a jury.
In my world.
So this could be something you didn't really believe when you said there ain't no fucking dead girl. You might not have believed that.
Get to the form.
Oh, it's the same question. It could be that you didn't believe this at all when you said it.
I really don't know how to answer that question.
Well, could it be possible that you didn't believe this at all when you said it?
I mean, I guess it's possible.
Well, again, just to remember what we're trying to do here today. I just want to know what you're going to tell the jury. Are you going to tell the jury, I genuinely believe that there wasn't a fucking dead girl? Or you're not going to say that?
I've never been in front of a jury, I don't think. I don't know what to say to a jury.
Well, at trial. Are you good? Do you
get to talk to them?
Sorry?
You get to talk to them?
What? Like, you're trying to troll the lawyer.
You're trying to troll the lawyer while they're videographering you in a deposition because you're not this stupid. You know that you make fucking wild. This is wild. This is horrible. This is worse than Betty. This is worse than Betty. Betty, if we were to compare this to Betty's deposition, she would be like A+ in comparison to this. This is terrible.
Well, they get to hear what the testimony is.
Okay.
So in a roundabout way. But back to the question, I mean, do you intend to defend this case on the basis that you actually believe that there wasn't a fucking dead girl? Defend.
I don't know if this character is a real person. I don't know that. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. So it sounds like you're saying that you do sort of think this kind of, excuse me, Mike, that she's not, potentially she's not real. Kylie Rodney's not real.
I don't know her. I don't know if she is or not.
In order to know someone, what are you saying? You have to have physically met them in real life?
I mean, I live in a very rural area. If we don't see you and talk to you, we don't know you.
That's his defense, guys. That's his defense. If he lives in a rural area, and if he doesn't see you or talk to you, you ain't real. I guess I wasn't real when he talked to me on this fucking live stream. Cappy wasn't real. Queen wasn't real. We're not real people, guys. We're actually fucking AI.
Just characters, AIs.
Yeah.
Not real at all.
You know,
hell?
I was about to say the R word about this guy, and I stopped myself because I was like, what? This would be the very small opportunity where I probably would use such a word for this type of stupidity.
So I'm sorry to be literal. I'm just going to have to ask it again. Yeah. Are you saying that you can't say someone is real unless you've personally met them in the flesh?
That's the way I kind of live. Yeah.
Okay. So to use famous people, Jimmy Carter was just held in state. Do you know who he is?
Is he the president?
Former President Carter.
Yeah.
Was he a real person? You'd have to meet him to know.
He's probably a real person, yeah, but okay. He's got a YouTube account.
He's probably a real person. Jimmy Carter is probably a real person. Jimmy Carter is probably a real person. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa. He's probably a real person, guys. Jimmy Carter. And his people are like, you did great, Brian. Freedom of speech, Brian. Are you people on drugs? Like, are you serious? This is a disaster. And he's like looking at the lawyer like with that look like, yeah, he doesn't have a YouTube channel. What the fuck does that have to do with it? He was, oh my God. Oh my God, sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus. Someone save us.
Okay. So say more about that. What does that have to do with anything, whether he has a YouTube account?
Well, YouTube is for content creation. A president is to speak for our country.
Okay. So does Kylie Rodney, how does she fit into that picture? She's not the president. I don't think she had a YouTube account.
What do you mean?
Well, in terms of how do you decide whether she's real?
Do I have to decide if she's real?
Well, when you say that she isn't, I'm just wondering.
To me, she's not.
I'm wondering what's behind that. That statement there.
What do you mean?
You said to me she's not real.
Right.
Why not?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Kylie Rodney is?
No, I've never met him.
Okay. You've never met Kylie Rodney, so she can't be real?
I mean, she could be real, but I've never seen her.
Okay, but to then say on YouTube that she's not real, I'm wondering what's behind that conclusion that you're making.
To me, she's not, though. It's on my YouTube channel, you know, like, to me, no, I don't know if this person's real or not.
But if you're saying she isn't, that implies you do know something. Implies you know that she isn't. You're saying that. You're not saying
I know to me that I've never met this person, so I mean, I can't even say they're real. I don't know. I've never met them.
Okay, well, let's get into some more clips here. This is 8:29. The last clip I played was at 8:28. So this is the next day. This is the video that you got.
Said, everyone telling me I should be ashamed of myself. How dare you say that, oh, this is fake? Show me that it's real. Show me proof of Kylie Rodney. Show me proof of Sammy Smith. Show me proof of Mag. Show me proof of those people. Show me proof of Ronnie. Why don't you try chasing down who Zenme is or Ismail? You can't tell me who any of those people are. You're not going to find shit. Now, look, I do see the dumb people comments. I don't really comment back to them that much because they're dumb people. I see the comment where people's like, oh, what are you, Alex Jones? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? If you're asking me if I'm another person, the answer is no. I'm not UpChurch. If you're asking me, is this a war on information? I'm going to say yes. Because misleading information is what is letting people get away. But do you realize that you can be a millionaire on GoFundMe by catfishing people with internet deaths? You could do it fast as fuck. Look at the Kylie Rodney GoFundMe. It's made $63,000 in the past 7 days. That's one GoFundMe for Kylie Rodney. If you have 5 GoFundMes for each individual person that you catfish fake a death with, all you need is 3 people. 3 people, 3 viral stories. You're a millionaire in 2 weeks. Show me real proof of Kylie Rodney existing and Sammy Smith existing. And like I said, don't be like, oh, he's obviously a human. Yes, I know. Show me proof of these people with their names actually existed. It's easy, right? Okay, well then show me these things. Show me a picture of her beside her CRV. Show me her making a video in it. Show me anything that indicates this is real. You can't. This ain't. It's a scam.
So that last part, it ain't. It's a scam. You're not saying I don't know. You're saying it isn't real. Is that right?
No, it's a scam.
Okay. You say you can't show me that it is real. It ain't. It's a scam. Are you trying to say that maybe you thought it was real?
I just said that you can't find anything on it.
Well, you go farther at the end of this video. You don't just say, show me this and I'll change my mind. You say, you can't show me this.
Right.
Because it's a scam.
Yes, you stated something as a statement of fact and not an opinion. You fucked yourself.
So you put your finger on the scale that it's not real, that it's a scam.
Okay.
Well, why are you doing that? That's my question. What leads you to make that statement?
Because people do that all the time.
Do what all the time?
Like do these like little fake GoFundMe things.
And that's what you thought this was?
Could have been. Yeah.
What led you to think it was that? I mean, you said it's a scam. What led you to think it was a scam?
Well, first off, the people that were surrounded and following the case, the stuff that they were saying was pretty wild. And then they're running these super chat things, like getting money from it. That's nothing big. That people do that all the time. But then when the GoFundMe page or something I seen probably. I'm pretty sure there was like a GoFundMe page. Obviously, I said it, so it definitely was somewhere. That's probably why.
You said the people that were around the case. What did you mean by that?
Like the YouTubers, like talking about it.
So because there were some sketchy YouTubers talking about this event, you thought it was, the whole thing was a scam?
No, I'm saying that's how you would promote it, to make people donate to it.
Okay. So at the time you're making this video, we've just seen that Placer County Sheriff has released a statement saying the identity of Kylie Rodney is confirmed.
Object to the form.
I'll continue. And the family has also released a statement that's in the complaint.
Where's that at?
That is, let's actually go to that. So, paragraph 53 of the complaint, Placer County Sheriff's Office releases a statement that says identity of Kylie Rodney confirmed. Do you see that?
Where?
It's on the screen now. Paragraph 53. As you sit here today, do you have any reason to doubt that that's a real conclusion of the Placer County Sheriff's Department?
It indicates it's real.
I'm just asking you if you acknowledge that that's the statement that the Sheriff's Department released. That image that says identity of Kylie Rodney confirmed.
Personally, that looks like it was made on like Microsoft Word.
Okay. So you don't believe that the Placer County Sheriff's Office publicly stated that the identity of Kylie Rodney was confirmed on August 23rd, 2022. You think this image is doctored somehow?
I mean, they may have, but I mean, it's Facebook. Anybody can make a Facebook and they know whatever you want.
Okay, so you don't believe the Placer County Sheriff's Department's Facebook page is real?
No, I'm saying I don't know. I just now got my Facebook back 9 days ago. I haven't been on Facebook in 5 years.
Okay.
Listen to this next bunch of fucking stupidity. It's gonna get wilder from here, guys. I don't understand in God's green earth why he didn't listen to his counsel and settle. This makes him look not only pretty evil, but stupid. I can't understand it. I can't fucking understand it. It's just crazy. And thank you, Alpha, for the thank you. I think it's just a thank you sign. Thank you. So thank you for the thank you.
There were other news stories about this. Several of them were referenced in that AWP video. Did you look at any news sources when making your videos on this Kylie Rodney case?
What, local news?
Did you look at any news sources when making your videos on the Kylie Rodney case?
I mainly just watched the local news.
Which local news?
Nashville.
Okay, so you didn't look at news stories from the Truckee area or the California area relating to the Kylie Rodney case?
I only watch the news on TV.
Okay. So the news on TV that you watch, I assume you don't get the local news of California on your local television?
Not locally, no.
Okay. So in terms of any investigation you did into the death of Kylie Rodney and specifically the recovery of her body would have been what, all on YouTube?
It's the only place I see it.
Okay. Here is that statement that the family released on August 22.
Is that on Facebook too?
The source for this one was actually People Magazine is where I got this, but
I didn't see that.
It was provided to the news. I mean, it's a press release. It's pretty widely covered. Have you ever seen this statement before? It's at paragraph 56 of the complaint, which we've marked Exhibit 1.
I highly doubt it.
Okay. All right, so just back to this video then. At the time that you're saying, you can't show me this body, there ain't no dead girl, it's a scam.
Hi, Trisha. Thank you for the super chat. Happy Thanksgiving to you too, Trisha.
Do you acknowledge that the family has released a statement and that the Placer County Sheriff's Department has also released a statement saying that her identity was confirmed?
I didn't have Facebook.
You didn't have Facebook?
Right.
Okay, I'm just saying, as we sit here today, do you acknowledge that that those two things happened, that the family released a statement and that the Placer County Sheriff's Department released that image identity of Kylie Rodney confirmed? Do you acknowledge those things happened, or you still just?
I don't know. I didn't have Facebook. You said it was from Facebook.
I said that the Placer County's. That's where I pulled that image. Is from Facebook.
I don't have Facebook.
Okay, so, but we also discussed other sources that you might have seen this from.
You said people magazine, right?
News sites, any sort of research you might have done. And I think your testimony is that you basically confined yourself to television in the Nashville area and YouTube.
There was no Kylie Rodney stuff on National News.
Yeah, I'm just talking about in terms of the research that you did.
No, I didn't do research on the local news. I just watched the local news.
Right, I'm talking about informing this opinion, and I guess I need to ask that question. Your statement that it's a scam, was that your opinion?
Yeah.
Is that still your opinion?
It's a possibility.
Well, I mean, do you still hold the view that this Kylie Rodney case was a scam?
I don't know what it was.
Well, in this video, you say it's a scam.
Yeah.
Is this a personality or a character that you're playing, or is this an honestly held belief?
Object to the form.
I don't know. Like I said, this is all really long ago, and since that is an opinion, I mean, I don't know what to say after that.
You said it's a scam to get GoFundMe money in this video and other videos.
It could be, yeah.
At the time that you made those videos, did you believe that it was a scam to get GoFundMe money?
Possibility.
Okay. Is it possible that you didn't believe that and you were just saying it because you were playing a YouTube personality?
No, that part I don't remember because it's so long ago.
But it's possible?
Object to the form.
Anything's possible, like I said before.
And that's, ladies and gentlemen, he has completely fucked his case. He basically just admitted that anything's possible, including lying about a deceased child because it was his YouTube personality. That is crazy. And his lawyer is trying to save him, but he's too stupid to not let her finish her objection and think. Does the lawyer impeach him? He just did. He just destroyed him just now. This is really bad. He just said anything is possible. Listen to it again and tell me how he should have answered it. I go back 20 seconds.
The videos, did you?
It could be, yeah.
At the time that you made those videos, did you believe that it was a scam to get GoFundMe money?
Possibility.
Okay. Is it possible that you didn't believe that and you were just saying it because you were playing a YouTube personality?
No, that part I don't remember because it's so long ago.
But it's possible?
Object to the form.
Anything's possible, like I said.
Did you just hear that, guys? Let's listen to it again.
Because you were playing. Okay. Is it possible that you didn't believe that and you were just saying it because you were playing a YouTube personality.
Now that part I don't remember because it's so long ago.
I don't remember, and it's a possibility that you knew it wasn't true and you were just playing a YouTube character. Case over.
Wow. Yeah, anything's possible.
Yeah, case over. You just admitted that you knew it was false, what you stated. You didn't knowingly stated something false, and you did it to maliciously and recklessly. You fucked yourself in your defamation case. This is you fucked yourself. That's it. Done. That's it.
And this right here. And then when his lawyer went and told him that and said, look, your deposition was really bad. There's no way of getting out of this. You should settle with them. And he said, no, I'm not settling with them. I want to go to trial. And his lawyer said, there's no way you're going to win at a trial. Not after the deposition. You're not going to win after the trial. And Ryan says himself, or you're not going to win after this deposition. You need to settle out of court. And Ryan says himself, no, I want a trial. You're my lawyer. I want a trial. And she said, no, because you have no chance to win at a trial, Ryan. So he refused to take her advice. He refused to work with her or listen to her. And that is, in my opinion, why she quit. And if I was his lawyer, I would have quit as well.
Objection to form. Usually when a lawyer objects, they have various reasons, but mostly they're just noting it for the record. So in the future, they go before a judge and say, Judge, this question should not be allowed to be heard in front of the jury. Please strike this question for X, Y, and Z, and this is why I'm objecting. So they're preserving their objections to the questions at the time of trial. That's what's happening. That's why she's objecting to these things. And she's not supposed to do speaking objections because speaking objections is just an answer to the witness. So usually you're only allowed to say objection, the reason for the objection, like form, argumentative, attorney-client privilege, whatever, and then they just keep it moving. So that's the situation. That helped. I hope that explains why she's objecting and makes it simple for you to have it. We'll play more. You want to say anything else, Queen, or you want me to keep on playing? Or Cappy? I don't even know if Cappy's still up here. Oh no, she's not. You want me to keep on playing? That's a yes.
Yeah.
But it's possible?
Object to the form.
Anything's possible, I guess, before.
So it's possible that when you made this video, you didn't actually believe what you were saying?
Object to the form.
How would I know? If I don't remember that far back.
Okay. Oh, I see. You talked about how you didn't have Facebook, didn't read the news, or didn't see the local news of California. If you had seen that Facebook post, if you had seen the family statement, would you have still made videos about it's a scam? There's no dead body. Would it have changed your mind?
I don't know.
Would the Placer County Sheriff's...
And why she's objecting to forms there is because those are hypotheticals. So you can't really give a hypothetical to a witness, just like you can't give a state of mind.
Hold on, your sound is really odd. Something's wrong with your mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it just sounded like it was like a bubble or something. It was very odd. Okay, go ahead. I don't know what happened, but
it's fine. Sorry about that. So basically, she's objecting to those questions because those are hypotheticals. It's like, would you have done this if this was done? You can't really ask those questions. So that's why she's objecting, because she's noting her objection, and then she's going to try to strike that in front of the judge when she gets the transcript and whatnot. Just like you can't ask for what's the opinions of someone else's state of mind, like what's the other person's state of mind. Like I can't, if I was being deposed and someone says, what did you think Queen Bee was thinking at the time? That would be objected to and probably would not, the lawyer would probably inform me not to answer that question.
Statement that the identity of Kylie Rodney was confirmed have changed your mind?
Object to the form.
I don't know if it was them. It was Facebook.
It's Facebook. That's his defense. And by the way, thank you, Punk Drunk Marty. Save the turkeys. I don't think any turkeys are being saved today, except for the vegans.
Okay, would reading the statement of the Rodney Neiman family have changed your mind?
Object to the form.
I have to read it at that time.
You have now seen both of these things. Do they change your opinion at all?
It doesn't really do anything.
So that means,
It don't really do nothing because it's 2025.
You don't look back and say you might have been wrong, could have been wrong.
I really don't get that much thought.
Well, I mean, I know, but I'm asking you to think about it now. If you had seen these things,
That's true. They do have to answer unless it's palpably improper. If it's palpably improper, you don't have to answer. And usually they're just going to note it for a ruling. And worst case scenario, the judge says you have to answer and you have to come back for a second deposition. So, let's say Ryan UpChurch was asked, what is your favorite sex position? Obviously, his attorney's going to be like, objection, that's palpably improper. He's not answering that. Get a ruling on it. And then this guy would have to go in front of the judge later on, after the transcript comes in, and make an argument why Ryan UpChurch would have to answer that and how that relates to the case. So yeah, there you can, if it's palpably improper.
would you have taken them into account in forming your opinions?
Object.
I would have to, the way my brain works, I'd have to recollect everything at that time to make a good decision on what I would think.
Looking back now, does it currently change your opinion about anything, considering all this stuff today?
Well, I don't remember back then. So
I'm not asking about that. I'm right now, as you sit here today.
What?
Just seeing the statement by the police department, sheriff's department, seeing the statement by the family, does that change your opinion about anything?
Well, since I look at stuff literal, that's not what I'm seeing. I'm just seeing if someone types something on Facebook.
So no, it wouldn't have changed. You do not have any change in opinion today based on anything you've seen here today.
Well, that's not the cops though. That's just like a Facebook status. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you. This question is simply whether it changes your view of anything. Okay.
What they like? You think it's
these things I've shown you, the statement of the sheriff's department or the statement of the family?
I haven't seen a statement from the sheriff's department.
Well, we can go back to that, but it is referenced in the complaint. It's that picture that you commented might have been made on Microsoft Word.
What's a picture though?
Right.
Not a statement.
Well, here's the statement. Okay. Today, an autopsy was conducted on the deceased individual who was found in the Prosser Reservoir on Sunday, August 21st. The Nevada County Sheriff Coroner has identified the decedent as 16-year-old Kylie Rodney of Truckee. The Placer County Sheriff's Office and the Nevada County Sheriff's Office are in communication with Kylie's family and offer our deepest condolences to them during this extremely difficult time.
Who typed that?
That is the statement of the Placer County, California Sheriff's Office.
To me, I wouldn't think so, because they're talking about them two entities as a separate person. So I wouldn't think that was them anyway.
Because they're referring to themselves in the third person, because they say the Placer. Okay. So you're still skeptical, even reading this here today, that that's actually a statement of the Placer County Sheriff's Office?
Literally, it seems like it's someone talking about them two separately. So it doesn't really look like the cops, even in words.
So his defense is it's on Facebook, and that these two and it's not from the police department, the Facebook group that is actually page that is run by the police department. That it's someone else making this up. And he wouldn't trust this at all. To this day. This is insanity. I don't know why he just doesn't say that his opinions changed based upon the new facts coming in. Thank you. Beckfest says, happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Thank you. That's crazy to me. So he basically doesn't believe. So let's get into Ryan UpChurch's defense. If he doesn't see the person in real life, they aren't real. If it's a post on Facebook and not the direct website from the police department, and it's a Facebook page run by the police department, he doesn't believe it's real. He believes that someone else is faking this information. He doesn't believe that Kylie Rodney's real to this day. He does not believe anything. But he admits it's a possibility that he could have just lied to his audience because it was his YouTube personality and because he did it under pressure from his YouTube audience. Really doing great, Ryan. You're definitely getting those W's. I'm sure this is not going to bite you in the fucking ass.
The literature. It looks like someone typing about it.
Okay. So I guess the question that I was asking before, this isn't changing your opinion of anything.
I don't even know what this team type did. I don't.
Okay. And then same thing with this statement of the family. Reading this doesn't change your view or impact your current says you sit here today, January 17th, 2025. Reading these pieces of information, do they make any difference to you in terms of what you think of this case?
I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to be great. I'm really not. I'm just a really literal person. I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, I know you say it's like a statement or whatever, but like anybody could have typed this, you know?
Okay.
But when I think of a statement, I think of someone like speaking to me, telling me something.
Okay. So you are suspicious that this statement is even a statement by the family?
Well, I'm not suspicious of it. It's literally what it is, though. It's just like some.
You're wrong, Ryan. It's if you go to a dictionary, a definitive or clear expression of something in speech or writing. It would be in writing also, Ryan. This is not working out for you, Ryan. You're looking like a fucking idiot.
Been typed.
Okay. Figure out how to get back to my other one here. This next one is a reference in the complaint. I'm not exactly sure where. Give me 1 second.
Another mistake Ryan is making is he should be taking breaks probably every half hour to 45 minutes. That's a fact. So he can go into the bathroom, relax, and also probably talk to his attorney.
Okay, this is a video reference on paragraph 85. And this is, for the court reporter, it's kind of silent. But can you explain what this video is, Mr. UpChurchs? I think that's what I said, 85. The one about the Daniel Rodney's car, CRV. So this video is...
Do you want to give him time to
Sure.
read paragraph 85?
Okay. Done.
We'll just play this video. Do you remember this video?
Someone say that this is a fine line against freedom of speech. The issue is that he didn't do any research outside of YouTube to form his opinion in which he can use as a defense. He also just admitted that he would just do YouTube personalities and change up and lie to his audience based upon the YouTube personalities. That's not good. You're never going to win a defamation case like that, defense, because usually the defense is that you weren't reckless and it's a true statement. So that's the issue. And he has just basically admitted that he does those things now. He fucked up bad. His defense would have been like, okay, I went to the so-and-so, I did this research, I looked into this, I maintain this opinion. I basically maintain this opinion, and then also I did not do this for entertainment purposes. This is what I truly believed at the time. This is the information I had at the time, and this is why I believe it. I was not lying to my audience to basically, prove that it was, to sensationalize stuff or to appease my audience. The issue also is that he apologized to the family. If you believe that there was a scam, why would you care about apologizing to scammers that faked their daughter's death? See, these things, it shows that he knowingly knew that these were lies, and he said them anyway, and he has a history of it, and that's the problem. If he would have just said it and said, I truly believe this, I'm unapologetic, I'm not going to apologize to that woman, I think she's a scammer, and I think blah, 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 he would have a better position. Because then he could say, yeah, that was my opinion. Was it reckless? Maybe. You got to prove it. And then he would probably have to go through the documentation on showing like how he came to his opinion and how it wasn't reckless. But the problem is he fucked himself completely and utterly in this deposition.
I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I do remember this. That was wild.
She was put in there, and some of the people that we might have seen on the news who were involved with it.
Okay. So do you remember this? I think you commented that was wild. What did you mean there? What was wild?
It was crazy that I typed his name in on Google Earth and that came up. That's crazy.
The what came up?
The car in the woods.
Okay, so just to back up, and this is mostly for the record, this is a video and it starts with, what is this, like a phone screen recording that you're typing something into a search bar, somewhere?
It appears to be.
Okay, and is this you doing this search, Kylie Rodney's dad?
More than likely.
Okay. And why are you, so this is September 1st that you upload this video. Why are you searching for Kylie Rodney's dad on September 1st?
True crime.
Okay, what is that?
True crime. Like they were like looking it up and they were like, hey, everybody, go speculate and find stuff. I was trying to help.
You were trying to help what?
Yeah. Just like find stuff.
Okay. Find stuff.
Yeah.
Like what? Like, can you say more about that?
Just anything that can help, bring, at the time, like bring justice to whatever this is, if it is real.
Bring justice.
Yeah.
To who?
I'm not sure. The true crime community was just like, yo, go speculate. So I was speculating.
Who's the true crime community that said go speculate?
Oh, bro, wow. The list is insanely long. The true crime community is huge on YouTube.
But you're saying someone told you to go speculate?
No. It was just like the atmosphere of the true crime community at that time.
Okay, there was a lot of people speculating about stuff.
Right.
Okay, but
even the lady that was canoeing the whatever that body of water is called, even she said go speculate.
Okay,
she was actually there.
You're talking about Anastasia Manich.
Yes, is that his woman?
ZMAX.
That you're talking about, ZMAX?
Yes.
Okay. But at this stage, September 1, we've got the statements we discussed, and
Object to the
you've
form.
got, well, okay, to be more specific, you've got the statements by Placer County Sheriff's family statement,
Object to the
various
form.
news stories confirming that Kylie Rodney has been found. This video, by the way, is titled, Found another picture of Kylie's CRV on Google Earth. Well, why are we looking for Kylie Rodney's car on September 1st? Why would you be making a video about that?
Probably because, if I had to guess, it was probably like some live panel conversation that started it, like the one we watched before.
Okay, but are you guessing or do you
Guessing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what information would you be hoping to find about Kylie Rodney's car at this stage?
Nothing really. I was just curious to see what would happen if you typed in that on Google Earth.
Okay, but then why would you make it into a screen recording and upload it as a video by itself?
Probably just felt like it.
Okay, so you type in Kylie Rodney's dad to Google.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have this next thing. It says Kylie Rodney's family.
Right.
It says Kylie's mother's name is Lindsay Rodney Neiman.
Mm-hmm.
And her father, Daniel Rodney, is a popular entrepreneur as well. I don't know who wrote this, but this is just what's in your video.
Okay.
Is it fair to say this is what came up as a result in whatever you were Googling?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you type in Kylie Rodney's dad to Google, and you end up on some page that says her mom is Lindsay Rodney Neiman, and her father is Daniel Rodney.
Yeah.
Okay? She also has a brother. Kylie. This says Kylie has a brother who is 8 years old and whose name has not yet been shared by her family publicly. Okay, so that's the result of this video, this search you perform in this video. Okay, then we get in, now you're typing in, sorry about that. Now you're typing in Daniel Rodney into the search bar. You remember why you would be doing that?
I was looking for her dad's name.
And why were you looking for her dad's name?
Because I wanted to know who her dad was.
Okay. And you land on personal information. It seems to be Daniel Rodney's handyman business with a phone number.
Check to the form.
Is that personal? If it's a business?
That's a good question. I don't know.
It's not personal.
You land on information showing Daniel. I can't get this thing. I can't get it to stop where I want it to stop. Here you go. Daniel Rodney, handyman in snow. It's got a phone number. Some estimate of his net worth. Then you type that address or name into what? Google Earth?
Yeah, that's what was crazy. It wasn't an address, it was just a name.
Okay, and it takes you here.
Mm-hmm.
And you zoom in on Daniel Rodney, handyman, and snow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and we see some sort of what? What do you think that is?
That is definitely a car.
Okay, you see a car at near Daniel Rodney's house.
Yes.
Okay, what conclusion do you draw from that?
It's a car.
Okay, but based on the video title, it seems you thought that this was a Honda CRV. Is that?
Honda CRV is a car.
What I'm saying is, it seems like you're making the claim in the video title that this particular image is a picture of Kylie Rodney's Honda CRV. Is that basically what your video title suggests?
But that's her dad, right?
I'm just asking you about
Object to the
this.
form. The title.
Go ahead.
Okay. Is that the title that you're referring to?
No, I'm referring to the
Okay,
title
but he's-
referenced in paragraph 85.
But could you be specific?
Okay,
in your-
sure.
Yeah.
The title of the video that you uploaded referenced in paragraph 85 of the complaint.
Is that my title?
No, that's something I did.
Okay, gotcha.
We can.
Basically, he's making it tough for the lawyer. Like, it's a tactic that they use. Basically, like at this point, he's like, well, it's a car. It's like he's being very specific. He's doing that so the lawyer is forced to ask the specific questions and answer the specific questions. So that's what he's doing. He's not being thick at this point. He's being probably what his lawyer told him to be like, answer exactly what he's asking you. The issue is that we're watching a videographer and it makes it look kind of disingenuous or like he's playing games with a lawyer. So we'll see what happens. I don't know what this line of question is going to be because I didn't get to this part.
Show that.
Oh, my title was right here. Gotcha.
Your title is
found another picture of Kylie CRV on Google Earth.
Okay, so back to this. My question is, are you claiming that this particular car here pictured is the picture of Kylie Brodney's CRV?
It looks like it.
I'm just asking if your video and this image make that claim that is Kylie Brodney's CRV. Is that what you're
It could be.
Okay. So I'm sorry, is that a yes that you are making that claim? Or?
I mean, it's kind of 50-50. I mean,
oh, it's 50-50.
It could be.
Okay, but the video title says found.
Well, remember that he said that he didn't use any other sources to basically do research on if Kylie Rodney was real and just watched YouTube videos. And now he's Googling and he's doing this stuff, which, by the way, Google is another source to look up people. And he's looking up the father, which he's trying to probably show right now. So now he's showing that he's done research on the father to see if he's real.
Now, I might have found, or I could have found, or is this? The video seems to make a claim. Would you agree with that or no?
I would say Google found it.
Okay.
Google Earth.
But the Google Earth doesn't make any representations to anyone. This is Kylie Rodney's CRV, does it?
No, but it does Daniel Rodney's house.
And we see a pixelated car. And I don't know. You're saying you see that as a CRV? Could that be any car? Could that be any make and model, pretty much any car?
No, because they're not convertible.
Okay. But you think it's definitely a Honda CRV?
I personally do.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. So you post this video that you think you found a Honda CRV at Daniel Rodney's house. Why are you posting this video on September 1st?
Because I felt like it.
Okay. I think you earlier said you were trying to help or bring justice. Who might you have been trying to help?
The family.
You thought you would be helping the family by posting this particular video.
I think you need.
Thank you, CBO owners. Happy Thanksgiving to you too.
That would have helped, really.
Help them what?
I don't know.
Why would you want to help the family if you think that there ain't no fucking dead girl? Help me understand those two things.
Well, like I said, it's an opinion. I mean, I don't know. It's YouTube.
But if there's no, I think later you say there's nothing to be committed murder on. There's no body. There's no. This is not real.
Mm-hmm.
How does helping the family? What is there to help with?
Well, I don't know them. Like I said before, I don't know if these people are real or not. If it's interested, I'm going to look at it.
Okay. You earlier testified about when Kylie Rodney was found in the video on Zap Girls Live on August 21st about toxicity on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Were you at all concerned that a video like this might increase that kind of toxicity? Might, in fact, harm the family and their feelings?
Not really.
Okay. This particular video, we'll get that. I just gotta, sorry, I should be a little bit more organized in this, but
2 days later, this is now the video referenced in paragraph 91. 94. Who's this guy in the background, by the way?
There's a guy named Kurt.
Captain Kurt. You know his real name?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Does this guy live in Nashville?
No.
You mentioned you don't own this house anymore. Where was this house?
No, I do own it. I just don't live in it.
Okay. Where is this house?
Ashland City.
Okay. Do you have, is that where you live now?
Ashland City?
Yeah.
Yes.
And you have what, more than one house in Ashland City?
Yes.
Okay. This guy, does he live in Ashland City, this Kurt guy?
No.
I've seen him in some other YouTube stuff. Did he, where do you know where he lives?
Somewhere in Florida.
That's what I thought, Florida. Okay, so were you guys friends, or how did
We're still friends.
How does he end up in your house in Ashland City?
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, I mean, you must have, you met online somewhere, or how do you know?
Yeah, it's a shout out to Kurt. At least now you know he swore under oath he's your friend, so you know. You can always hold that against him. You'd be like, yeah, Les, you swore under oath I'm your friend, so it was the truth.
Well, he's a fan. I met him at a show. He's one of my fans, and he come backstage a long time ago.
Okay, was that show here in Nashville? Was that in Florida?
That one actually was in Nashville.
Okay. So he's just a fan and, you know, became friends and came to hang out at your house.
Yep.
But you only know him as Captain Kurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you do sometimes.
Yeah.
You hang out with a lot of people.
Okay. Anyway, this video is just discussed where it's referenced.
Kylie Ross.
Curtis Burkhart.
Kylie Rodney is not.
Sorry if that, sorry, Kurt. I didn't know that he was going to shout your name out. Sorry about that. I just skipped that. Hopefully. Did not know he was going to shout it, though he did upload it on his channel. So sorry about that, Kurt.
It's not being on top of that.
Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney is Kylie Ross. Kylie Ross's dad is fake Kylie Rodney's grandpa. That sounds crazy. So one piece of evidence that was thrown out there that everybody was like, what the hell does this mean? Was everyone keeps talking about this Be Real app, right? I've never fucking heard of that. Have you? I've never heard of that. And if you look it up, it's like it's the biggest thing ever, when really it's fucking not. So if you look at the evidence that's been put out, there was a picture that came out where it's the girls in the car lean back, and there's a supposedly Kylie Rodney like with them or whatever. That's the picture everybody's saying, yo, that girl looks dead. So if you go back and look at the actual first B-roll post, and you take it and you turn the contrast down and turn the sharpness up, you can see the name of the profile. Okay. If you take that username that is on Be Real and apply it to TikTok, you see how they're wasting everybody's time? TikTok. If you put that name into TikTok, look at the profile that comes up.
He lied. Oh, yeah, he did it out of spite. He got a wife, but she ain't the one he lied. Oh.
So if you look at Kylie, Kiely, and look at her situation and who's around her, look at the grandpa, because the grandpa on Kylie, Kiely's page is the dad on Callie's page.
Okay. I forgot about that.
Oh no, you mean to tell me Kylie with a C and Kylie with a K have the same dad, grandpa? And by the way, don't waste your time being like, well, they don't look the same. That guy looks a little older than the other guy. Yeah, that's the point.
They did that on purpose.
All right, mister. Oh, they're not the same person. They look a little different in age. Well, how about this? Let's put Kylie with the C and Kylie with the K beside each other. What's the next thing that someone trying to cover this up would say? Oh, well, Kylie has teeth. This girl obviously has braces. Yeah, I know. That's why her fucking teeth are edited on every other fucking picture of her. Damn, dude, I need to hire a new fucking editor, man. Well, I can do that on a fucking app that's free better. Man, y'all stacking teeth on top of teeth. All these different pattern of teeth. What do you know? Kylie with the C and Kylie with the K are the same Kylies. They even have the same dad grandpa, remember? Well, darn, let's go on Kylie with the C's page and see if she has a picture with the actual CRV, since Kylie with a K doesn't have an actual picture with the CRV. Well, be damned, Kylie with the C does have an actual picture with a 2013 silver CRV. So that's why we can't find Kylie with a K with an actual picture of a CRV.
Okay. Tell me about this video. Where did you find this Callie Ross person?
I'm pretty sure it was shared by Zanime.
And you know what though? Look, Kurt, I'm here to say, look, we all go through shit. And I know we all go through shit. And I know he's your boy. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I know he's your homeboy. But you know what though? Look, and I feel like this, and I'm gonna stand on this, and I told you this before, my feelings ain't changed on it. They're not gonna change on it. But I feel like if he was really your homeboy like you claim he was, bro, you'd have fucking stopped this train while it was going off the fucking tracks. Full fucking force. Full stop. Or at least tried, bro. Y'all fed into this shit. Y'all fed into it. We all know y'all did.
Did Duke just agree with you? I think Duke agreed with you. Duke's not happy.
Okay, Zanime shared what exactly?
That picture. I'm pretty sure.
No, he's mad about it too.
Duke's mad about it too? Oh.
Yeah, I'm saying he's, you know, even though he tried to make a real mean video about me and stuff, was trying to be all mean to me. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what though? You're right. You can't stop somebody from their own shit. You know what I'm saying? Their own shit storm.
True.
But I just feel like y'all fed into that, and we watched y'all feed into that shit. So, I mean, yeah, you probably did say something, and I don't know that y'all didn't. I can't sit here and speak on y'all that you didn't say something, but I just feel like watching y'all feed into that shit really pissed me the fuck off. I can tell you that. Because I feel like we tried to full stop. We argued with him for 11 fucking hours.
That was an insane stream.
Hell yeah. That shit was wild as hell. Captain Kirk came up there. He came up there right with Ryan.
I'm kind of like in suspense because I didn't see this part.
We met him, ain't it? I'm pretty sure that's when we met him, yeah.
I'm hoping that we get mentioned in this deposition. I still have hope. Maybe we get mentioned, maybe not. Kind of sad.
I'm just saying, like, he's already put in $1 million. He knows he was wrong. He knows he fucked up. He might as well just do like the lawyer said, settle out of court. Get, you know, his money's not going to bring their baby back. You know what I mean? And it's never going to go away. This shit's always going to be on the internet forever. It'll never go away.
Yeah, I don't know if the family wants to settle. That's the problem. I think they've gone past that. That's the issue. So when you got a situation like that, I don't know.
He's saying Ryan's the one pushing for the trial. He says it in his video.
Yeah.
She does not want to go to trial, and I do. I've paid her all this money, and we haven't even went to trial yet, he said.
Yeah, and that the problem is that I don't think it's a good idea. But, I mean, like, for instance, I just don't think it was a good idea. With this deposition, this is bad. Like, this is a bad deposition. It's bad.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the picture of the girls in the car?
Yes.
Okay, but in terms of this Callie Ross girl on that TikTok account, how did you find that?
Comes at the bottom of the page.
Did you went to TikTok yourself and typed in Callie Ross?
I think so.
This is hurting him because in the beginning he said he did not use any other source to look up the Kylie Rodney case other than YouTube, which was basically his defense that he got all his information from YouTube and he was just basically repeating this stuff and this was his opinion. And now it's shown that he actually researched stuff and this is not going to be good for him because he's using other sources as well.
Okay. And in terms of making the conclusion that Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney, how did you come to that conclusion?
Well, they were trying to say that the one with the C, when they posted it, they were trying to say that was, and they even spelled it like that, like that it was the one with the K, but the one, or name with the C was at the bottom of the page. They just kind of left it there. I was like, wait a minute. That's weird.
Wait, who didn't reach out to
this
you?
Image that Zanime shared.
What?
He said, hold on. He said, hold on, clue exactly. They never reached out to me. Hold on. So I'm trying to find her comment real quick. She said, I mean, I'm split on this one. I have opinions and that's my right. They ain't suing anyone else. Is it because he's rich? Nah, it's because he kept saying that she's not real. She's not real. She's not real. And I can tell you right now, if he got on here and said something like that about your daughter or mine, both of us would go the fuck off. Clean the fuck off. Not to mention, he paid one of these people, Adventures with a Purpose, $100,000 and a Hellcat when this girl was found. Yeah, you're going to turn around and say she's not real? She's not real. She's not real. She's not real.
Also, you kind of sue the leader of the group. You kind of sue the leader of the group and the person with the deepest pockets. That's how it goes. That's pretty much it.
Nah, Gotcha Man even asked him, like, bro, what are you doing? So did that fucking PBR or whatever the fuck is weird ass old ass dude.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name, but that fucking dude was weird. He was I can't even remember his fucking name either.
The guy that was talking about gangbang.
Yeah, he went at it with everybody. Fuck, I feel like he didn't like anybody.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't know who. I can't remember his damn name. But go ahead. How much more of this do we have? An hour left or what?
We have about
2 hours
more. Almost,
okay.
Almost
well, yeah.
2 hours and 45 minutes.
Okay. Well, you can try to put it in 1.25. I mean, but it just sounded muffled to me. I mean, I don't know. You can try it.
All right. Oh my God.
Well, and see, baby, yeah, you're welcome to have your opinions, but it was more than an opinion. Well, more than an opinion.
The thing is, let's say like they try to sue you, Captain Kirk. Your defense would be, well, I got the information from Ryan, and that was my opinion. So probably they wouldn't have too much of a successful case against you because you would be like, well, I did my research and I listened to Ryan, and Ryan told me this. And that would be the same with a bunch of other people. They would be like, well, I heard it from this YouTuber, Ryan UpChurch, and he said that was the case. And that might be their defense, and it might work, actually. I don't know. Depends. But, like, if that's the case, then you go for the snake's head of the whole thing. Who was the person that perpetrated the rumor? Who was the main figurehead? Who's the biggest person? Ryan UpChurch. Simple as that. Also, you go for the biggest pockets. Well, that's just how it is in every lawsuit. You never sue someone, the brokest person. You sue the richest person. So Clue's kind of right. You do sue the richest person.
Is the basis for your...
I think she shared it.
Okay. But in the event that image is the key thing that makes you think that Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney is Callie Ross. It's because of that picture.
Well, she's saying that it's Callie with a K, but it says Callie with a C at the bottom as the page. So that's two different Callies.
Okay, so again, just in terms of how you reach that conclusion, the universe of your investigation into that, if there wasn't an investigation, is basically that photograph. Is that what you're saying?
No, the words.
Well, the words were on the photograph. Is that right?
What's that?
Were the words Callie Ross, weren't those on the photograph?
They're at the bottom.
Okay. So it's some image from some social media somewhere, some app called Be Real. That would...
Object to the form.
That image, do you know where it came from?
I think it came from Zanime.
Okay, but in other words, do you know where Zanime might have gotten it, the original source?
She was promoting that Be Real app, so maybe from the Be Real app.
Okay, so you saw on this screen grab or photo from Be Real, the name or username Callie Ross?
From Zenime.
Okay, right, so Zenime.
Why are they not suing more people? Because suing people costs money. So let's say they sued fucking Zav Girl, right? They're like, okay, we're going to sue Zav Girl. That costs money. They would have to hire an attorney in that state, and they would have to sue her. At a certain point, you have to it's tough enough to sue a multi-millionaire like Ryan UpChurch, who was probably worth like $4 or $5 million. And also you have to do like diminished returns. Like let's say they sue Zav Girl and they magically win after 3 years. What are they going to get? Her fucking chair? You got to sue the head of the snake, and you have to sue the guy that's, that you can get something out of. You don't sue like the entire internet because you don't have unlimited money. They're not multi-millionaires. Maybe if they were worth like $100 million and they were just like, I want to sue everyone on the internet, that's fine. I mean, maybe that will be Ryan's defense. Like, well, why are these people not sued? These people said it, and I got my information from this guy, and I did my research here. Maybe that'll be his defense. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe his new lawyer will help him out. I don't know. I would not want to be his new lawyer. I could not think of a defense, to be completely honest with you. Luckily, I'm not a lawyer, so I can't see the defense for this, to be honest with you. I do not see the defense.
Share some photo. It says Callie Ross on it.
Yes.
And from that, you conclude Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney.
Object to the form.
Well, I don't know what to think because she's saying that is the Kylie with a K, spelled with a K, but it said Kylie with a C at the bottom.
Well, I'm just saying, you say in this video, Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney is Callie Ross. I'm saying, what led you to conclude that? And the answer was the picture from Zenime.
Object to the form.
And that's not the answer, no.
Okay.
So when you're saying that one quote about me, Kylie is whatever, that's literally what I'm looking at. Like she's saying it's Kylie with a K, but the actual picture says Kylie with a C, so that's literally correct.
Okay, so I'm just wondering, beyond this screen grab and Be Real, whether it came from Zenime or where it came from, did anything else factor into your conclusion that Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney, or is that basically it? That's screen grab from Be Real?
When I'm looking at two different names, and she's saying it's one with the K, and it says Kylie C-A-L-L-I-E at the bottom, that is definitely two different Kylies. She's implying that by showing you that. She's telling you it's this one, but the actual screenshot says the other one. That's literally two different Kylies.
Right. I'm just saying, let's say that the screenshot doesn't exist at all.
It does though.
I know, I'm just saying outside of that, is there any other reason that you came to the conclusion that Kylie Rodney is not Kylie Rodney?
I can't remember that far back.
Okay. You don't remember performing any other research or investigation into Kylie?
That last one was a bad question. Let's say this didn't happen. Well, we're not. Let's say unicorns exist. It's a terrible question. You got to stick to facts.
Kylie Ross.
My memory's refreshed as you show me stuff.
Do you remember performing any other research or investigation into Kylie Ross beyond this item we discussed from the Be Real app?
I don't recall.
Okay. What about this conclusion relating to fake Kylie Rodney's grandma?
What about?
Well, how did you come up with that? Kylie Ross's dad is fake Kylie Rodney's grandpa.
Say it one more time.
How did you come up with the conclusion that Kylie Ross's dad is fake Kylie Rodney's grandpa?
That's my opinion.
Well, how did you reach that opinion?
Zanime's picture.
Okay, I thought Zanime's picture was girls in a car.
Yeah, but I typed it in, remember? And brought it to the page.
Right, so you did some research on your own.
Mia Cazador, D. Aridelis. I tried. Thank you for the sticker. I'm trying with your name.
That's Miss Alma.
It's Alma.
Yep, that's Miss Alma.
Well, I'm trying to learn the Spanish to say things in Spanish. I'll get it one day. One day.
Outside what Zanime
I
provided.
didn't call research. I typed in a name.
Well, okay. That's my question. You typed in a name on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you reached the conclusion that Kylie Ross's dad is fake Kylie Rodney's grandpa?
I don't think it's a conclusion. Conclusions are definite.
Okay, so when you say Kylie Ross's dad is fake Kylie Rodney's grandpa, I'm just asking what is leading you to make that statement?
We don't have to call it a conclusion if you don't.
I don't know what to tell you besides I'm just seeing two different county names.
Well, what I've heard so far is
I'm typing it in, and when it goes to these places, that guy definitely looks like the other guy.
Right. Okay. So you got some picture that maybe you got from Zanime, and then you take the information from that. So I'm understanding you said you go to TikTok, type in a name, you get some other picture. Is that right? Or video?
No. Get another picture. I'm just going directly to the page.
To Callie Ross's account on TikTok, or
yes.
Okay, so you went to Callie Ross's page on TikTok, or her account, and on that page, what you saw.
Catherine says, let me see. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why people think you would probably want to sue everyone. You do realize lawyers don't work for free, including Kylie Rodney's lawyers. So let's say they wanted to sue everyone. That's how many lawyers would that be? Like 15 lawyers, billable hours of $250 to $500 a piece. You kind of have to pick your battles. You know what I mean? You can't fight every single person on the internet. You go for the biggest person that perpetrated, and that's what they did. And yeah, unfortunately, also the lawyer says, okay, this person's the person that most likely is going to have the bigger pockets. That's how it is. It's how it is. That's the motivation for the attorney. It probably is not the motivation for the family. The attorney's like, hey, I want to make money. I don't want to work for free and eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I feel bad for you. I would like to represent you, but I'm not going to be, impoverished. So I need to make money. So he says, okay, how about this guy? This guy led all the deposition, said all these things and has the money. The family just wanted him to probably just retract what he stated and probably not state these things. But ergo, if he would have probably just made an apology and said, oh, I was wrong about this afterwards, after the body was removed from the water or whatnot, I guarantee we probably would not have been sued. Actually, I guarantee we would not have been sued. So I don't think the money's the big deal on this one, but sometimes people get back at people. For instance, I'll give an example. There is that, remember that kid that died when he went to North Korea because they said he picked up a flag and he got a brain damage? Well, what do you think the family did after that? They sued North Korea. They got a $500 million judgment against North Korea. And every day they look for any sort of assets that escape North Korea and try to sell it just to fuck over the North Korea. So sometimes people, when they're mad, they think to themselves, what's the best way to fuck with someone who's fucked with me? And sometimes they go for the money. So, you got to deal with the fact that these people lost their only daughter. They're full of grief. And then instead of getting, kindness and acceptance and help, they basically got a lot of fucked up things, and that grief can turn to anger. And that's what you're seeing. And they're going after the person that they believe led the charge. And it is what it is. I've seen it with, for instance, the Critical K case. Same thing. I'm sure the parent, that lady didn't care about the money. She just wanted to fuck over Critical K.
A picture of this Callie Ross person's dad.
Maybe her dad. I'm not sure.
Okay, just an adult male. Let's call him.
Somebody looks just like the other guy. Yeah.
Okay, and when you say just like the other guy, you think? You're referring to David Robertson, the plaintiff in this case.
Is his name? The old guy. David Robertson.
Kylie Rodney's grandfather.
Yes.
He's one of the two plaintiffs in the case.
Yeah.
You understand that? It's David Robertson's Kylie's grandfather, and Daniel Robinson's Kylie's dad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're listening to this. I just thought
like
to know that that's who sued you. If that hasn't been explained yet.
Oh, brother. There's lots of those.
So, and back to that, when you say the other guy, you were talking about the plaintiff, David Robertson. You go to Callie Ross's page, see an old man, and you're saying that looks like David Robertson.
Yes.
And is that what anything else that you did before you posted a video saying Callie Ross's dad is fake Kylie Rodney's grandpa?
Are you asking me that? Do anything?
Yeah, like did you do any other research? Go to any other pages, any other internet searches or social media profiles or anything?
Not that I remember.
Okay.
No, this was before, but this apparently I was told in the beginning of this live that basically this they settled their case after this deposition. So Ryan UpChurchs settled with Icamel for undisclosed amount of money, and they settled. So that lawsuit was going on, but they settled it after this deposition, sometime after.
When you say, here you're saying again, fake Kylie Rodney.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have the opinion at this time that Kylie Rodney was fake?
I think I was just kind of making a point on I was talking about how Zanime got the names mixed up or whatever that is she did. How she even got two Kylies on one page somehow. And then was like telling everybody like, hey, look, what happened?
Okay, but in the larger context of the videos that came before, where you said there ain't no fucking dead girl, show me proof it's real.
Yeah.
And now you're calling her again fake. I mean, I'm just trying to understand. Are you still saying or putting out there that she's not a real person?
Object to the point.
Are you still saying she's not a real person at the time of this video?
Well, this kind of stuff right here would imply, like, would make someone who, someone who's a viewer of YouTube think, okay, kind of like a cast of a show or something, like, Jennifer Aniston's not really, whatever her name was on Friends, and you have two different names, so kind of falls into the content creating aspect.
Okay, so it's, I'm not sure I totally understand that one. You're saying that Kylie Rodney is a character?
Well, no, I'm saying like when you see someone post something like this, and said person is like, hey, this is KIELYRODNI, and then at the bottom of the page it says, this page belongs to CALLIEROSS. That would imply some sort of could be a character or a name switch, kind of like people don't have the same names they do on TikToks. To me, anyway, since it is a content creating platform.
Okay, let's move on to the next video and help understand that video. This next video, I want to say it's September 7th. No, it's the same day, September 3rd, this is paragraph 96. Your title of this video is Kylie Rodney is actually a woman named Callie Ross, video coming in an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this is what you say in that video. Well, let me back this.
Say this. I would not say this unless I was 100% confident. Kylie Rodney is not real. Her grandfather is not real. Her dad is not real. Her mom is not real. If you want me to be real, be real. All the pictures and videos you're seeing of this Kylie Rodney person are actual pictures and videos from someone else named Kylie that are 5 to 7 years old, which is the same amount of time as this CRV has been registered to this family's name. There's a reason why you can't find the family's name on any of these fucking vehicles. Everybody.
See, this is the problem. He's not stating these are opinions. He's stating this is a statement of fact. That's another issue that he's having. And I think the problem also is that the family is considered private, if not a limited public figure. So the level of defamation is a lot goddamn lower. And I don't know, man. It's a really bad. Well, we can continue.
I've been wasting time, right? TikTok, TikTok. Well, guess what? I just found all those people. TikTok, TikTok. I'm about to post the proof and show you guys and show you how a lot of these pictures have been edited. P.S. The FBI didn't black out that picture of Kylie with the person under her arm. The people who created it did because they fucked up when they photoshopped it. Oh, it's over.
Oh, yeah. Can you remember making this video?
Yes.
Okay. It starts with this line, I would not say this unless I was 100% confident. Okay. What made you 100% confident?
I don't know, just feeling that way.
Okay. Just a subjective feeling of confidence?
Yeah, I was feeling 100%.
Okay. Had you performed some further investigation into this? Callie Ross that led you to conclude that Kylie Rodney is not real, her grandfather is not real, her dad is not real? Any further investigation?
I'm not trying to be mean, but don't you explain that in the video?
No, actually in the video you say you're going to post what y'all are about to see is insane as fuck is some sort of text that you've put on top of it. Well,
no.
Did you put that text on there?
I just know I just heard it though.
Well, let's just back up to that question. Did you put that text there? What y'all are about to see is insane as fuck on the video?
I'm not sure. It could be screen grabbed by someone and reshared.
Okay.
I probably did. I did not know.
Okay, that's fine. But in this video, you say, I'm about to post the proof. And the title of this video we just said is says something about, video coming in an hour. So it's sort of a promise that you're going to show the goods on how you, okay, did you ever upload that video in an hour?
I don't know.
Okay. I'm not seeing it if you did. Do you think that maybe you did?
I don't know.
Is it if you did, then I'd ask you and your lawyer to produce it because I would represent. I don't think you did. I'm not seeing one if you did. But in any event, it sounds like you're saying that there's another video to come with more evidence, more proof is the word you used. Do you remember what that proof was?
No.
Okay. Between the last video, which we just saw, where you talked about Zanime and you're going to Callie Ross's TikTok page, and this video, and I'll represent they were both uploaded on the same day. Did you do anything between the two videos?
Oh Lord, I have no idea.
Okay. So is there really any new information that you might have had between the last video and this new video in terms of Callie Ross or any of that stuff?
I think I posted everything that's out there.
Okay. You had just done 2 days ago. Remember, this is September 3rd. We walked through the video where you go to Google and you type in Kylie Rodney's dad, and the result that comes back is Daniel Rodney, and it's got his business and his address.
His address?
It had something on Google Earth.
I think it was his name.
Okay, you typed in his name on Google Earth. You got some results. You had a piece of some snippet that describes Kylie Rodney's family, names her mother by name, names her dad by name, even references the fact that she's got a brother. You then 2 days later say her dad is not real. Can you help me understand how you could have that opinion if you just Googled the dad and it shows up that he's got a house with a car in the driveway? How could he not be real?
I don't. Maybe back to the character thing. I'm not sure how to answer that.
Okay, say more. What do you mean the character?
Like the Kylie with a K, Kylie with a C.
Okay, what does that have to do with Googling Daniel Rodney and then saying he's not real?
If you're under the impression that these two names are the same person, you would assume that extended family members would do the same thing.
Okay, so because of what you found on the Callie Ross TikTok and the Zanime photo and the B-reel and all that stuff we already talked about, you thought that might extend beyond Kylie Rodney and go to Daniel Rodney as well and her grandpa. That the whole thing, that's what you're speculating about here?
Possibly.
Did you have any, concrete evidence that these people aren't real?
Concrete
evidence? Proof. You talk about proof. Did you have any proof?
Object to the form.
Did you have any proof?
Let me
just finish the question. Did you have any proof that her grandfather was not real?
In the YouTube world, what is proof? What do you like?
Well, when you used the word proof, you said, I'm about to post the proof. Did you have any proof?
I had a picture from the K and C thing. That's what I'm referring to.
Okay. What about as her dad? Did you have any proof that her dad was not real? Is that the same answer? It's the same picture?
It's probably speculating.
Okay.
Like the true crime people told everybody to.
Do you know if any other true crime people made this kind of comment? The family wasn't real. Grandfather's not real. The dad is not real.
There's definitely a few, but I can't remember who.
Okay. If you do.
This is the time he should have been saying names. For his defense. He should have been saying, well, so-and-so Zav girl, so-and-so this person said it, so-and-so this person said it. This is how I came to my conclusion. When you're basically just sitting there and you say, I have proof that these people aren't real, and you have a photo with whatever, and you're not actually showing the process, your work product of how you came to this conclusion, and you're making statements of facts, you've basically yourself completely and utterly in your case. I mean, you already did that multiple times already, so might as well go deeper into it. But then he's basically sitting there and he's like, well, some people do it. And you're supposed to say names. This is the part of the deposition where you're supposed to say, this is how I came to my conclusion. This is my work product. When he says we were just speculating, well, unfortunately, it goes into reckless. Reckless disregard for the truth is not good. And this would be reckless. If I just basically said, for instance, let's say Ryan UpChurchs' child. Well, let me, I'm not going to use that as an example. I'm going to use another example. Let's say there's some random YouTubers up there and a kid just dies or something happens. And there is some controversy. Some people believe this is murder. Some people don't. And I come up there and I state as a statement of fact that, the father murdered this person because of one search I did. And I don't know anything else, and I have no other proof. It's not good. It's not a good situation. Oh, thank you, Purple Dragon Shield. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for sharing Ryan's deposition. No, we have to thank Ryan for sharing Ryan's deposition. This is all thanks to Mr. Ryan UpChurch. Let's all thank Mr. Ryan UpChurch. As a matter of fact, I made sure to hit the thumbs up on the Mr. Ryan UpChurch's deposition.
Remember who? Please let your lawyer know. Have her let me know. Okay.
What about my content or other people's?
Other people's. If you remember, I mean, yeah. I was saying, the question was, do you know if any other YouTube people were saying this kind of thing? You know, Kylie Rodney's not real. Her grandfather's not real. Her dad's not real. Did anybody else on YouTube make those kinds of statements?
Like bizarre statements?
Well, I'm specifically, denying that the family was who they claimed to be, or, this kind of statement, but that they were not real.
There was people saying that it had to do with like alien abductions and all kinds of stuff. It was weird. Something's like really far fetched.
Yeah. Okay, but it's specifically in terms of the family, relating to the family. Do you recall or know of anybody else that made those kinds of comments?
I can't remember my own content.
Okay. So it's if you don't know, you don't know. I mean, I'm not asking you to guess about what's on YouTube.
This would also go to his defense, which would be like, a lot of people saying, why doesn't he sue other people? Well, apparently to Ryan UpChurch, it doesn't seem like there were other people who had that opinion so far. Maybe he's going to tell us the names in a moment.
Or anyone else. Okay. Ooh. This video is about 4 days later. I'm not exactly sure where this is referenced. Wait 1 second. Yeah, paragraph 99 to about 103.
Give him a chance to just
I'm
look
sorry.
at that.
Yeah. Okay. Come back this up. Still what?
4 days since I made it.
Sorry.
So what, like 4 days since I made an update video on the Kylie Rodney case? Man, the comments are flooding with snotty nose fucking idiots. When are you gonna get that body? When are you gonna get that body? Never. There you go. That make you happy? By now, you're probably fucking tearing up your whole room right now, and I don't care. I still think the same exact thing. I don't know why everyone's in the comments being like, oh, why you changed your story again? You changed your story. No, it's still the same story. I still think it's bullshit. Still not buying it. Just not. The grandpa. Why is the grandpa on Facebook and on YouTube telling people in the comments, leave me alone, stay out of my fucking business? What? And I'm over here like, hey, that's weird. I know. How dare me? How dare me? Shut up. Fuck you.
Okay, so this bit about the grandfather was in comments on YouTube and Facebook. Do you remember anything about that?
No.
Okay. In the video, you're saying that you think it's weird that the grandfather would be saying, leave me alone. Why would you think that would be weird?
Honestly, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I just don't know anybody that old that has like social media.
Okay, so it's weird because he's going on the internet and he's just kind of old.
To a rural area person, yes.
When you say rural area person, you're referring to yourself?
No, rural area.
You said rural area person.
Yeah.
You're talking about you or Mr. Robinson?
No, I'm just mean like where I'm from, people there that don't have social media.
Okay, so you thought that was weird that he was just even able to, get online and make that comment at all? Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, I'm sure you could figure out how to use a computer and stuff. I'm just saying, I don't really see that a lot.
Okay.
So I did think it was weird, yeah.
What about the content of what he was saying?
Bro, that's kind of fucking shade. Just thinking old people don't have social media. What is he, like 60? Too old for social media. That's weird. I guess Cappy's got to stop. I think she turns 70 tomorrow. Right, Cappy? Being weird, Cappy. You're online. 70-year-old. Me, I'm also weird. I'm apparently a 76-year-old man. So it must be weird I'm online, too. Oh, fuck. Also, old people can't have social media while we're on here. Oh my god, I can't wait to see the Gotcha react. I don't even know if Gotcha even is around at this point. Bro, it's like,
leave me alone. Did that make any sort of impact on you?
Once again, you know how people are with this kind of stuff. There was fake. Apparently, there was fake Instagrams of Kylie Rodney that weren't really her, so there could definitely be fake ones of the grandpa. I mean,
so you thought it was a fake account or a fake person?
It could have been, which would have still been weird. You know, somebody copying his face and stuff and acting like him.
Okay. Did it occur to you that it could be the real grandpa?
I mean, I guess it did.
Did you consider, what could happen if you were wrong about speculating about that she's not real, this isn't real? Do you ever have any doubts?
Doubts about what?
About, maybe it's true. Maybe it's just a tragic thing that happened. It's just,
Not when you got those kind of cameras out and doing like scene cuts and stuff. No.
Which cameras are you referring to?
The ones on AWP.
Okay, but you're saying because AWP had cameras, it never occurred to you that you could be wrong?
Like what?
In other words, the question was, did you have any doubts? Did you ever consider you could be wrong, that this is just a tragedy?
I don't think I thought into it that much.
Well, that's the question. I mean, maybe you never thought about it, but I'm just asking whether you had doubts. I understand you're saying you didn't.
I'm not sure at that time I had doubts or not. I wouldn't. It wasn't something I was like, do I have doubts? Like I just kind of looking on the internet with everyone else.
Did anyone on these live forums ever, say, hey, be careful. What if you're wrong?
I don't recall that. I mean, I recall people having different opinions.
When people brought up Alex Jones, do you know what that was in reference to?
No.
You didn't look up Alex Jones and
the political guy?
The what?
The political guy?
Alex Jones, yeah, he had InfoWars.
Yeah.
So when people were commenting, you did one of the videos we watched was people commenting in your videos about Alex Jones. Do you know why they might have been commenting about Alex Jones in your videos?
Well,
that's my question. Do you know why they might have been?
Well, I don't know what they were thinking.
Okay. We talked about at the very beginning, some guy saying, dude, be careful, you could get sued for slander. Did you ever think you might be sued for slander or libel or defamation or anything?
Get to the form.
Same question. Did you ever think you could be sued for libel or defamation?
Not in America, not for this.
Okay. When that person said, be careful, you could be sued for slander, and you said they can slander these nuts, did you care that you were going to get sued or could get sued? Was that a possibility that concerned you?
Hell nah, he didn't give a fuck.
You can slander these nuts. I kind of. That's definitely like the line for 2025. You can slander these nuts.
Hell nah, every time you say it, I flash the meme Cappy made.
Yeah. Imagine you said that to like Betty. You can slander these nuts. That was your
like this. What nuts? Where? Where are they? Are they dollies or the JLRs?
Yeah, that would be the question.
She'd squirrel the fuck out looking for that night.
Oh, by the way, Alma donated a high five and a party hat.
Go ahead, Alma. Thank you, Biddy. I appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. All right, B Tim. I'm gonna close this out and open my other one because it's kind of glitchy for me. So I'm gonna drop down. I'll be right back.
Okay, you want me to keep on playing and wait for you?
Yeah, go. No, you go ahead. We're fucking only halfway through. Put it up to 1.25. Shit.
Get to the form.
Same question.
Okay.
Was getting sued for defamation something that concerned you?
I don't really look at that stuff as sometimes.
Okay, so
I've never been in trouble, so I don't know nothing about this stuff.
Yeah, but when this person points out that it could be, dude, be careful, you could get sued for slander.
Object to the
And
form.
your response is, they can slander these nuts. I mean, sounds to me, and reading that maybe you don't care about getting sued for slander.
I think you have to know you can.
I'm just kind of shocked the lawyer did not say rephrase the question because that's kind of argumentative. That's just my opinion.
get sued for slander for just like stating.
Also asking for legal conclusions because he's not a lawyer, so he can't really. So I guess like he would probably have to rephrase his question to like what was his thought process on that, but it's just my opinion.
Crama Reels, thank you so much for the $10 super sticker. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, love.
Welcome back, by the way.
Okay, is it your, are you saying that you had no idea that you could potentially be sued for slander for any of these comments?
Which ones?
Just any of it.
Any of it's a very wide range.
For any of these comments related to Kylie Rodney?
That's still a really wide range.
Well, did you have any idea you could be sued for slander for anything?
Of course, you can be slandered for stuff.
Okay. Well, you said something earlier about not in America. What did that mean?
Not in America. I don't.
Do you remember saying that?
Well,
I said, do you think somehow could you be sued for slander? You said, not in America.
I don't think that's what I said, but
okay.
I do remember saying something about America a minute ago, but I was thinking about freedom of speech. Is what I was thinking about.
We'll get into freedom of speech in just a bit.
Interesting.
But in terms of this particular video and the grandfather being real and comments, was the possibility of getting sued for slander something that factored into your thought process at all?
I don't remember.
Okay, that's fine. What do you guys, we'll probably need to break for lunch at some point. I don't know if you want to do that now.
It's fine. Do you know how much longer you have?
Maybe an hour and a half or so.
Might be good.
I mean, I just kind of need to pull some exhibits. And I thought maybe if we,
That's fine. We'll do that
break
now.
for how long do you want to take?
I'll leave that to y'all, bro.
What'd you say, Ben?
I shall leave it to him. I'm good, whatever.
You want to go off the record if we're?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I guess I'll type all this.
Time's 11:20, we're off the record. The time's 12:15.
All right, they took their lunch break.
On the record.
Okay. I want to start talking about some of the things that you posted since the lawsuit.
Did the lawyer yell at him and spit out the fucking tobacco so he doesn't look like he's not taking this seriously?
It was filed. So these have been provided to your lawyer. Obviously, they weren't referencing the complaint because after that. This one, some sort of live. What is that live? That compliment?
Am I live on there? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I believe this is from a live on this girl Squirrels on Fire's channel.
Yeah,
StreamYard, yeah. Okay.
Squirrels on Fire's channel. Oh my god, that's a name from the past. Jeez Louise, I feel like we're walking down memory lane. Holy crap. So his name is Ryan Robinson? I don't know. Let me see. Names, that's just interesting.
This is in reference to the lawsuit. I just wanted to play this clip.
Right.
They're like, you're getting sued. I'm like, you don't understand it. I'm glad. Now I want to see what's really what.
Okay, and so you say you're glad to be sued because you're going to see what's really what. What do you mean by that?
Wait till he mentions fucking J-Rod.
Oh, J-Rod? Oh,
yes,
shit.
J-Rod gets fucking brought up in this bullshit too.
Holy shit.
Could I interject and ask you to play the entire clip?
We can do that. That's just it might get a little tricky.
They're like,
So I'll show you this. This is where it is on YouTube, and it's a 7-hour video. So how much you want?
Well, whatever you clipped out.
Okay, I think it's about there. It's just he's talking about the lawsuit comes up.
On your camera settings and then click your other camera.
I see.
Dude, that video you dropped today,
I don't know, maybe
that's just fire, tell you.
Thank you.
That is what needed to be said after all that has been said and done, and from you following the kind of Rodney case, and you finally put the truth with you boys free thinking, and it aligned, I started calling her bullshit out. Well, this bitch, one night when I was talking about her, going over your videos, and we were all just chatting about her, she had the audacity to think she was more snipe streaming me for being our looking fucking ass. Snipe streamed me and hacked me while I caught her hacking me. computer, making a phone call for her boys to fucking happen. Yes, caught it all.
No fucking.
Bro, by the end of the live, you can ask anybody here. I had this bitch crying because I told her I was fucking out of the jar.
I'll go with just a little clip. I don't even.
Yeah, the point is just you made a comment. You're glad to be sued. That's it. Why were you glad to be sued?
I was probably being sarcastic.
Okay, well, you said something. I'm going to figure out what's what. What do you know what you might have meant by that?
Nah, I have no idea.
Well, are you trying to learn something about the Kylie Rodney case from this lawsuit?
It sounds like it. It sounded like it.
Okay, what is that?
I'm not sure. It was. What was that?
That was
I feel like someone should make a clip where it's like, I'm glad for being sued, and then you have him like crying about the $1 million. They took my $1 million. And then someone puts like in front of them, the slander these nuts. Let me tell you, no one is happy about being fucking sued. Being sued is the fucking worst situation ever. It fucking sucks. The court takes forever to even hear you. You're just like draining money from your fucking pocket. It's fucking terrible. But anywho.
August 9th, 2023. Lawsuits filed late July 2023. I have no idea. Okay. Are you still in sort of working through your defense in this case? Are you trying to learn things about the Kylie Rodney case? And
I think that's what everybody was doing the whole time.
What I'm asking though is, are you sort of trying to use this case and your defense in this case to figure out what's what, as you said in this video?
I don't think that would be possible.
Well, your attorney is going to go take this notice the depositions of several people out in California, Adventures with Purpose people, Xana May, I can't even remember so many other people, private investigator Steve Fisher. What are you hoping to learn from those people?
I don't think I can learn anything from them.
Okay, why do you think it might help you in your defense in this case?
I don't think they will.
Okay, so why take their depositions? Or why have your attorney take their depositions?
I'm not a lawyer. I have no idea.
Okay. All right. Are you still glad to be sued, or were you not really glad at all, ever? It's a bad question. Are you glad that you're being sued?
I'm not gonna lie, I really don't think about it that much.
Okay.
Oh, he's holding a message up for you.
Oh, no sound. Oh.
Thanks.
Can you hear us?
Still no sound.
Can you hear us? Because we're muted, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like they're on Zoom or something. So that's why probably that's like the little finger thing that pops up. I'm muted.
Go up to that little box.
Okay.
So maybe there's other attorneys involved and they're on Zoom.
So the last question was, are you glad to be sued? And the answer was basically, you don't really think about that much. I'm just summarizing for them. You didn't hear that. Okay. In the same video, the Lost Trail Lodge, which is owned by a plaintiff, Mr. Robertson, comes up and you kind of joke about buying it. Here's this clip.
Down for sale while Kylie Rodney was missing, and then put it back up. So
we'll buy that mug and make it a true crime temple, bro.
So why did you want to buy the Lost Trail Lodge?
Pretty sure that was a joke.
Okay. Could you afford it if you were to buy it?
Yes.
Okay. Speaking of that kind of question, this is another one where you say,
Bro, I got everything I've ever wanted. I have multiple houses, cars, money in the bank.
okay, is that true?
Yeah.
You said multiple houses. That's come up before earlier in the deposition. I mean, what are you referring to? Where do you have houses?
This would be objected to because I think he's trying to kind of put the cart before the horse type of deal where he's trying to find out his assets.
West Virginia. Well, not anymore. I think I sold it. Did I sell that? Oh, can I ask her if I sold that house?
It's fine.
Did I sell that house? I don't know.
If you don't know, you don't know.
You may have sold a house in West Virginia. That's what you're saying?
Maybe.
All right. Anything else? You said two houses in Ashland City.
I have two in Ashland City.
That's Cheatham County.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then I built a house for my cousin.
Where is that?
Is it technically White Bluff?
Just answer what you
Yeah, if you
know.
I'm not sure. It's either White Bluff or Ashland City.
Because is that also Cheatham County?
No. One is considered Dixon.
Dixon County. And then you own that house?
I think I still own it. I might have went and I might have given it to him like on paper. I'm not sure.
Okay. What about the cars? How many cars do you have?
I have no idea.
Okay. More than 2?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What kind of cars?
Shoot, Bel Airs, Hellcat, Lambo. No, I sold that. Sold that Post Malone. Mustangs, Denali trucks, Ford Platinums. That's all I can remember right now.
Okay. Do you lease these cars? Do you own them all?
No, ain't nobody driving my stuff.
So you own them all outright?
Yep.
Do you have car payments on you?
Nope.
So it looks like, do you have more than 10 cars?
Yes, I think. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Do you have any idea how much money you have in the bank? When you say you have money in the bank?
I ain't got a clue.
Okay. This video, let's just hear that and all.
There ain't no fucking information saying this person is fucking real. Zero. You know what I think it is? I think these motherfuckers are selling foreign kids that have no documentation, which is why there's no information on them. I think they're giving them bullshit names, and I think they're communicating with each other using Google Maps and some weird fucking terminology for when these kids escape and they have to go find them. So they use fake police departments online and be like, oh, we're doing a search, y'all. Hey, we're searching. Then all the weirdos that know this language see it, they get online, they look, and they go search and find this shit, which is why it's this weird fucking community thing going on that no one understands.
Okay, do you remember making that video?
Yes.
What does that video communicate?
What do you mean?
What are you saying in this video? What's the point of this video?
The point of the video. I don't know how to answer that. What's the point of the video? To just make a video.
Oh, and talking about selling foreign kids, what did you mean by that part?
I was talking about like all the sex trafficking stuff.
Okay. Do you think that's got sex trafficking stuff has anything to do with Kylie Rodney?
Maybe.
Okay, that's what you're suggesting in this video is that
it's a possibility. I don't know if that's what's going on, but like I said before, anything's a possibility.
Just to get clear on what this is, just for the record, this one is. No, actually, if I click on it, it'll take us to it. This video. Kylie Rodney is not been found. Sorry, Kylie Rodney has not been found. No proof of her existence still. And you uploaded this March 28th, 2024. So, back to what's the point of the video? Why are you uploading a video about how Kylie Rodney has not been found during this lawsuit? Why would you do that?
I just wanted to comment on I still couldn't find proof of her existence because maybe somebody was possibly asking me about it. Maybe it's the only thing I can think of.
Does this lawsuit, being sued by her dad and her grandfather, not kind of tip the scales that maybe she actually did exist?
Like I said, for someone to exist, I got to see them or know them or something. I can't just believe anything,
So in other words, this lawsuit doesn't tip the scales for you or change, the fact, let me just finish the question. The fact you're being sued by Daniel Rodney, who's Kylie's dad, and David Robertson, who's Kylie's grandfather, that doesn't make it more likely to you that Kylie Rodney was a real person?
To me personally, no.
I think there's some comments on this.
That is wild that he just said that. You're being sued by like all these people, like the parents, the parents and the grandfather. That doesn't tip the scale that she's real. Nope. Like, okay, well, you're obviously seeing them in person, sir. So, according to your logic, unless you see the person in the flesh, they're not real. So you're obviously seeing the fucking plaintiffs in real life. So doesn't that mean they're real? According to your fucking warped, fucked up logic? Like, Jesus Christ. This is the problem. And people are like, well, this is an opinion. Well, this is crazy. Like, this is not just like, for instance, someone says, well, I think, let's bring up the Sebastian Rogers case. some people think the father's involved. It's not like that where some people are like, yeah, I think they're, that guy's sketched, and, this is why, this evidence, and this evidence, I think this guy's sketched. That's an opinion. That's actually something with deduction, and you look at the evidence and you say to yourself, yeah, he could be involved, or someone could be even say with Chris and Kate, they could be like, well, this, and this. This is like a level beyond that. This is like literally nothing. Even though that he sees the people in the room, he still denies this little girl existed. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. I can't even imagine that. And then he puts under the thing like speculation. Sir, that's not speculation. That's delusion. That's delusion. That's like living Dululu land. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Speculation is you have some evidence to support your theory. Oh, someone's statement said this, that was weird, or something like that. You are literally meeting the parent and the grandfather in the room. You're presented probably with a birth certificate and other things, and you're still sitting there like, I don't think she's real, Your Honor, and thus that's my opinion. Like, are you serious? That's crazy. That is crazy. And I'm just shocked that anyone did not just beat him over the head to be like, bro, what are you doing? Like, I get you have an opinion on a case. You could say some people are sketch, whatnot, but this is bad. I don't know if this is like a mental defense in civil. I don't know. Maybe that's his theory.
Go back to this. I wanted to ask. I'm just showing the title of that. Well, we'll get into the comments at the end. This live. Go back. Sorry, let me get this out of our way. Go back to this side. I may have misstated the date by a couple days, but it's over 500 days between the day that Kylie Rodney was found and the day you made this video. It's like a year and a half later, roughly.
Okay.
Why are you still talking about Kylie Rodney on the internet a year and a half later?
Because I felt like it.
Okay. Do you have an idea why you might have felt like it?
Maybe the same reason anybody in true crime talks about old murders or old things happening involving crime.
Okay. So you're still doing true crime videos as of March of 2024. This video.
This video. One of the things, technically, I don't know if it's technically a true crime video. It's me talking about Kylie Rodney.
You've added the hashtag missing person. It's obviously not, one of your music videos. What did you call them earlier? Sections.
Well, actually, I'm at a show in this video.
But I mean, in terms of what your content is, this isn't, a music video. This is a video about Kylie Rodney.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which fits part?
Sorry about that one. Okay, and then this one is for a different purpose. This is called Guy Openly Withholding Information on Kylie Rodney Case, which, to get there. Here on that one. That was posted on April 1st, 2024. I just kind of want
to. Full of crap. Ain't your ugly British ass got some fucking bucket of crumpets to eat or some shit?
My question is just, what is it? Are you smoking something in this video?
A cigar.
A cigar, okay.
Like one of those mini swishers.
Okay. Could it have been a marijuana cigarette, a blunt, a joint of some kind?
Objection.
I don't know.
Okay. Did you ever make these videos while using illegal drugs like marijuana?
Objection. I'm going to instruct him not to answer.
No, no.
Ryan, when your lawyer says, I instruct you not to answer, you best keep your fucking mouth shut. Like, I'm serious. Like, this is the problem. Now I know why she's like, you're not cooperating with me. Yeah, when she says don't answer, she's protecting you because she doesn't want you to admit to a criminal activity on a live stream, especially when his question was illegal drugs.
For the basis being, are you asking if he's committing a crime?
You want to instruct him not to answer on the Fifth Amendment and its accompanying adverse inference instruction in civil court? That's your decision to make.
All right, I'll strike your objection and let's see what he
This might also, let's see what we think of this. This is another video.
What drugs do you like? I like weed. I like shrooms. And sometimes I like to take Adderall Studio. See how easy it is to tell the fucking truth? Dude, I know the world's getting fucking crazy, bro. Whatever.
Oh, he just caught him perjuring himself. He just perjured himself. No, I don't take illegal drugs. And he just, let's listen to that again.
Happened to the Rodney girl case. Oh no, man, I'm not talking. But you lied to Kylie. This guy's fucking talking
Oh, you want to play it again? Okay, I'll play it again. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, let me see. I want to get back to the question with the lawyer, and we'll get that with the whole objection.
Full of crap. Ain't your ugly British ass got some fucking a bucket of crumpets to eat or some shit?
My question is just, what is it? Are you smoking something in this? Okay. Could it have been a marijuana cigarette, a blunt, a joint of some kind?
Objection.
I don't know.
Okay. Did you ever make these videos while using illegal drugs like marijuana?
Objection. I'm going to instruct him not to answer.
No, I don't recall.
Okay, so he says, not that I recall. Okay, I got it wrong.
You want to? This might also. Let's see what we think of this. This is another video.
What drugs do you like? I like weed. I like shrooms. And sometimes I like to take Adderall Studio. See how easy it is to tell the fucking truth?
Oh my god.
Dude, I know the world's getting fucking crazy, bro. Whatever. Happened to the Rodney girl case. Oh no, man, I'm not talking. But you lied to Kylie. This guy's fucking talking about a fucking YouTube video from fucking knows, man. I seen some crazy shit about some girl that fucking drove a car in the water and I watched it. And I fucking gave my opinion on it.
Okay, so did you ever get high when you were making videos about Kylie Rodney?
Not that I recall.
Okay, so this video here that says that you got high and gave your opinion on it. I mean,
Can I ask a question? So you were high?
that's this person's adding this guy. And by the way, we should set up the context. This particular video is from November 9, 2022. That's when it was uploaded. That does predate the complaint. So, but it was just picking up on that one from the last video. So you don't, I think you're saying you don't recall whether you ever got high and gave your opinion on Kylie Rodney. Is that correct?
Yeah, no idea.
Is it possible that you did use drugs while you're doing that?
Not in an illegal state.
What does that mean, not in an illegal state?
No, I'm not going to smoke weed on the internet in a state.
Oh, I said, you mean like a state, where it's legal or illegal? Like California has different, that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I'm not trying to get you to do that. I'm actually wondering whether you intended to make a defense in this case that you were intoxicated at the time you made these videos.
Never intoxicated videos.
Okay, but what?
Oh my god, you should have taken that. That should have been your defense. Your Honor, I was fucking high as hell. I have no idea what I was even saying in 2022 or 2023. Matter of fact, I didn't even know I had a channel. I didn't even know I had a channel. I don't even know what the fuck I was doing. Your Honor, I have no clue. I didn't mean to say this whacked out crazy shit. I had to be high to fucking say this crazy shit. That should have been his defense. Your Honor, I'm just too fucking high.
Matter of fact, what are we doing here? Who are you? Who is this lady? When did I hire you? That should have been his defense.
But I got high and gave my opinion on it. If that's true, then perhaps you were intoxicated. I'm just trying to figure out what went down.
When was it, 2022?
That's when you apparently made this statement.
If I can't remember nothing from 2023, I'm definitely not gonna remember nothing from 2022.
Okay, so your testimony about whether you got high and gave your opinion on Colorado, you don't remember. No.
Oh,
It's
no,
not-
yeah.
I'm trying to be difficult. It's just
No.
that transcript that we talked about. Okay. This is another video. This time when the Riley Strain thing happened here in town.
And you got this over here, the mom, Lindsay Neiman, and whoever the fuck this guy is. This is the grandpa, so I mean, it says his name's Daniel Rodney, but I can't find this motherfucker nowhere.
What did you mean by that? He says his name's Daniel Rodney, but I can't find this motherfucker nowheres.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Can I just interject because you're only playing parts of it? You said something about Riley Strain.
Yeah, if we go to this video, okay, this video is called True Crime Riley Kiley, and it's from July 4th, 2024.
Right.
And it's.
Does it have anything to do with Riley Strain?
It does,
Okay.
but I mean, that's not my question.
I understand. I was trying to figure out which video it was.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Speaking of Riley Strain, do you think he was a real person?
Don't know. Didn't know.
Would you be prepared to say he is not a real person?
Might be prepared to say what?
In other words, you're not asserting that Riley Strain is not a real person, are you?
I don't know enough about this Riley Strain.
Okay. Going back to Callie Ross, you said Kylie Rodney is actually Callie Ross. How did you know Callie Ross was real?
Because there was a video of her on her TikTok. They said Callie Ross. That's the name.
So, because she had a YouTube page, you thought she was real?
No.
Or a TikTok page, excuse me?
No. She just actively made videos of herself.
But then that was enough for you to believe she was real?
I mean, yeah, she's holding the camera. And she's
And that's where he fucked himself because he just told the audience, he just told the lawyer, I only believe someone's real if I physically see them in person. And I don't believe they're real because they have a YouTube channel because it's content creation. And now he's fucking tripping over and he's claiming that this other person is real because they have a TikTok channel. But he never physically seen them. So this shows that it just crumbles his whole defense of, Your Honor, I don't believe it's real because I don't see it in person. And that's what he doesn't realize. And that's what lawyers usually do. They lay traps. They get you, they fucking wear you down. They start with the very simple shit in the beginning. And then they lay the foundation. And then they get to the hard questions toward the end when you're tired. Especially after lunch. They really like to do that after lunch. When you're about to fucking fall asleep. And your mental state is not that great. So he just got tripped up here, and you're going to hear it. We'll listen to it again.
Thought she was real?
No.
So, because she had a YouTube page, you thought she was real?
No.
Or TikTok page, excuse me?
No. She just actively made videos of herself.
But then that was enough for you to believe she was real?
I mean, yeah, she's holding the camera, and she's making videos.
So why wouldn't you think that Kylie Rodney's real? She doesn't have a
Because she didn't do that. I haven't seen any videos of her.
She didn't have a social media page, so you didn't think she was real?
Object to the form.
Same question.
Object to
The Kylie with a C is holding a cell phone, making videos of herself. This other person is not. This other Kylie person is not.
Okay. But didn't you say that they were the same person?
Not the same.
Kylie Rodney is actually a girl called Callie Ross.
Well, that'd be a name change, the character thing we were talking about earlier.
But wouldn't it be the same person?
It wouldn't be two separate humans, though. In that case, it would be one person switching a name as like a character and then like a real name.
So the girl, Kylie Rodney, you're saying was a real person, but her name was Callie Ross?
I don't know if she's real. I've never met her.
Okay.
I've never seen this person.
This is another video. This one also after the lawsuit was filed. This one, United States of Hysteria, uploaded 7/22/2024. Oh wait, you can't see the video.
Or the Kylie Rodney situation. I say, yo, this shit is fake. People lose their fucking mind.
What the fuck am I disrespectful, man? You some kind of bitch, dumb, stupid bitch?
Yeah, I am. I'm a bitch, dumb, stupid bitch. You're great at it. The answer on why I thought that? Well, it's simple. The little kid just now dies and is flipped over in a fucking, in a lake or whatever, dead. But they're like, no, time out. All right, look, stay right there. We're going to tell you your daughter's dead in a minute. You probably already kind of know, but just pause. All right, hang on. See the lights and cameras. All right, and action.
Sir, we've had it no one.
You know, you see, look, if I have to explain this, then you don't need a cell phone. It's dangerous for you to have one.
So you're talking about a timeout and cameras. What are you referencing there?
AWP.
AWP. What specifically about AWP?
Well, they're on that show doing that exact scene. That's a pretty serious situation. Definitely wouldn't have nobody having a Hollywood camera around to film it. That's messed up.
Okay, so you're saying in this video that the reason you thought it was fake is because of the AWP video.
Can we get off the record?
Let's get that. Yes.
So one more time.
You're saying the reason that you thought it was fake was because of the AWP video?
It seemed like a kind of like action, like people cutting this scene.
Okay, so is the AWP video the reason you thought it was fake?
Partially.
Okay, but that answer we can go off the record.
1241, we're going off the record. 1242, we're done.
Okay, so I think you just said partially the reason you thought it was fake was because of the AWP video. What else made you think it was fake beyond the AWP video?
Not being able to find like any real videos of a teenager on like their social media, like actually like being active, like going places and doing things. That was a little weird.
I agree. The AI shit is kind of scary, honestly. Sometimes I watch the AI videos and I don't even know what's fucking real and what's not, to be honest with you. No, that's the problem. If he would have got sued in 2025 with this, he might have had a defense. He could have just said, AI, man, I don't know if someone's real with AI. He would have had a fucking great defense today. Not 2022.
Okay. Do you, as we talked about, I think I tried to ask this earlier, when you watched that AWP video? I mean, as I said, it came out on a members only thing. We could probably go to. Well, it was originally available members only on August 31st.
Object to the form.
Okay, I'm just doing this for brevity. We could go to the thing, but I'm wondering, did you watch it when it was exclusive to the members only, or would you have watched it when it became public? Do you know?
I don't think I can watch it unless you pay for like some subscription, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. And just to get an answer to the question, you don't recall when in that time frame you might have watched the video. Okay, I understand you have some communications with the people at work.
I don't think Ryan is like an evil person, but I think that he fucked up really badly here and he crossed the line. And I think like he thought of it as a game, to be honest with you. And you can't think of things as games when it comes to the feelings and the situations of a missing or deceased child. I think that's a little bit of the problem. I think he got the worst fucking lessons from the worst side of true crime. Sav Girl and people like that who sat there and said, speculation, you can just do speculation without any proof. And if he would have just listened to actual people who actually gave a fuck about the victims, who actually do true crime with facts, like what say Ickamel, he insulted Ickamel a lot, or like what say Grizzly, or some other people, even Gray at the time did that whole video. The facts is that he probably would not be in this position. But instead he learned the worst lesson. I guess this is kind of a cautionary tale of like, you got to be fucking careful what you say out there. because you know you could be wrapped up in litigation like this, but you know.
Did AWP, did any of them send you the video ahead of time?
No.
Before they released it?
No.
Okay.
File.
Okay, so let's probably go to that AWP video. A second.
Oh, sorry.
AWP, Kylie Rodney probably comes right up. Yeah. All right, so this is what we're talking about. It's called How We Found Kylie Rodney Murder Accident. And, we're gonna click here. So September 2, 2022 is when it came out, but it was members first on August 31 is when it was first uploaded. And I was just trying to understand whether you watched it then or before, but that's not as important. We've talked about some videos that you uploaded, including, ones where you say that there ain't no fucking dead girl, bro. We talked about that video. You uploaded that video on August 28th, 2022. That's before this AWP video even came out. So when you say that the reason that you thought it was fake is because of the AWP video, well, that doesn't really make sense now, does it? Because you uploaded a video before the AWP video even came out.
What time you asked me?
Well, we were talking about the video on August 28th, which we can go back through. That's this one, where you say all this stuff.
No, bro. There ain't. You notice since the beginning, it's been like a fucking reality show with all these people.
You remember this video? We watched this.
Yeah.
So you say all this before AWP puts anything out.
Object to the form.
Well, didn't you say all this before AWP put anything out?
When is this video and when's AWP?
This video is August 28th, 2022.
Okay.
You say there ain't no fucking dead girl. AWP releases their video at the earliest, August 31, 2022, which is 3 days later. So the AWP really has nothing to do with you forming these opinions, right? It's impossible for it to have. You're forming these opinions on August 28th.
Object to the form.
I don't really understand the question, though.
How could the AWP video have partially informed the opinion that you held on August 28th if the AWP video did not exist on August 28th?
Object to the form.
In this video?
In this video, same question.
If it didn't happen yet, how could you?
That's my question for you.
Well, I don't know how to answer. I don't know how to answer the question.
He's basically destroying your defense, Ryan. He's basically stating that you came up with this opinion without any sort of other outside sources, like, for instance, an AWP video, because that would have been more part of your defense. You would have been like, listen, I watched this AWP video and it looked all staged, and, in my mind, I thought it was fake. I thought this was a production. But the problem is that he's now showing you that you made those statements before the AWP video, and you put yourself in the corner. He got you trapped, basically. And that's what lawyers do. They lay a trap. They make a little question. Just imagine this with a lawyer. Every question a lawyer asks you has a motive. Nothing's random with a lawyer. Down to the asking for your first name, your last name, your home address. Every question has a meaning. And the mistake a lot of people make when they get to pose is they try to figure out the meaning without just listening to the questions and understanding the questions. And if they're not sure about something, just say, I don't know. Or whatever.
You agree that that's kind of impossible, right? For the AWP video to have been the reason that you said this on this date. Couldn't be the reason.
I don't understand. If it came after it.
Right.
I'm sorry, I'm not following.
I'll just have to ask you again. How is it possible that the AWP video released August 31 could have impacted the opinions that you held on August 28th?
Who said that?
You've testified that you formed in this video you made, United States of Hysteria, which you uploaded after the lawsuit came out. That AWP is the reason that you said it was fake. But that's not true. You said it was fake before AWP released that video.
Object to the
So I'm trying to understand.
I'm going to have to see all these videos. Is this the Hysteria one?
No, the Hysteria one is this video where you said, who the fuck's kids now just dies?
Yeah.
That video. And then you talked about lights, camera, Hollywood camera, the AWP scene. Well, what I'm saying is that doesn't really track with the videos that we have, because on the 28th of August, before AWP puts out that video, you're already saying it's fake. AWP, that whole scene, it hasn't even happened yet. So how could that be the explanation for why you thought it was fake? There must be some other explanation. I'm wondering what it is.
I didn't say that. Though. I said it was one of the reasons, and I said partially.
Okay. But I'm just saying, if we transport ourselves back to August 28th, when you're saying there ain't no fucking dead girl, AWP's got nothing to do with that because they haven't done anything yet.
Objective.
So what is it that's making you say that?
Are you want me like go back and like fictionally like go back in time? I don't understand.
Right, based on the what was available on August 28th, 2022. Why did you form that conclusion or opinion or statement or whatever you want to call it?
In the past? Or are you asking me? I don't understand the question.
Okay.
I'm trying to though.
In August 28th, 2022.
Okay.
When you said there ain't no dead girl, and you generally said it was all fake. You disagree with me on that? You generally said this is all fake, the family's fake, etc.
I'm getting lost in what we're talking about. I'm trying to pinpoint your original question.
Okay. On August 28th, 2022, when you said this is all fake, suggested the police department was fake, all of those things, why did you think that?
Objective form.
It's okay, you can answer it if you understand that question.
I can't remember that.
Okay, but you would agree that as to that question, August 28th, Adventures with Purpose has no relevance to answering it because they haven't even put that video out yet.
Objective.
How's that? I don't understand.
They don't put the video out until 3 days later.
I understand what you're saying, but I really don't get the question. I'm trying really hard.
Okay, let's just go back to this clip right here. When you said this,
yes.
Having now seen what I showed you about the AWP, would you agree that their video did not exist the day that you made this video?
If the date is after it, then no, it didn't exist yet.
Okay, great. So now that we've got that, why did you make this video? What information did you have that made you think there ain't no fucking dead girl?
But am I supposed to repeat like the other conversation we had about this earlier?
Well, I'm trying to make sure we separate out AWP from the answer at all. See what I'm saying?
Object to the form. I'm sorry, his answer was his answer, and ask and answer. So
I understand the objection. We can fight about that later. But
I can't wrap my head around the concept of time of fictionally going backwards and you know what I mean?
Okay, so are you saying you don't remember why you would have said this? Or
said what?
This video at this time. Why don't we?
Oh, yeah, because I just felt like it.
Because you just felt like it. Okay.
All right, so he just got him to admit that he didn't have any basis of proof of why he said what he said in that video, and he just said it because he felt like it. Congratulations, Ryan. Another fucking L.
This one is a video making America realistic again.
Oh, it's like clip art, or is this like?
what you get?
I'm sorry.
July 24th, 2024. Let me back to that.
This whole Pally Rodney thing, why am I still in court for this? This is just an example. We're not going to talk about it a lot. But I'm going to show you something so you know and you grasp what I'm saying. So I'm spending hundreds of thousands of dollars with this Pally Rodney case, right? Okay. Well, here's the only problem. It seems that I have busted some shit wide open by even paying attention to this for 2 seconds. Because if you think about it for what it is, they're like, hey, we're taking you to court and suing you for having an opinion on an internet TV show.
Okay. A couple different things on this, but is it true that you've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars with this Kylie Rodney case?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And what, in what, legal fees?
Gas, food, drinks. One of my vehicles broke down, had to buy another one. Yeah, lawyer fees. Yeah, lawyers or something.
How did your vehicle breaking down have anything to do with the Kylie Rodney case?
I have to get to Nashville.
Sorry?
I have to drive to Nashville.
To meet with your lawyer?
Yeah.
Or for some other reason on the Kylie Rodney case?
What?
I'm just trying to understand how your vehicle breaking down has anything to do with spending money on the Kylie Rodney case.
I have to drive to Nashville.
What does Nashville have to do with the Kylie Rodney case?
That's my lawyer.
Okay, I understand. You also say, this last part, let's just get it right so I don't misquote you here.
Why am I still in court for this? This is just an example. Because if you think about it for what it is, they're like, hey, we're taking you to court and suing you for having an opinion on an internet TV show.
Okay, what are you referring to there? Internet TV show?
AWP.
Okay. You think you're being sued because you had an opinion on the AWP?
No.
Well, that's what I understood this to say. You said, I'm being sued for having an opinion on an internet TV show. And you said the TV show is the AWP show, post that we've previously talked about. So it sounds like you're saying you're being sued for having an opinion on the AWP show.
AWP is not technical.
I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. You say, I'm being sued for having an opinion on an internet TV show.
I don't know. What do you want to know about that statement?
Is that why you think you're being sued?
Because I have an opinion or something.
Well, on specifically an internet TV show. That's what you say here.
Technically, they're on the internet TV show, and I have an opinion about the involvement of the subject at hand. I guess you could say that. I mean, literally.
When you make a video like this, you said earlier something about YouTube personalities. When you make this video, is this a sincere, honest video where everything you're saying is meant to be taken truthfully and seriously?
I have to watch the whole video.
So it's possible that you're not being truthful and serious. Depends on the whole video, is what you're saying.
Well, I could definitely see if I could judge something like that.
Okay, but the answer isn't just an obvious yes, you're being honest and truthful.
I'm going to answer that if I answer the video.
I'll show you the whole video, but I'm just saying it sounds like you're acknowledging it could very well be that you're kind of playing another character here, or personality is the word you used earlier.
I simply have to watch the video.
Well, maybe that's worth doing. That might be a long one.
I'll tell you why it's suspicious. This whole Kylie Rodney thing.
Start in the beginning if you want.
Why am I? What is up, Rick Squad? How y'all doing tonight? So I noticed a lot of people watch the Make America Realistic Again video. So I decided to make part two. Now, I don't really know what kind of genre or classification this video would technically be. I guess it would kind of fall along the lines of technically a theory video or a conspiracy video, but it's really not, because it's based on my own interactions in actual life and things that I've experienced for myself firsthand. Now, people who've been following me
About that, does that give you enough right there? Saying it's based on first-hand interactions? What kind of video are we watching here?
A YouTube video about this topic?
Right. My question is, I'm still sort of grappling with what you said earlier about.
What did UpChurchs do? He performed defamation on Kylie Rodney's family by claiming that Kylie Rodney's not real. He made it as a statement of fact, and the family is committing some sort of GoFundMe scam, faking Kylie Rodney's death or something to that effect, and some other stuff. But yeah, it's not a good situation for Mr. Ryan UpChurch. And this is the case where he spent about $1 million so far for his attorney. The female attorney you're hearing is the one that quit and said he was not cooperative after this deposition. By watching about 2 hours and a half of this deposition, I think it's quite apparent why the lawyer quit at this point. I think I would quit at this point. He basically admitted a lot of things that is going to be held against him very badly in the coming trial. I love your picture. I don't know, judge are not normally present for deposition. It's usually arbitrators can be present and usually they're like retired lawyers or retired judges, and you have to pay them an hourly basis. Like I forgot, but you have to pay them to be there. And usually people don't choose that because you're already paying a lot of money for the attorneys. You're already paying a lot of money for the court reporter. You're already paying a lot of money for the videographer. So imagine then having to pay for a judge as well. So most people only do that if like the case is really contentious, like that both sides are just fighting. Everyone's objecting. Nothing's getting done. So usually a judge will be like, okay, well, you're going to have to hire an arbitrator and you're both going to have to pay 50% of his salary per hour, or you're going to be in the courthouse. So he wants to keep fighting it. He said, yeah, and he's going to keep on paying, and he's probably going to lose the trial. Now, I can't say 100% he'll lose the trial. I don't know what type of jury he'll have. Jury could go in there and be like, you know what? Ryan UpChurch is 100%
correct. This is freedom of speech. This is opinion based. And they could be like, nope, no defamation at all. There's always a possibility. It's a possibility for anything, really, when it comes to a jury. But do I think that's going to be the case? No. If I was on the jury, no, but I'm pretty biased. So I think a lot of people would have issues. Usually it's the parties being deposed and the attorneys, arbitrator are different. Yeah, the arbitrator is kind of like the judge you're paying to sit in while they're doing the deposition. And the advantages are if the other side objects, he can make a ruling right away and he could say sustain or overruled and, answer or not answer. And the rulings can be done right there instead of having to wait until the transcript gets back and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, anything could be possible with a jury. And that's another thing. You can actually win a case and lose a case based on jury selection. That's simple as that. You could do the best. You could have the best case in the world and lose a case just on jury selection. Simple as that. That's how important jury selection is. 100%. I've seen it in trials. I've seen it in civil cases. Pick the wrong jury. You can have the best case in the world. You'll lose if you pick the wrong jury.
I was playing personality, telling people what they want to hear, people in the comments. What do we got here? We got that?
I think you have the wrong idea of the term YouTube personality.
Okay.
I think that's where our discrepancy or our conflicting is.
Okay.
Because you have YouTube personalities, which are the people on the video. Well, you have these videos, and then you have my occupation that is a songwriter, performer, musician, yada, yada, yada. Those are definitely separate. That's what I mean. There's different sections of the YouTube. I don't mean like an actual split personality disorder or something.
Well, when we played the video, the clip of you giving the family of Kylie Rodney their condolences, you suggested that maybe you didn't really believe that you were just telling people what they wanted to hear.
Correct.
And the word you used was personality. So now that you've testified that way, for each of these videos, I have to ask you, what am I watching? Do you believe this? Does this not, when you
have to watch the whole video.
Okay, well, we'll keep going.
But for those of you that are just now getting here, don't know me that well yet, your boy has been dragged into court a shit ton over the years. Here's the odd thing. I haven't lost any of these cases. Yeah. So, what's the point, right? If anything, a lot of these people that have taken me to court owe me money. And they've never paid it. Probably never going to, right? It ain't about the money or none of that. It's about why is this happening? If you're taking me to court, dragging it out, losing, and then disappearing, what's the point? I'll tell you the point. The point is credibility. And it just me that gets dragged to court for absolutely no reason, and then gets a bunch of time wasted, and then nothing happens. It's like a Biden time thing. And, we've seen it with Alex Jones, we've seen it with Johnny Depp, we've seen it with Trump, we've seen it with a lot of people on the internet. It's to just only attack the credibility. That's it.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause it. Is that enough? Need more?
I mean, if you want me to answer the question on the video, I have to watch all 15 minutes. Otherwise, I don't know the entire.
So what does that tell you? It's because something they said, their opinion on something, or something they noticed and told everyone. That's why they're in court. Because the headlines are discrediting, the news is discrediting. How do I know? Because I've been in plenty of headlines and I've been on the news a lot. But here's what I want to know, and it seems a lot of other people want to know. Who are these people? Or what is this group's name that doesn't like when Americans have credibility? Who are they? And why are you so mad? Whose plan is being figured out? And why when us Americans talk about it to figure out who the fuck's doing this to us and making us fucking broke and trying to discredit all this? Why is the news slandering the newspaper? Aren't these supposed to be our people? Like, this is the American news? Isn't it an American newspaper?
Okay, stop it there to ask. Is there any joking in this video?
At minute mark 2:37, no.
Okay. You've made some factual statements in this about people you've won every lawsuit that's ever been brought against you. Is that true?
Did I say that?
Yeah, about people who owe you money, bringing lawsuits against you. People owe you money in the lawsuits that you have.
I believe Nicole Arbor owed me like $150,000. That's all I know about
So it's essentially a statement of fact based on real life experience, a real court case that's out there.
Not anymore, but
well, there's a record of it somewhere is what I mean. The Nicole Arbor case.
I don't know that kind of stuff. That's what my lawyer is for.
Okay. From what we've seen so far, is this a serious video? Is this an honest video? When you made this video, did you mean it to be taken at face value and perceived to be the truth?
At 2 minutes and 37 seconds, this is still my opinion today.
Okay. I think we can probably move on from that one. Unless there's an objection. You want me to play the remaining 13 minutes? We can do that. Okay.
You don't have to if you want to.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to move along. This is one where you make a comment. Yeah, yes. And this is somebody's done a video update on the civil suit between David Robertson and Daniel Rodney against Ryan UpChurch. And it looks like you've commented, I won. Is that an official comment by your channel, UpChurch official? I won. I can take the actual comment on YouTube. I would know for the record, I'd ask for all of your comments to be produced in Discovery. But here it is.
Let me respond to this. We tried that again yesterday.
Yeah.
And me and my paralegal, and I can give you an update, but we cannot recover those.
Why does he have like holding his glasses like we're in the fucking 18th fucking century? Like, what are you doing, sir? Like this, like weird, man, fucking weird. I have to say, this is kind of crazy, and we're still here. Queen's gone. I'm still here. Holy fuck! I got somewhere to go soon. Like probably like 4 or 5. All right.
Comments.
Okay, so I have to ask it kind of in this way. This is just one I happened to find. Did you make this comment on this video?
It looks as if I did.
Okay, and what does it say?
It says I won.
Okay, and it's on a video called Update on the Civil Suit between David Robertson and Daniel Rodney against Ryan UpChurch. That's this lawsuit, isn't it? The one we're here on today.
I believe so.
Okay, so why are you commenting on this video that you won the lawsuit?
I don't think I was talking about the lawsuit.
Okay.
I think that's just me trolling.
Just you trolling. Tell me what trolling is.
Like it's kind of like poking, kind of like construction workers like picking each other on job sites, but it's on the internet.
So it's not really true. Trolling, another word for that is shit posting, isn't it?
I never heard that term.
Never heard of shit posting?
Yeah.
But trolling is what? Just kind of needling people, provoking people.
It's just a definition of trolling.
Yeah, so, but in other words, you don't mean this to be true because it's not true that you haven't won this lawsuit.
Well, that's not possible. We're starting it.
Well, that's my question. So this is sort of, you make this comment, but it's false, and you know it's false when you make it, right? And you're doing it to troll, to provoke someone.
It doesn't say what I won.
Okay. Could it? Do you think it's referencing something else? You're talking about winning something else other than
winning trolling.
Okay, so you're talking about winning trolling.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. This is another one. This is one that you uploaded. In fact, the day of the plaintiff's deposition. I think it was like 1 a.m. day of.
Yes. Sometime I go on stage.
Okay, so say more about that. So this is before you go on stage, or
well, that's like my show. This is probably around if I'm up at 1 o'clock in the morning, make a video. It's probably when I'm on my getting ready for or coming off a tour. So at 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm only halfway through my set.
Okay.
So I was commenting on the 1 a.m. thing. That's when I got to work.
The day of the deposition, was that a coincidence that you uploaded a video about this case the day of the plaintiff's deposition?
Coincidence? I don't think it would be technically a coincidence.
Did you attend the plaintiff's deposition?
Yes, the first day, yeah.
I think that's right. Personally, I mean, I was there, not to comment on the evidence, but yeah. The first day was David Robertson. And do you remember attending that?
Yes.
Do you remember meeting David Robertson?
Meeting him formally, no, but I did see him.
Okay, and Daniel Rodney was there too. Do you remember that?
Yes, he said right to me.
Okay. Having met them in real life, do you now acknowledge that they are real people?
I never said they weren't real humans.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Imagine you go to fucking law school and you're in the top of your game and you're an attorney and now you're in a Ryan UpChurch lawsuit and you have to like litigate whether people are real or not. Do you admit that the people litigating this lawsuit against you are real? or since you've seen them in person? I didn't say that they were human beings. Let's see his answer.
We're definitely no humans.
Okay. When you said in that video that we've already watched, they are not real, what did that didn't mean that they weren't real humans? What did that mean?
I don't know their names, like their legal names.
Okay.
I don't know if that's identity is probably a better word.
Okay.
I don't know their
do you now
identities.
Acknowledge their identity.
I've never seen their identity.
Okay, so you still don't acknowledge their identity.
Well, I've never seen them.
Well, you met them in person.
That's not your identification, though.
Okay, because you didn't see their IDs, you think that you still don't know whether they are who they say they are.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Do you remember when you walked into this deposition, the court reporter asked you for your ID?
Yes.
Did you provide it?
No, I said go get it.
Do you know if the court reporter did the same in Daniel Rodney's deposition?
I do not remember.
Okay, or David Robertson's deposition? You don't remember?
No.
See, so basically, before you're sworn in with the court reporter or whoever, you have to show a state ID or a driver's license or passport with your name and your picture on there before they swear you in, because they have to confirm that your identity. So he's getting around stating, hey, you met these people in person. They showed you ID. They're real people. Now, you might think this is silly, but one of the defenses of defamation is if it's a true statement. So he has to prove to this guy that these are real people based upon proof, strangely enough.
So you're still sitting here today saying, I don't know, I've met them in person, but because I didn't see their driver's license, I don't know if they're real.
I don't know. I didn't see their identification is all I'm saying. I know they're definitely real people.
Okay, but I mean, they're not who they say they are. That the father of Kylie Rodney flew to Nashville and where took his deposition. You have any doubt about that? That happened?
No, the action definitely happened. I'm just all I'm saying is I didn't see their identification.
Okay. And you would need that to feel comfortable that Daniel Rodney is who he says he is? You need to see his license?
I don't need to feel comfortable, but if you want me to be literal and technical, I would definitely have to see someone's identification to know that that's their name. Same as a cop pulling someone over.
Okay. This is the video anyway. Well, I'll probably just play this whole thing because I want to ask you a bunch of questions about this one. I think this is the whole.
Am I allowed to drink this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
If you need a break, no, it's fine.
Now, does my hair look good?
Crime podcasts and YouTube channels, they really exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
Well, I think I'll bring this speech, so no. Plus, if you don't want people to make comments on this crime that is true, by the way, whatever that means, then don't make it entertainment for YouTube. So yeah, I'm going to comment on your YouTube entertainment. Talk shit.
WFTV investigative reporter Stacey Cameron looked into a federal lawsuit facing a Nashville YouTube star and reveals how it could shape the way crimes are discussed.
What I mean is not a federal lawsuit. Your investigator is fucking sus.
When 16-year-old Kylie Rodney vanished after attending a party in August of 2022.
Oh yeah, the party that don't fucking exist, the one that no one has proof of. That party.
From the search of her daughter into an international story.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure the TV show that the family was on and a part of, Adventures of Purpose, the entertainment show on YouTube, I think that's what did it.
When investigators in California determined she accidentally drowned.
I don't think the investigators would determine that. I think that'll be the toxicology report. Unless the investigators have X-ray vision, you can see her lungs through her body.
After driving her car into a lake the night she went missing.
People keep on saying, oh, she didn't have water in her lungs. You can die from drowning without water in your lungs. There are cases, it happens more often than you think. I don't know why people can't get their heads around it, but it does happen.
Okay, they don't know if she drove it in there, like on purpose. They know that she was in it when it was in the water. She was actually in the very, 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 very back in the hatch. Well, that's according to the YouTube internet show that the parents and everyone was on. So, unless you got a video of her driving it in there, then she was just in it. You don't know what happened.
According to attorney Chris Smith, we're still obviously grieving. Rodney's death was just the beginning of her family's pain because true crime conspiracy videos
show me real proof of Kylie Rodney existing. That's your example of a conspiracy? Someone saying, show me proof.
Like this one, posted by Nashville YouTube YouTube star Ryan UpChurchs. Here's my cheeks red. I'm a YouTube star. Took the case viral.
Big shit poppin', you little shit stoppin'. Big shit poppin', you little shit stoppin'.
Smith says if UpChurch told his 3 million followers that the Romneys paid everything to make money on GoFundMe,
It's a scam. Big shit poppin', and no shit stoppin'. Big shit poppin'.
the family hired him to sue UpChurch for defamation, claiming his videos caused mental and psychological damage.
Was this before or after they were like, yes, we will be on your YouTube show, Adventures with Purpose. We're ready for people to be open-minded and make assumptions and make theories. And
Thank you for sending the clutch. That's Mrs. Bitch to you. Very interesting name. And thank you for the thank you and also the jewels. Queen's still away for now. I don't see her. I don't know what happened to Queen. Maybe I don't see her under the comment. I don't know. Can't hear her or see her. I don't know. I'll tell her about that. But thank you. I'll keep it moving. Million. Yeah.
well, be in the comment section commenting.
You think there's an incentive for people to publish these types of videos? Absolutely.
Well, you should have made it a YouTube show.
If that video goes viral, then you get subscribers, you get clicks, and you might get money.
Oh, this is about money. What do you know? Money is about money.
Okay, so I'm looking to go through this again, just kind of pause it as we get along.
Does my hair look good?
Crime podcasts and YouTube channels, they've really exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
There's a thing called freedom of speech. So,
Sorry, I was going to say, there's a thing called freedom of speech, so no. Let's get that. Sorry.
Exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
well, there's a thing called freedom of speech. So, no.
Okay.
Listen, you don't want people to make.
That's my first question. Do you think there's any limit on what you can say on the internet, on YouTube?
Like basically, what about law?
On YouTube.
So, no.
Not say in discussing theories around crimes.
Well, there's a thing called freedom of speech. So, no.
Okay.
Listen, you don't want people to make.
That's my first question. Do you think there's any limit on what you can say on the internet, on YouTube?
Jesus Christ.
Basically, what about law?
Yeah, legally.
I don't know, I'm not a lawyer.
All right, how about morally?
So I'm morally.
Well, when you say that there's no limit because of the freedom of speech, your answer here, explain what you mean.
Freedom of speech.
And by the way, I want to say that he's kind of a little bit full of shit with this one, because I remember a certain Ryan UpChurch threatened to sue a panel guest and or this channel because they pulled up articles about his ex-girlfriend, and the articles all had the wrong age of the ex-girlfriend. So when this person came on the panel, and I was there, I was like, oh, can you confirm that, with that person? She pulled it up, and it basically insinuated that she was underage at the time and he was over. It turned out the articles were completely false. There was like 5 or 6 of them. They even looked up the woman, like bio, because she had like a celebrity thing. And basically it was proven that it was false. But he got mad and he reviewed us and he threatened to sue the lady. So if freedom of speech, there's no limit to freedom of speech, why did you get mad about that woman questioning about that situation? I don't know. Seems a little odd. Seems like you don't think there's a limit to freedom. Like it seems like you think there's a limit to freedom of speech. It's my opinion on that one. But yeah, apparently there was articles. There was like a bunch of them, and they got what happened was the articles, they were like basically someone copied and pasted one article after another. So they got 2 women with the same name, and they were 2 separate women, and they just kept on copying them. I hope she's probably getting ready for Thanksgiving. I have my thing set up like 5 o'clock. I got to go somewhere. So if I drop out, I'm gone. I'm sorry. But gotta go. I'll stay as long as I can, but 5 o'clock is the limit.
So let's test the boundaries of that for a second.
Okay.
Does it matter what you put on the internet, whether it's true or not?
Well, there's fiction on there, like
How did Brian know I was real? He probably doesn't think we're real.
fiction, like
Sure.
shows.
Do you think you should be able to say whatever you want on the internet, regardless of whether it's true?
I mean, are you making like a fiction show or is it entertainment?
My question is, do you think that you can be able to say whatever you want on the internet, regardless of whether it's true?
Okay, it's an entertainment, and if fiction stuff is entertainment, then technically I would say, yeah, you're just making entertainment.
So even if it's entertainment, there's just no limit on what you can say.
Object to the form.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm trying to understand the question.
Do you think you have any responsibility when you post things on the internet?
Yeah, of course, everyone has a responsibility.
Like how so though? I mean, if there's no limit in terms of what you could say the freedom of speech says there's no limit. That's what you said in this video.
No, speech that is free don't have a limit.
Okay, so what does that mean? Speech that is free, like your opinions on the Kylie Rodney case.
Yeah.
You should be able to say whatever you want about Kylie Rodney's family, regardless of whether it's true.
Object to the form.
That's my question. Should you be able to say whatever you want about Kylie Rodney and her family, regardless of whether it's true?
Object to the form.
I'm trying to understand.
It's a simple question. Do you think you can just say anything about anyone, even if it's not true? That's the question. It's a very simple question. Like, if I said, so-and-so had sex with a minor, do you think that's okay? You know what I mean? Like, things like that. Would you be cool with that? Or would you think that person should be sued to oblivion? I don't know. That's what he's trying to say. And you're like, I don't know. I don't know. This is not going to work for you acting stupid when you're asked a very clear question. Because you do think there's limits. If someone defamed you and said some really fucked up things are untrue, or said some fucked up and untrue statements about your kid, you would sue the fuck out of them. That's 100% fact. 100% fact. If they said untrue statements and went with malicious intent just to make money from your name and your child's name or whoever, you would be pissed.
Okay, so we're separating this from YouTube, correct?
It's the same question. Should you be able to say whatever you want about the family, Kylie Rodney, regardless of whether it's true?
I think in my own time on American soil, in my personal time, I should definitely be able to say whatever I want.
Okay. What about making a video and putting it out there? Should you be able to say whatever you want when it comes to making videos?
Yeah, his threats were so bad that his squad of people were actually threatening Ikamel's child. Because guess what? I saw those messages when Ikamel went live and showed them on his live stream. They were threatening his child. They were threatening him. They were threatening Zanime. They even threatened Tony Dodge, like that Dodge guy. They threatened Ronnie. It was basically the guy was reckless. Keyword, reckless. Total disregard for the truth. Just seen it all as just entertainment value and just did not care that he had the power to basically make all these people do exactly what he wanted them to do, which was to dig into people and to cause chaos out there. And that's exactly what happened. And unfortunately, he didn't stop it. Even when the body was found, he still questioned it. And it's like, man, like, what you doing? And there was financial loss because people did have some problems. You know what I mean? And people need to realize that you can't do that to people, man. You can't. And BJ was perfectly fine with this guy. You know, that she wanted this guy to hang out with her.
The rules, I don't think it would be up there.
Against the rules. You're talking about YouTube's content policies?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think there are rules? What? It's YouTube's rules
based on the videos. Yeah, there's our terms and conditions.
Okay. Well, what if YouTube's terms and conditions just say, applicable law? And then we're back to this question.
What's applicable law?
Right, First Amendment. The question that we're talking about here, which is, are you able to post a video on YouTube about the Kylie Rodney family, regardless of whether that video is true? You think
ableness?
Get to the form.
Ableness. The definition of ableness. Yes.
Okay. Do you think that you should be able to post a video about the Kylie Rodney family, regardless of whether it's true, and do so without any fear of legal consequences?
Fear of legal consequences. I would have to know law first to make that decision.
Well, should you be able to be sued for making YouTube videos about Kylie Rodney?
I mean, in America, anybody can sue anyone for anything.
Right, but in terms of whether that lawsuit could go forward, do you think that there's any limit on what you should be able to post about the Kylie Rodney case on YouTube?
I've never seen anything.
Okay. Do you think you have any responsibility to limit yourself in some way as to what you might say or not say about anything on the internet?
That's a really broad thing to think about. The whole internet?
Yeah, and any topic. In other words, what responsibility do you have as a content person in terms of where's the line of what's it?
Pecan, you think this deposition costs only $15,000? No. All right, UpChurch probably has 2 attorneys, so probably $500 a piece. This is about 4.5 hours, so 15 minutes. So it's probably getting part 15 minutes. So that's about, let's say even 5 hours for the sake of the argument. So that's about $5,000. Then you have to pay for transportation for the lawyer, which let's say is a 2-hour trip. You're probably going to have to pay 2 hours for that or whatever the transportation for that one is. And you're going to have to pay for the court reporter, and you're going to pay for them per page, which could be anywhere from $5 to $6 a page. If this was 4 hours, and this is probably about a 200 page deposition right now, easy, probably closer to 250. What else? So then you have the appearances. Then you have to pay for the videographer per hour. You have to pay for that one. And then you have to pay for the rental space probably. And I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if this was closer to $25,000 to $30,000, this deposition. Easy.
What's acceptable to say and what goes too far?
I think my gut tells me that.
Your gut tells you that. Okay. Do you think that a court of law should be able to tell you that?
Oh, I would have to know law.
Well, I'm not asking you I'm asking what the law should be. What's your opinion of what the law should be?
I'm not the kind of person that is even thought about creating the law for social.
Well, what about just your own personal conscience? Same reason you don't.
I don't think about that.
Well, just things, generally speaking, when you go out and behave in a certain way. Is that because of a fear of consequences, or do you have some sort of internal moral compass?
Well, no, but now that's not involving the internet anymore.
So it's different when the internet's involved?
Well, real life is real life. That's an entertainment website.
Okay, so you think YouTube is like a special category of rules?
I mean, it does have its own special category of rules.
Okay, but that's different. In other words, you should be able to say fake things about whatever you want, truthful, untruthful things, even lies, because it's the internet, it's entertainment, it's YouTube.
Object to the form.
Do you think you should be able to say lies on YouTube without consequences because it's the internet, it's entertainment?
Here's my thing. I'm trying to answer your question. I really am. But you're asking a content creator that has created fictional skits if it's okay to create fiction.
Sure. Are there any limits in a skit? Let's say.
Like a fictional comedy skit?
Sure.
Well, I would hope that it would be endless and people would have lots of ideas.
Okay, so there should be no limits if it's comedy.
I don't see why it would have limits.
What about if it's not comedy? What about if it's true crime?
There's plenty of true crime that's fiction, so, I mean, I guess it depends on your area of true crime. Are you talking about something that really happened, like red-headed murders? Or are you talking about something that's not really documented anywhere except for the internet?
People are asking for the link. This is the 12-hour live. I'm putting in both chats. So if anyone wants to watch Ryan UpChurch on this panel for a 12-hour live, that's it. It's literally from 3 years ago. It had me. It had Laura. It had the glare. Who else did it have? You kind of have to skip a little bit to the head. Like you have to go to probably the 4 hour and 15 minute mark or something like that to that video. Actually, wait. Yeah, 4 hour and 38 minutes mark when he jumped up. And yeah, he was on. And we had Ronnie. We had a lot of different people. Ronnie was up there. Tiffany Ray's up there. Packless Jones was up there. It was very interesting. Yeah, it was a very, very interesting situation. A lot of people were up there. So if you ever want to watch it, it's there. Just in case you want to check it out. 12 hours, kind of insane. Probably you want to go to the 4 hour and 36 minute mark. That's when Ryan UpChurch jumps up. And yeah, you can watch that. I'm kind of shocked I wasn't using this deposition, but not really shocked. There was a lot of cursing there. Could be quite tough to use as evidence.
Paul, you see a difference between those things? Which camp would you put the Kyler Rodney case in those two buckets you just made?
Definitely internet.
It's an internet thing? Why do you say that?
Well, I found it on the internet.
Okay, so as to the Kyler Rodney case, you're saying that because you found it on the internet, it's what, there's no limits as to what you can say about it? There should be no limits?
I'm just saying it's in an entertainment section where so many people talk about it. You have to have a lot of time on your hands to put it together.
Do you think that the rules for that should be, or law for that should be different if it was like Phil Williams and News Channel 5? Think he's got a different set of rules he should abide by?
He's on YouTube?
I bet he is. I bet News Channel 5 has a YouTube thing. That's actually not my question. That's not my question. My point is just, does Phil Williams have any obligation not to say fake things on the internet?
I don't know Phil Williams.
Does Fox News have any obligation? Can they?
That's an entity.
What difference does that make to you?
Because one has a conscience, one doesn't.
Okay, we'll just say an individual reporter for Fox News. Can they say whatever they want? Should they be able to say whatever they want about anyone without any limits?
They do that.
Well, I don't know that they do. You might Google Fox News defamation, you might find something interesting. But, my point is just, where do you think the limit is? Is there one? When it comes to stuff like this, when it comes, let's just play this back. Listen, I don't want to get too far afield on this.
Yeah.
But I do want to make sure that.
Let's see. And he used to like his music. I used to like his music. Yeah. I don't know, man. He fucking weird. Let me see. Kevin Macklin says, since there was a false accusation of harassment and money loss, the people suing him actually have pretty good. Yeah, they do have a pretty good, especially after this fucking deposition. He fucking was. I don't know, man. I'd probably have a dog collar on this motherfucker's leg, shocking him every time he fucked up and said, anything could be possible. No, it's no, yes, or I don't remember, or I don't know. Do not fucking go into explanations or fucking anything is possible or whatever. It should be yes, no, I don't remember, I don't know. That's it. That's it. That's all. If he asks you for an explanation, or if his question's too long, say, can you break it down? Can you make it one question at a time? Don't answer hypotheticals. Don't fucking answer about people's minds. And don't answer questions about laws. Like this whole questioning about, well, do you think that, laws should be passed? It's like, I would be like, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. You're a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. So I can't answer that question. Sorry. That's pretty much it. Yeah, they have California jurisdiction, and that's really fucking bad because he tried to win jurisdiction for his, because they're in federal court, jurisdiction in his state, And the problem is, he did not. I don't think he won that. And if it's California, the damages are way higher. You can get. I think in his state, damages are capped at a certain level.
We're on. I don't know what's going on. This is. I think
You might have something sticky on it or something.
I don't know what's going on with this thing.
Does my hair look good?
Crime podcasts and YouTube channels have really exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
Well, there's a thing called freedom of speech, so no.
Good. Theories on crimes. That's what you're saying. There is no limit. That's what you say in this video.
Oh, theorizing? No.
Okay. So I'm just saying you're not under oath on YouTube. You're under oath here. So it's like, do you believe that? You know what I mean?
I believe in freedom of speech.
Do you believe that there should be no limits on discussing theories around crimes?
Well, you have to discuss stuff to theorize.
Okay, so no limits.
No, I just mean theorizing is a broad thing. You can't expect someone to theorize if you're telling them to not think.
Okay, so what you said in the video that you made here, responding to that news person's question, was that freedom of speech, there's no limits. I'm just asking you, is that what you actually believe, under oath? Is that actually what you think?
No, I was never told there was a limit on freedom of speech.
Okay. Do you think there should be one?
You definitely would.
The problem is that he didn't just say, well, you could just not watch. He clearly stated defamatory things like Kylie Rodney wasn't real, proceeded to make up lies about the parents, accused them of committing fraud, which is making a fake GoFundMe, and then those people got harassed. Now, the issue also is that these people just lost their kid. And you're going through the worst time of your life. And then you have some guy doing, just kind of doing all this crazy shit, claiming your child's not real, claiming that you're doing a crime, basically going at you 6 ways from Sunday. Yeah, I'm not shocked that he got sued for this. It's fucked up what he did. If he had a brain, he would have just said, yeah, you know what, guys, I was wrong. My theory in this case was wrong. He should have said that way earlier when that little girl's body was found in that car. He should have said, you know what, guys, I fucking went overboard in my theory. It was wrong. She's a real little girl. Sorry. I'll try not to speculate. I'll try to do better next time on speculating on things. And he could have kept it moving. He could have not got sued for that. He could have kept it moving. And he probably would have got a little bit of whiplash from people, but he probably would have got a lot of respect from a lot of people, and he would have walked away. Now he's dealing with a lawsuit where he pays his lawyer $1 million. He's probably going to have to pay his lawyer another probably $500,000 to $250,000. I don't think it's going to be $1 million. And he's going to have to go to trial and risk the possibility of losing millions of dollars in that trial. Or not. Maybe he'll win. I don't know. But it's kind of like Felix. It's kind of like a false victory, really. Even if, let's say, he wins, and doesn't have to pay any damages to the family, he still spent millions of dollars to defend himself. Not really winning at that particular point. But, yeah. The thing is that he doesn't believe in that statement about freedom of speech. He does not believe in the concept of freedom of speech because he was threatened to sue us because someone pulled up articles and thought they were bringing up information. That's the issue. He doesn't believe it. He threatens to sue people all the time over statements. And he is right. You can't sue anyone. That's true, frivolous or not. But the fact is that he made mistakes. And now they're catching up to him. And depends on what situation. He might pick a great jury that will acquit him and he'll walk away and he'll say, you know what, I win. Or he could be paying over his nose. This is a bad situation to die in the hill for because you can get hit with like a $5 million judgment. And I don't think he has $5 million in cash just lying around. Just my opinion.
I want to know, that's how you get to know people, is what they say. If someone's not saying something what if someone says something that you may want to know about them? How do you judge them, or how do you know you like that person or their personality if they don't say nothing?
I'm just asking, should there be, this statement you made in this video, is that what you actually believe to have been?
Which one?
That the freedom of speech means that there are no limits on discussing theories around crimes?
I don't think freedom of speech pinpoints theorizing crimes.
So yes, what you said in the video is what you believe here today.
Will you play it again? Because I'm going to talk.
Sure. I mean, I'm not, and it's not a trick question. I'm really just.
No, I'm just
trying to say, you said this in the video. Is that what you actually believe?
Yeah, my bad, man. My job is literature.
Crime podcasts and YouTube channels, they've really exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
Well, there's no freedom of speech, so no.
No. There's this thing called freedom of speech, so no. Is there
a limit on freedom of speech? Is that what you're asking?
No. I'm asking this question. I'll ask the question.
Is there a limit?
Is there a limit? God, my technical skills over here are so bad.
Does my hair look good? Crime podcasts and YouTube channels, they've really exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
Is there a limit to what people can and cannot say when discussing theories around crimes?
I don't know if I'm qualified to why. I don't know why. How can I say what someone can say?
What about just internally for yourself? Do you feel restricted by any sort of responsibility or commitment to truth or anything like that?
I think everyone has their own level or limit.
Okay.
I think everyone's different.
Everyone's different. We talked about that. All right, we'll move on from that piece of that video.
And cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
Well, there's no freedom of speech. So no. Plus, we don't want people to make comments on this crime that is true, by the way, whatever that means. They don't make it entertainment for YouTube. So yeah, I'm going to comment on your YouTube entertainment.
Are you suggesting that the plaintiffs there had anything to do with making something entertainment for YouTube? That David Robertson or Daniel Rodney had anything to do with making it entertainment for YouTube?
I don't think they make the YouTube content.
Okay, so that's not who you're talking about here?
Entertainment for YouTube. So yeah, I'm going to comment on your whatever that means. They don't make it entertainment for YouTube.
Don't make it entertainment for YouTube. You should keep talking about you're commenting on an entertainment show. Mm-hmm. And you talked about how the plaintiffs are in that show. You know, because they were called to the scene when the car was found. So are you implying that the plaintiffs are part of some entertainment show?
Well, if it's a professional show, they would definitely have to sign off on their physical being in it before it's published.
Okay, so you think that they signed something to be a part of AWP's video?
If it's professional,
do you think that they signed something to be part of AWP?
I don't know, they're not. But if it's a professional show, you should definitely have everyone sign off on being in the camera lens.
Okay. Are you speculating that happened here?
I don't know what happened there.
Okay. But just it sounds like you're making an inference. Are you making an inference that because they're in the video, they must have agreed to something?
The business I do, if someone's in the camera lens, they're going to sign off on it. Otherwise, they're going to take you to court afterwards for being in the camera lens and you using them to make revenue.
So yeah, you're assuming that because they're in this video, they must have made some sort of agreement, right? That's the assumption you're making.
I don't know how professional of a show AWP is.
Okay.
There could be some people that don't do that stuff and just don't care.
Mm-hmm.
AWP is a weirdo organization. Just my opinion on that one. I remember that shit, man. Back then in this day, 2022, 2023, you couldn't talk shit about AWP at all. Actually, we all liked them actually back then. It's actually, everyone really liked what they were doing. I don't know if people still like them. I don't watch them. But it was a big deal back then. But then the facade dropped, I think, during the Kylie Rodney, and they really a lot of people kind of realized they really, they didn't really care about the mission, which was to help people find their loved ones. It was about making a TV show. And that was basically it, especially how they kind of did Jagger, who they basically outright almost accused of being the last person seeing Kylie Rodney, and just did based upon some sort of weirdo truck driver or whatever, tow truck driver or whatnot, or mechanic or whatever. I forgot what the fuck interview on the show.
And he was really, I mean, like, strange. Another thing, funny thing, is Jared on AWP was on this channel as well, strangely enough. He jumped on to talk shit about JT and talk about how much of a piece of shit that guy was and how he met him on the Dr. Phil show. Yeah. How the things like I couldn't believe, you know what I mean? Like you think about it, you say, damn, like some weird shit happens on this channel. Like AWP was on this channel and we talked about JT, and then we find out about that weird shit about his, that situation about his family member that allegedly occurred, that he had to face and deal with in court with. It just, you think about it. But anyway. Let me see. They definitely played a large part. Yeah. Whole point of defamation is make an untrue accusation with no proof, which is that, but sometimes you're actually held to ours. Like it kind of goes more than that. It's not just an untrue statement. It's an untrue statement with reckless disregard or like malicious intent or something like that. Basically, it's a lie, you're stating it's a lie, and you're doing it for, various reasons, clickbait, views, money, whatever. You know what I mean? So just because a statement is untrue, you could still have a defense for defamation if a statement is untrue by basically stating, well, it wasn't reckless, and especially if it's versus a public figure. For instance, let's say we defamed Ryan. He would be considered a public figure, and he would have to prove not only the statements we were saying were false, but also we said it because we wanted views or we had something to gain out of it. You know what I mean? We didn't just fuck up and mess up the information. So but the problem is that he made these statements to people who are like at most limited public figures, or could be just private citizens. So it's kind of tough for that. It's a lower standard. So he might have a tough time. But the ultimate defense of defamation is the truth. He doesn't have that. And he just admitted that he's a personality and he does this all for money and fame. And he says these crazy things for those things.
At the time you made this video, were you assuming that the plaintiffs had, agreed to some sort of terms with AWP?
I don't think I was thinking about it.
Okay.
For YouTube entertainment. Coach, as you said before, investigative reporter Stacey Cameron looked into a federal lawsuit facing a Nashville YouTube star and reveals how it can shape the way crimes are discussed.
What I mean is not a federal lawsuit. Your investigator is fucking sus.
Are we in a federal lawsuit?
I have no idea.
You have no idea, really?
Really? Is it a federal lawsuit? I just know it's a lawsuit.
Okay. This one right here. Can you read what that says?
United States District Court for Middle District of Tennessee.
Okay, do you know if that's a federal court or not?
It don't say federal.
Okay. Have you ever seen that document before? Before today, I mean?
Do I have one of these? Did you give me one?
I'm just asking if you've personally ever seen this document before today.
This specific one, no.
The First Amendment amended complaint, document number 9 in the PCF. You've never seen that before?
This specific one?
Just a copy of that.
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
He vanished after attending a party in August of 2022.
Oh yeah, the party that don't fucking exist, the one that no one has proof of. That party?
The search for her daughter into an international story.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure the TV show that the family was on and a part of, Adventures with Purpose, the entertainment show on YouTube, I think that's what did it.
When investigators encountered.
Okay, so that claim seems to suggest that AWP is what made the Kylie Rodney story an international news story. Is that what you were saying in that video?
That's what they said.
I'm asking if that's what you said in that video.
I don't think I ever said the word internationally in my video.
Well, they say, so go back and play it again.
Adventures with Purpose?
Search for her daughter into an international story.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure.
Turn the search for the daughter into an international story. And then you say, no.
The TV show that the family was on and a part of, Adventures with Purpose, the entertainment show on YouTube, I think that's what did it.
Okay, so are you saying, when you said that's what did it, that the AWP video is what made it an international news story? Is that basically what?
I don't really care who supports who. You could support Ryan UpChurch and think he's not defamed people. All opinions are welcome here. I don't really care. You can believe that. Just know my opinion is I think he defamed those people and respect that theory. Just like you might agree with me in other cases. Just my opinion. But you can think that it's just an opinion and he could win the case. That's up to you. That's how it is. It's everyone's welcome. And you can still like Ryan UpChurch. You can still like his music and all that stuff. You know, it is what it is. I don't really care. I do like his facial reactions to things. I think he should have just done reaction channel for views, and he probably would have made a bunch of money. But that's just my opinion. So, you know, no too much fighting in the chat about it. You can like Ryan. You can not like Ryan. It is what it is. You know. But we can also have an opinion on this case. You can say to yourself, yeah, I don't think Ryan defamed these people. I think this is freedom of speech. You're allowed to have that opinion. I think you're wrong, but you probably think I'm wrong. So it is what it is. Normally, I would probably invite you on the panel, but I have absolutely no control but to play this video, and Queen's not here, and I don't know what happened to her. So I don't know what's going on. She's gone. I'm here, and that's pretty much it.
What that video says.
The news.
No, your comments in this video. That I'm pretty sure that's what did it, and you're referencing the AWP video.
Or you play the whole clip again? Not the whole video, but can you play that chunk again?
He doesn't make. I don't know if he makes money on his channel. I don't think you make that much money on ad revenue on fucking YouTube. I think his majority of he makes money somewhere else. I think he made some money, but I don't think you make a lot of money on YouTube with ad revenue. Even if you, especially the numbers he pulled, he wasn't pulling like 60 million fucking views or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know how much money he made. I think he's worth, some places say that he's worth like $3 to $5 million, but I don't know. Could be wrong.
Sus. What I mean is not a federal lawsuit. Your investigator is fucking sus.
When 16-year-old Kylie Rodney vanished after attending a party in August of 2022.
Oh yeah, the party that don't fucking exist, the one that no one has proof of. That party?
Her daughter into an international story.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure the TV show that the family was on and a part of, Adventures of Purpose, the entertainment show on YouTube, I think that's what did it.
Okay, so I understand that video to be saying that the AWP video is what made the Kylie Rodney case an international news story. I'm just asking, is that what you're saying?
I don't know if it made it international or not. I mean, that's where I seen it.
Okay, what will you say in this video? That's what did it. That seems to be making a statement that, you know, that's what did it. That's what made it international news. Was this AWP video made it international news? Is that what you're saying in the video? In this video?
That is not literally what I'm saying.
Is that the import or general message of what you're saying?
I don't think it has that much meaning behind what I'm saying. I think what I'm just saying is what I'm saying.
Okay, but which is what? I guess if it's not what I'm asking you about, what else is it? What are you talking? Why are you talking about AWP in relation to this WSMV story?
Because they're talking about AWP.
The news is talking about AWP?
Ain't that what they just said?
They talked about an international news story, the Kylie Rodney's disappearance. Maybe it would help if we look at this. Kylie Rodney disappeared on August 6, 2022. AWP's video was uploaded August 31st, 2022. It was 25 days later. I mean, why was AWP there at all? It was already a news story, wasn't it?
I mean, they're the ones that found the car.
I'm just saying, to the extent that there's a claim that AWP.
Welcome back, Queen. I'm really disappointed. You better not have given Duke nothing. Duke gets nothing. Gets no leftovers. None of the dog.
You know I'm giving Duke food.
You're not giving Duke. You're not giving Vala, Voodoo. None of them get food. Even your kids' dogs don't get food. They just get dry food and that's it. That's it. That's all. Okay, she's probably being mauled by the dog right now.
No, my daughter said you keep talking about her dog, you're going to catch her a fade. You hear that?
What is catch her fade?
He said, what is catch you? I had to pull a BJ and mute her.
Is that like the 6'7" thing? where it means nothing.
Yeah, she was telling you about it. I had to listen. I had to mute her. I had to pull the BJ and Craig and mute her real quick.
Interesting. I'll keep on playing. I gotta go like 5. Just
Like
a heads
Cappy
up.
said, she might be talking about you're gonna catch those hands or something. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Okay. So that's like the language of the kids today, the young whippersnappers. I'm supposed to pretend I'm a 76-year-old man, so I have to use old time language. So just a heads up.
The P video made this news story. That's not really true, is it? This was already a news story.
I mean, it's pretty big stories. If they spent 9,000 man hours in law enforcement, they didn't find it. AWP found it in 9 minutes.
Right.
You definitely get some headlines.
True, but weren't there plenty of headlines? Thousands of man hours, 19 different law enforcement agencies, all of that happening before AWP shows up?
That's what they say.
So this idea that AWP is what this, Kylie Rodney case became a news story about. It doesn't track with the chronology, does it? It's 25 days that this thing's been going on.
I mean, they're the ones that found her, so I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory.
Well, that's true, but do you remember what day they found her?
I do not.
That was August 21st, 2022. That was 10 days before the YouTube entertainment show, as you described it, was even uploaded. So, but once again, I mean, this thing was a news story well before AWP shows up in Truckee, California.
They're not the only entertainment people on the entertainment platform.
Well, I'm just asking, do you acknowledge that the Kylie Rodney disappearance was international news before AWP even showed up in Truckee? Do you agree with that?
No, I only seen it blow up when AWP showed up.
What?
It was big fucking news, Kylie Rodney on this platform. What do you think he was on? He was on the panel. He was on a Giselle Girls panel before AWP. It was big. It was very big. Honestly, it was like I would say it was like Summer Wells, almost Summer Wells level. Not actually, Summer Wells is probably pretty big. I would say it was like Sebastian Rogers type of deal. It probably might even be bigger than that because you had like a lot of news stories. You had people that went there. It was a pretty big fucking deal, Kylie Rodney. A very big fucking deal. So. Oh shit, I hit the, I clicked out of it. Did I click out of it? Yeah, I clicked out of it. Queen?
I'm right here. You want me to put it back on the screen or you done fucking with it?
I mean, do you want to watch the rest of it or, is there more you want to watch? It'll be another hour.
It don't matter to me. I mean, I was just going to finish up with all this or whatever while I was listening and then start on BJ's deleted live. There's a lot of people who don't have families and shit and don't have anything to do today. So I just figured, fuck it, if we'll just play it through or whatever. And I don't care if there's fucking 30 people in here, let alone 600 or 1,500. It doesn't matter, just so they have someplace to go and chat. And
yeah, I accidentally clicked
so they're
out
not
of it.
alone, you know what I mean? I mean, I fucking hate holidays are hard, especially if you've lost a child or a loved one or a husband.
Yeah, I got it.
And you don't go out, you don't cook for no, and you don't go anywhere. I mean, shit. Sometimes
Yeah,
this is all people have. So
I got to share my screen again. I just accidentally clicked out of it. I was like just moving around and I clicked.
No, you're fine. It's all good. Just whatever you want to do. I mean, if you're tired or you got stuff to do, or you got family stuff to do. I didn't know if you already did your family stuff. I wasn't sure what was going on, so.
No, I'm gonna that's gonna be like 5:30 or 6. I'm gonna be gone, like gone.
Okay, cool. So you'll be gone later this. Okay, well that even works out even better because I'll be done about that time and home, and then we can start on BJ's bullshit. And I know you don't like that, so.
Yeah. Give me a moment. I gotta.
You'll be busy, and we'll go over shit that you don't. You know what I mean? Then that's cool because then that works perfect.
Yeah. Just go to Ryan UpChurchs.
Nice. Yeah, this deposition fucking screwed him. I can't believe he was bold enough to fucking post this. I don't know what he thought he was gonna get out of posting this. That's what I don't understand.
Views.
Yeah, but he didn't even get very many. He's at like 27K. That's it.
72,000.
Really shit.
He's up to 72,000.
Okay, well there you go. Now he's starting to get up there.
I mean, it's a pretty big shit show. Okay, I'm back. I got it back. All right, let's play.
How long do we got left on it? How long is there?
An hour.
Gee, holy fuck. Okay, you got it 1.
Yeah,
you got it in 1.25.
Yeah, 1.2 because we can't play it past 1.25 like 5 because we can't understand.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it sounded really muffled and all kinds of. Yeah, it was terrible to hear that. Yeah.
You're just seeing like Ryan Upchurch's soul slowly leave his body right now.
Yeah. It looks like he's just fucking draining himself. Like damn, I fucked up. Like with every question, I feel like he's like, damn, I fucked up. I really fucked up.
His soul is leaving his body.
How the fuck am I gonna get out of this, bro? What am I gonna do? You know what I mean? And he thinks he's gonna go to trial and fight his way out of it and make a spectacle and shit, and that's not gonna work, bro. He's lost a lot of respect from a lot of big fucking people.
They wear you down. And that's the problem. He doesn't realize.
Deal you on this, but you made all these videos before AWP even showed up.
Object to the form.
Didn't you? I mean, you made a video on August 28th where you said there ain't no fucking dead girl, and the AWP video hadn't even been uploaded at that point.
There wasn't no girl. Yeah, they hadn't found her.
They found her body on 8/21.
Okay.
Well, do you acknowledge that fact that Kylie Rodney's body was found on August 21st, 2022?
Mary, I'm glad you're here.
What'd you say?
I said, Mary said that is really cool of you. I had cried all day. I said, I'm glad you're here with us.
Oh, that's cool.
You're not alone. You're here with us, hanging out. Like I said, it doesn't matter if we have 10 people or 1,000. It doesn't really matter as long as
Yeah. I think
people
we
that
like
need
to
company are here. That's all.
We like to stream things that are fun and something interesting. If it's not a lot of people like to watch it, it's whatever. I find this interesting. To me, this is
I do too.
Hilarious.
He fucked himself, but we followed this case really close and we argued with him. We were involved in this. You know what I mean? Like this was a case that we were really, into. Like this is something we covered heavily. So
this is way more interesting than the fucking BJ. Like people were saying imagine if they were on a panel like Ryan Upchurch and Craig. Can you imagine
fucking
that?
Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It would break the internet. It would break the fucking internet. It would be amazing.
Oh Jesus fuck. Help us all.
Do you, as we sit here today, do you believe that Kylie Rodney's body has ever been found?
I just don't know.
Well, you made comments in videos that she was someone else. She was not real. Her identity was different. That it was a scam to raise money on GoFundMe. Now you're saying you don't know. Is that a difference? Have you changed your mind on any of this stuff?
I didn't change my mind.
Okay, so do you still believe all the things you said in the video, that there ain't no dead girl, that she's actually Callie Ross? Do you still believe that?
I haven't seen any of this stuff. I can't tell you that it's real, bro. I haven't seen any of this.
Okay. So it sounds like you are still saying that. You think she's still Callie Ross?
I don't know who it is.
I think we're getting close to the end here. There was a guy, you ever heard of a guy named Julio?
Okay, I put in the back. Maybe you should make like a community post and put that link for your old video with Ryan Upchurch when he jumped on the panel.
Okay, that way if people want to go watch it, they can. Also go find the timestamp too when he comes up.
36, 4 hours and 36. 4 hours and 36 minutes.
4:36. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and just tell people, hey, you want to watch Ryan Upchurch on a panel? I sometimes I wonder you should just like do a review. Like remember the AWP jumped up when he was talking shit about JT?
Yep.
Oh my God.
I'm really shocked Ryan hasn't
All
jumped
American
up
Cartel.
yet, but I mean I don't know if he's embarrassed or what, but I'm really shocked he hasn't jumped up on here now already. But I guess the link I didn't lay the link down either, so
You think he's gonna jump
he normally
back up
doesn't
here?
chat. He'll come and he might say one thing in the chat and then tap the link. But usually he just hits the link and comes up. But I ain't posted it. It ain't been. It's not pinned and I ain't posting it.
You
know what I
think
mean? So
that he's gonna jump on a panel to discuss a litigation that he's in the middle of?
Do you think he wouldn't? I mean, come
No!
on now. Really?
His
We're
lawyer
talking
would-
about Ryan here.
His lawyer would strangle him. Be like, what are you doing? Get the fuck off this panel. He would strangle him. His new attorney
Yeah.
would strangle him.
Hey, I'm not. Hey, I've seen him do stupid things. I'm not saying he wouldn't. I mean, hey, I don't doubt it. I don't. At this point, I don't doubt what he will do.
It's like you would never be that stupid. That would be the dumbest move you could possibly make.
They seemed David Robertson was talking about him in the deposition thing, right?
Yeah, he did discuss him. I'm just asking if you remember him.
I remember Daniel talking about him.
Well, do you remember
talking about him?
Do you remember commenting on one of Julio's videos? Thank you for being original form of human.
It looks like sarcasm. I do not remember that now.
Okay. Goes back to the comments we've asked for. This is a video. Ryan UpChurchs talks Kylie Rodney conspiracy theories and lawsuit. And you apparently commented on Mr. Julio's video. Thank you for being an original form of a human. Okay.
Sounds like sarcasm.
Okay, but in any event, that is one of your comments on one of Julio's videos?
It seems to be.
Okay. This one over here. This is more trolling. Someone says, be careful, Ryan, don't get sued. You say they already tried, I called their bluff, and they backed out.
Who's that referring to?
I can pull up the video. But that's referring to this lawsuit.
I'd have to see it.
Okay, pull it up. That one was the. This one. Yeah, it's this video. So before the break, we were talking about this comment from this video. Kylie Rodney has not been found. Someone commented, be careful, Ryan, don't get sued. And you apparently commented, they already tried, I called their bluff and they backed out. Do you remember making this comment?
I do not.
Okay. Would this be sort of, if you did make this comment, is this more trolling or what is this comment?
It looks like trolling, but I'm not sure which lawsuit it's talking about.
Well, I mean, the video is about Kylie Rodney, and they say, be careful, don't get sued. And then you say, they already tried.
It's not clear which lawsuit.
Okay, so are you talking about, you're not necessarily talking about this lawsuit, is what you're saying?
This specific?
This one that we're here on today?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Imagine being a part of your life, you don't even know what fucking lawsuit you're in. Like, that must be another level of fucking hell that you have to be with. Oh, thank you for CJ. This is me. Says, not able to chat until later, but I've been listening and just wanted to say that what a beautiful people you and B Tim are for taking your personal time to stream today. So thankful to be part of such a caring community. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ryan is in the lawsuit area. Fuck, right?
Here we go. The same video, they say, wasn't she found in her car in the lake? And you say, no, just a car was in the lake. Why do you say that?
Because that's all seen.
Okay, but all of the authorities said a body was found. The autopsy says she drowned. I mean, what are you basing? You're just saying because you didn't see the body that there wasn't one?
I'm just stating that just I seen the car was found. I had never seen anything about the body or nothing.
But this isn't more trolling? This is serious now?
No, the car was in the lake.
But you say just the car was in the lake. It's like you're saying there was no body found.
I just only seen a car.
Okay. But in the same video that we just watched, not the same video, the video we just watched, you said her body was in the back seat.
That's what they say.
Now you're saying just the car was in the lake, no body. So those two things don't seem to line up very well.
One's a body statement. One is a physical body.
Say that again?
One is just a body of a statement someone made.
I don't understand what that means. A body of a statement.
Yeah, like embodiment of a statement.
Like, it's just a statement. That someone else said.
What is?
When they said that she was in the back of this car or whatever.
So if you're tuning in after fucking 6 hours, and you might be sitting there and saying, what the fuck is he talking about? I'm going to summarize. He believes that there are only one type of statements. Those are said in person by a person's words and not written. And anything a written statement is to be disregarded because it's probably not real. And since that written statement said her body was found in the car, he is disregarding that because in his mind, that is not an actual official statement because it wasn't said by someone from their voice. If you're following me, you're doing a better job than a lot of other people. But yes, this is his logic. He also believes that you have to see a person in the flesh to determine if they're real, and that if you do not see the person in the flesh, and if they're in the other side, like on, let's say we do a video call and I show my camera, that does not mean I'm real. But he used that to verify the other girl was real when he was looking at the TikToks. So it's pretty fucking crazy, his thought process.
Like, I never seen no proof of an actual person in the back of any car.
Well, you've posted videos about the autopsy. I mean, if there was no body, what was how could there be an autopsy?
The ones I've seen, well, there's multiple, but even those are messed up.
Okay, but just back to this comment. When you say no, just the cars in the lake, it sounds like you're saying that that's what you believe, and that's a serious comment. But the other comment on the same video where you said they backed out of the lawsuit, that was maybe not serious.
Objective form.
It's a terrible question. When you say no, just the car was in the lake, are you being serious in this comment?
I seriously just only seen a car getting pulled out of the lake, yes.
Okay. So as you stated, you doubt whether there was, regardless of Kylie Rodney, whether there was even a body in the car is something that you're saying you don't necessarily believe.
I'm just saying I don't know. I couldn't see it anywhere. They covered it up with the tarp.
Yeah. Why do you think they did that?
I have no idea.
You've testified you watched the AWP video at some point. That guy, I believe his name is Nick.
Nick Wren.
Doesn't he come up and say human remains are in the car?
I have to watch it again.
Do you recall whether they found the body in the car in the AWP video?
I didn't see what looks like one to me.
Okay. But that's a comment I just made where they say that they found the body in the car. Does that ring a bell at all for you? That might have happened?
I have to watch it again.
Okay. But then you're also saying, it seemed to acknowledge that there's an autopsy report, right? An autopsy was performed?
There was a document on the internet, but I don't know who made it, like if it was real or Microsoft Word.
That raises a question. In forming your opinions about this case, did you submit any public records requests to any agency in the state of California?
I don't even know how to do that.
Did you call any agencies in the state of California?
No.
Did you hire a private investigator to go to California?
I don't think so. No.
Did you personally travel to California?
No.
Did you leave your house?
To go to the gas station?
To do any investigation on this? Or did everything happen with, over the internet from your house?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Okay. On the right-hand side, it's another comment. Someone says, stop with this family, fight your cause, but leave them be, and her name out of it. You are 100% wrong here. And your comment was nope. Why did you comment nope on that, to that reply?
Because to me personally, that comment is word salad. Because he said, stop with the family, but period, fight your cause, which is what I'm doing. And then leave them be, but you're 100% wrong. So he wants me to do something, but not do something. And he criticized me for doing what he says I should and shouldn't do.
Okay, when you say you're fighting your cause, what does that mean? What is your cause?
I didn't say that, he did.
No, I'm just saying, you said fight your cause, which is what I'm doing. That's how I think you just
I
said.
think it's a slang term for like, do what you do or something like that.
Okay. Do you perceive yourself as having some sort of cause in this case?
I think everyone's existence is a really big cause, but I'm definitely in court, so that's kind of like a
Right, your immediate legal defense in this case. I understand that. I guess I meant beyond that, beyond your personal, interest in this.
I think someone's on Zoom trying to
Oh,
join. Yeah.
did you get dropped?
Here's a touch screen. I'm actually not sure how to
We good? Yeah, so I mean, obviously you've got your own immediate interest in defending this case. I meant sort of broadly, someone says a cause that usually means something perhaps bigger than themselves. Do you perceive yourself as having some role in a fight or a issue that's bigger than you in this case?
I think it's just cause and effect. This is the effect. That would probably be the cause.
Okay. Do you intend to keep posting about Kylie Rodney even after this lawsuit is over, one way or another? And do you feel like you need to keep talking about Kylie Rodney? In videos on the internet, I mean?
If I'm not in, if I have nothing, if nothing's affecting me that involves it, then I don't see any reason why.
Do you think, in other words, if we could come to some sort of deal in this case, you could agree to stop posting about her?
Yeah.
Okay. Glad I asked that one. Let's take a break. I might be close to the end here.
Sorry, can I answer any questions right now?
You're good.
The time's 1:58. Well, the time's 2:05. We're back on the record.
Okay, getting to the end here, I did want to ask about AWP, and maybe there's been some discovery on this. I can't remember if anything's produced, but do you remember you gave them some money? What did you give them?
It was $100,000 and a car.
Okay, do you know when you did that?
I do not, but I'm sure there's some kind of something.
Do you recall if you guys produced anything about that? About like a receipt or invoice or?
I don't think any such thing exists.
Patty,
okay.
Yeah.
Because she was in charge of that stuff then, and she got really fired.
Okay. Well, so we think it was in a Hellcat. That's like like a Dodge, like sports car? Is it,
Yeah.
It's like kind of like a cop car. Is that what they drive?
It kind of looks like a car.
But it's like what, souped up engine or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so why did you give them that money?
Because I was suspicious about the party, and I was like, dude, something is up. I said, okay, if there's all these kids at this party, I'm going to offer $100,000 and the most popular rapper car that is out right now. And I guarantee you, nobody says, no kids say anything. No kids said anything. AWP claimed the car because they found all the stuff or whatever. And then I ain't gonna lie, I didn't want to give them that, keep my word, so I kept my word.
So you're saying it was what, some sort of like reward
For finding
what?
the car, the CRV in Cali Rodney, apparently.
Okay. And you thought, that because it was like a popular rapper car, that the kids at the party would come out and someone would have some information that maybe hadn't come forward yet, would come out now?
That and $100,000 together.
Okay. How did you offer that sort of reward to the public? Is there a video where you did that, or was it like a post, or what?
I would like to think that it would have been a video. It may have been a post. I have to look and try to find it.
Okay. So that was something that was sort of offered to the general public?
Yes.
That then, because AWP found the car and Kylie, then you gave it to them?
Yes.
Okay. And then I understand that
And they were kind of worried about it.
the guy, who came to your house from AWP?
What's the name of your guy? Doug.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doug Bishop, anyone else?
His girlfriend.
Please, God, please, and all holy and unholy, whatever, ask him about, is he aware about the charges that happened to Jared in this deposition? Please, Mr. Lawyer, please. We need to see Ryan's reaction to this.
But I don't know her name.
Did that Jared guy come?
No, I don't think I likes me very much.
that Nick guy, did he come?
Mm-mm.
So just Doug and the girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And what, you gave him the keys to the title to the car? Or?
Oh, well, I had the car and stuff shipped down there via security. They physically drove it down there.
Wow. And what about the 100,000? How was that transferred?
That was done by my financial manager at the time via wire transfer from Trist.
Okay, I do want to ask some questions about financial stuff broadly. I don't know if you want them off.
If you're going to end with that.
I'm not going to ask about the documents you produced. I'm just going to ask high-level questions. So it's up to you guys. It's not technically the protective order, but I'll do whatever you want to do.
I'm fine. I mean, as long as
the
financial information is supposed to be protected.
Sure.
So I think I'd like to keep it that way and see if we can get, yeah.
All right. So Dan and David, if you guys are hearing that, because there's some financial documents that are subject to a protective order, I want to ask about that. This part of the deposition has got to be closed to you guys. So I guess we'll just mute us, and then when I'm done, we can unmute. Tell me about this tax. Do you know anything? And what, you gave him the keys to the title to the car? Or?
Oh, well, I had the car and stuff shipped down there via security. They physically drove it down there.
Wow. And what about the 100,000? How was that transferred?
That was done by my financial manager at the time via wire transfer from Trist.
Okay, I do want to ask some questions about financial stuff broadly. I don't know if you want them off.
If you're going to end with that.
I'm not going to ask about the documents you produced. I'm just going to ask high-level questions. So it's up to you guys. It's not technically the protective order, but I'll do whatever you want to do.
I'm fine. I mean, as long as
the
financial information is supposed to be protected.
Sure.
So I think I'd like to keep it that way.
Because there's some financial documents that are subject to a protective order, I want to ask about that. This part of the deposition has got to be closed to us, and then.
Understood.
Just double We can turn the camera off too.
Jeff Fisher.
Jeff Fisher. They steal those plays and stuff, don't they?
Jeff Fisher.
They steal those.
Jeff Fisher.
Jeff Fisher. They steal those plays and stuff, don't they? Okay, so right. So speaking of $100,000 in bank accounts on this, tell me about this tax. Do you know anything about your tax liabilities? How much money you owe in taxes?
Wait, what? Are we really hearing this? Wait. I thought this was going to be part of the protective order. Did he just fuck up? Okay, this is kind of weird. I thought they were just going to like end the screen, then we'd come back in a minute. And now we're going to hear about his tax liabilities? Whoa, this is kind of weird. I feel kind of like weird about this.
Actually, that's funny. We're taking care of that right now, but I mean, my financial manager now can tell you about that. I don't know about it.
Okay, that person's not here, are they? Literally outside? No. Okay, do you know anything about it? How much money you owe in taxes? Okay. You said we're taking care of that.
Wow, that's kind of scary. I don't know how much money I owe in taxes. That is terrifying to me. Actually, that would scare me more than a lawsuit.
I mean, has the IRS put any sort of on your house or anything?
No.
You said something like you own houses in Cheatham and maybe one in Dixon. Do you own any real property anywhere else?
There might be one house in West Virginia, but I think we sold that.
Do you have any like stocks or investment accounts or anything like that?
It ain't land or water. I don't care about it.
This is free advice, but stocks are good. Money markets are good. Diversify.
I think land runs out though.
Yeah, that's true, but you got to pay taxes on land just to hold it.
Get you a green belt. So be a arbor farmer. Count trees once a year.
Yeah, is actually correct. Like the largest, like Bill Gates, he buys farmland. So you get really rich, the best investment is fucking farmland. I'm sorry, like you're talking about Buco rich. So he's not wrong. Like land that's where the mega rich buy. Like they buy so many acres of land and then, they're not making more land. That's true.
But there is, you can make money from stocks too and stuff like that. But yeah, he's right. Land, you can definitely, when you buy farmland, you can make a lot of money. It's what Bill Gates invests in.
In terms of the money you make, I don't understand your picture in terms of, do you get, having 3 million subs on YouTube, do you make money off YouTube? Or?
Bro, it's like nothing.
Nothing?
It's actually kind of insane how much of nothing it is. When I say nothing, the first time I ever activated it, you're talking 100 million views later, like $8.70.
What? $8.70 for 100 million views? What? Oh my god. That's terrible. What's wrong with YouTube? How could you get 100 million views and make $8.70? That's fucking insane. That's insane. Oh my god. $8.70.
Because you have to have it monetized and stuff, right? Mine was never monetized all those years.
Okay, so your income that you make is not really derived from YouTube?
No, not at all.
It's what, mostly from
iTunes, Spotify. Well, constant money is from music royalties and shit like that.
Just streaming on Spotify?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. But tour.
Yeah, that's a good question. How much do you tour?
I'd say at least once every 2 years.
Are you touring in 2025?
Probably towards the end, but not right now. Not in like the next 2 or 3 months.
But yeah, I think I heard you have an album coming out, maybe?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when is that coming out?
No release date yet.
Okay, but is it finished? Is it mixed and mastered? Or is it still...
Hey, he knows about mixing and mastering. It's like 5 days away done. So about halfway through mixing and mastering.
Okay. And then what, you do some sort of promo of that? You do like...
You don't think I'm joking about?
Yeah, this is wild, Protective. I thought we were going to go off the record, but he uploaded it. He uploaded this to his channel, so I guess it's okay. But kind of feel weird about this, to be honest with you. Kind of odd.
I literally go in there, I'm like, hey, yo, this thing's dropping, and I just leave it at that.
And it just goes on like Spotify,
Spotify,
Friday afternoon, whatever. Yeah, okay. And so that's most of your money. It's from streaming, royalties, revenue, and merch. You sell, it's like,
we sell merch at the shows.
Okay. I'm trying to think what else I wanted to cover. Just one other thing.
You look like you have hand sanitizer.
Me?
Oh, I might have some. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Try start work for you. Hand sanitizer. From one of the lawyer conferences. Okay.
Yeah, it's like something like every 1,500 plays is like considered a sale.
Like a song that helps with your streaming. Is that?
Yeah, it's like something like every 1,500 plays is like considered a sale or something. I think.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. At least it used to be like that.
And you get it's like being on Spotify to have a song on YouTube, I guess.
Oh, actually, is the videos make money?
Right, like you uploaded one. There's one that's in the complaint called like Window Tint or something.
So a song will get goes to like BMI or like CSAC. It's like a writer's credit or something.
Okay.
It's not like a monetized view. Like for instance, like I don't have mine set up like that, so no one gets like flagged or copyrighted when they react to it. Because if they do, I have it like that, they'll get flagged and they'll delete their video. So the music don't get out.
I see. So you don't get YouTube royalties on your songs streaming because you want people to be able to, use your stuff in their videos without copyright problems.
Right. It's not monetized, but you still get the writer's credit though.
Okay.
For the spin. Every like 1,500 spins, I believe.
Okay.
At least we're learning a little bit about the music industry. I'm learning stuff. I didn't know about this shit.
In terms of what, we're trying to settle this case. In terms of what you can afford to pay, do you have any idea what you can afford to pay?
Oh my god! What kind of fucking question is that? We're trying to settle this case. How much can you give us? Oh my god, I can't believe that question was asked. Oh my god. That was so like, oh my god. Tell me how much you can give them. I'm sorry, that just took me out. That's hilarious. That's the most direct question I've ever heard an attorney ask. Hey, we want to know how much money you have to give us now. We want to settle this case immediately. Oh my god, that's funny. That is funny. Let me just play a little bit. I'm sorry, I messed that up with the laugh. That took me out.
In terms of what, we're trying to settle this case. In terms of what you can afford to pay, do you have any idea what you can afford to pay to settle this case?
I'm being diligent, bro. I don't know how much money I have. I don't know how much money I make. I haven't looked in years. I just let them deal with it. I'm a really simple person, bro.
Okay.
I play in the woods all day, chop wood, and hang out with my kid.
Nice. Well, congratulations on your new child.
Thank you.
Okay. I may have something else. I think that's everything. Pull it back in. I think she's got some questions. Thank you for your testimony. I know it's not easy.
Oh, man. It's all good, bro.
There we go. Can y'all hear us?
Yeah, we got a thumbs up from him.
Okay, Mr. UpChurch, I'll have a few follow-up questions for you. I want to start with the question about AWP.
So I think this is his attorney asking him follow-up questions to clean up the record a bit. So that's what we're hearing right now.
And Mr. Smith's been
Which is often could be good or could be really bad, because then you open up doors that the other attorney might have missed in his direct.
a lot of time talking about the AWP video that came out August 31st. Okay, is it an accident or murder video?
Right.
All right. But I want to back up to the day that it was announced that Kylie Rodney's body was found. You were on that live stream. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And did you see a video of the car being pulled out of the lake that day?
Yes.
Okay. Who was on the video? Was AWP on the video? Are they the ones that you saw on the live stream on August 21st?
Pulling it out?
Yes.
No.
Who was pulling it out?
Some guy in a 98 F-250 flatbed with a winch.
Let me back up. Was AWP on the scene on August 21st? When her body was...
Yeah, this attorney quit after she got paid $1 million for 2.5 years of work. Pretty good to be an attorney. By the way, if you have any children who are thinking about a career, definitely might want to direct them to be an attorney, because apparently you make a lot of money. And better yet, maybe make them directly to get YouTube as clients, because apparently everyone sues everyone on YouTube. So you'll have unlimited clients and make unlimited money. So I'm just saying, career choice. But yeah, she made $1 million. He showed us the bill. It was a lot of money. It was scary amounts of money, actually. And he had to hire a new attorney. And now he's going to have to continue. I don't think he has to start everything all over again, but he's probably going to have to pay another $250,000 to $500,000 to get the trial. And it's going to be quite a doozy of a trial. And also, I put the 12-hour live in the chat. Go to 4 hours and 36 minutes, and you will see Ryan UpChurch jump on the panel and curse us all out. and call me and Queen, everyone heifers. At one point, thinking Queen was Molly Golightly and all that stuff.
Oh,
The car was destroyed. They said they found her body?
Yes.
Okay. Who is it that dove in and found the car?
Nick Green,
Of what company?
AWP.
Okay. So that's the first time you saw AWP on YouTube? In relation to the Kylie Rodney case?
Yes.
Okay. Anything stand out to you about that video that you found strange?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Well, I didn't see any cops doing anything. That was kind of weird. There was a very lack of presence. No CID tape blocking off an area. I really thought it was weird that they were legit pulling this thing out with an old truck, like, especially if it's technically a crime scene, especially the way AWP's pulled out other cars, you know, because you're supposed to attach them and yellow strap them and then pull them straight up so nothing moves. And this appeared to like just dragged it out like so.
I will agree with him with that one. That was fucking weird. And because they pulled it out like that, all the shit in the car was dumped out. That's how Check It TV came into the scene. So if you don't know, Check It TV used to have a YouTube channel. And when the car was pulled out, he started searching the location they pulled the car out. I think he got like a laptop and some other things from Kylie Rodney's car that was dumped out of the car. And it was kind of weird. Another thing that was weird about from AWP, which was completely unprofessional. I didn't know this at the time because I was an idiot back then. But number one, you can't go on Facebook and say, that's Kylie Rodney. You have to wait for the ME to identify a body. Another issue was they didn't properly let the authorities move the car out of the water because, you know, why the rush to pull the car out? She's dead. You know what I mean? Of all intents and purposes, no rush. So the cops not being there to lift the car out, that shit was bad. And I will agree that is weird. That was very weird. I will agree. Hindsight. This is like probably something he should have said when he was being questioned, but the lawyer kind of cut him off by saying you made these statements before the AWP video.
Rednecks or something.
Okay, so all that looked suspicious to you. That was on August 21st. If that's the day her body was, or they said they found her body.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Did anything strike you strange? I think you told me before something about YouTubers being the ones first on the scene as opposed to law enforcement. Tell me about that.
That anime girl with Anastasia Maynich.
The Zanime.
Zanime, yes. She was there when, but it would look like it had to be the time the girl was actually in the water or something.
And what about the YouTubers that dove in and found her?
What about her?
Who was that?
Oh,
I will change it. I will reflect it and say negligent for Cappy's sake. I don't want to sound like Ryan UpChurch. It's weird.
They found the car, the girl.
Was that AWP?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And they have a YouTube show?
Well, I see that's the thing. I don't know if they do or not because after that they all quit. They all got online and was like, we quit. There's some weird stuff going on.
So that was August 21st. And the first comment you made about Kylie Rodney, you said that you thought that she was fake or that this was not real or a show because of a AWP video, right? Is that what you told me? What made you think?
I think what was really sad, though, to be honest with you, is that the police there kind of screwed up. So that's what I feel like. It was just like, I think the cops screwed up because it was kind of wild that basically AWP is there like less than fucking what seemed like an hour and they find the car. Meanwhile, they spent weeks and all this stuff and these cops, it was kind of odd. That was, you know what I mean? Like the negligent, like I'm trying to think like, I don't think the cops were the A team. That's what I just think. The cops were at the A team. And I think whenever you have cops that are kind of not the A team, like let's say the Karen Reed case, this Kylie Rodney case, or other cases, or like, you know, a few other cases you can name where cops just don't really do a great job. It leads a lot of people to suspect foul play or conspiracies because they sit there and it's like, well, this is fucking weird. Why the hell are these cops so incompetent? And that's usually the problem with that. I just think like the cops not finding that immediately, and then these guys come in. I think that was very disappointing that the cops didn't do their proper job. That's my opinion. Yeah, tell us why they all quit. Was it because they all found out that Jared had a secret situation when he was 17 years old with a relative? Of course, that case. I think he settle with that case. Like he basically took a plea that he was tried as a juvenile. I think in that case. If you don't know, there was an allegation with AWP Jared that he, how do I put this, had sexual relations with a relative, a close relative, who was around, I think, 12 or 13, and he was like 16 or 17 at the time. I'm not 100% sure. And then his sister came out and said that she was also assaulted by, basically some sort of sexual relationship happened. And some other things came out, and people were very freaked out about that. And when he basically, what sounded like to a lot of people, admitted to that stuff in his email exchange with his sister, a lot of the people started ducking and dodging from AWP. Let's just say that much. Thank you for the heart, by the way, the flown heart, and the high five, by the way. Happy feet. Yeah, admitted and told her to get over it. Thank you for reminding me that much. And it was pretty bad, and the crew kind of quit. Some tried to stay a little bit, but when they found out more evidence and they saw that they skedaddled. And then Jared, being quite a piece of shit, used his contract to fuck over another employee and try to fuck them over. So I think he went to trial. He went to I think they settled or whatever. He took a plea, and I think the plea was that he was tried like a juvenile because at the time I think he was under the age of 18 at the time. Or something like that. That's what my understanding is. So, yeah. But at the time, no one knew about this. This was shit that no one had a clue about at all. This was like completely, though, so that's the situation. So, yeah. So Ryan didn't have a clue. We didn't have a clue. At that point, actually, in 2022, 2023, before the whole Kylie Rodney thing and during the Kylie Rodney, AWP was looked at as like fucking, everyone loved AWP. Though there was some issues people saw later on. And then that came out and it was like game over.
That this might not be real, that this may be a show.
The truck thing, the fact that
yeah, unconsensual. I should put that in preference. It was the allegations that it was unconsensual sexual relations with his relatives. And yeah, that's why it's kind of wild. Hi, Lily Pole. We're watching Ryan UpChurchs' deposition. We've been doing it for most of the day, and we're almost done. We almost finished it. Even Ryan UpChurch is happy. See that face? He's happy. Woo! Woohoo! We're almost done. He's happy too. Ryan UpChurch is happy too.
Thank you for the 5 memberships.
Thank you. He's almost done. He's happy almost too. Thank you, William. Lee Brick.
All the police around there and know, but they all searched that place. And then these guys find it with freaking hummingbird from Bass Pro. It's for like bass fishing in like 8 feet of water. That's what they found it with. And then they
Okay. Yes, what Cappy's saying is true. The state of Utah doxed the absolute fuck out of the victim, too, and literally doxed the address. Yeah, so what happened was the victim, they released not only her name, her address, her email, social security, date of birth, and also the information. And the reason why we know this is because a certain Clutch Those Pearls, Justin, decided, oh, let me go live and put this entire thing on the live stream. And he puts it all there. He puts all her information. And then when people started adding him and saying, hey, you know, this doxes the living hell out of this victim, what are you doing? It takes him like 16 hours. Even Ichamel called him out. 16 hours to take down the video. And then he did the driest apology ever. I am sorry about the situation. So yeah, he doxed the fuck out of a victim of a crime, a sexual assault crime, and didn't do shit until he was called out about it. It wasn't like, you know, you're showing a document on a live stream and you realize it and you say, oh shit, let me edit that out afterwards, and you're done in an hour. That is like a little bit more forgivable. This guy literally waited 16 hours while the thing was up. I don't know. They sued him too. I don't know anything. But yeah, Justin, Clutch Those Pearls did that. He doxed out a victim of a crime like that. So yeah, that's why we don't like Justin. Justin's a piece of shit.
Disappeared, and he got drug out with this other thing, and man, that list goes on. But that's what I think off the top of my head.
Is that why you made the comments that you made on August 28th?
What was those comments?
The comments he said where you said that she is not real. That you said. Let me just pull it up here so I can get you exactly.
Well, and if I'm not mistaken, didn't Nick Brendan say something suspicious on that TV, on that show? I'm pretty sure he did.
Well, on August 28th, you said, that's the day you said, all this is BS. Show me one thing that's real.
Another thing, can I tell you that what made it suspicious for me?
Yes.
Camera quality and the timing of them filming that. Because I know for a fact if that was somebody even, not even kin to me, if it was just somebody random, I would cut your camera off. Yeah.
Okay. And so you felt like the fact that YouTubers were there filming this, finding her when the police couldn't find her, and the way they brought her out, all of that was suspicious to you. And is that what led to your comments on August 28th that there ain't no fucking dead girl, bro? Is that what it was? So when Mr. Smith was pressing you over and over and saying AWP couldn't have been part of this because that video was not released until August 31st, your suspicion started with the August 21st video. Is that what you're saying, the day they found her?
I started analyzing stuff, the first day. And you're speaking on Smith, the other lawyer, not Smith.
Correct.
Sandy Smith here.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm talking about when Mr. Smith was saying, no way AWP influenced your comments on August 28th because AWP video wasn't even released. Will you just tell me that the AWP video that first influenced you was the August 21st video when she was found?
Correct.
Okay.
There's actually more stuff.
What is that?
That's the first time that they ever, that's the first time that AWP ever appeared uncomfortable doing an extra interview in between their video coming out and then filming it, because they come on the internet and they said this can go one or two ways depending on what either the police or the FBI say or do or something. It was really weird. It was like, I don't know, it's just
It was
weird.
suspicious to them. And when you were talking about, I won't go to.
Well, AWP was a bunch of liars that basically had a new diver, I think, who has never retrieved bodies before. He was an actual diver, but he never retrieved a body before. And when he went down there, they filmed him coming up and saying, it looks suspicious. She's in the back of the car and it's rolled over. And it's like, and then the reason why I know they were full of shit is because a year later, Jared, when he was advertising his little thing to cut the seatbelt off, says in the advertisement, oh, it's normal for people when they're in a car and it's sinking to move in the back of the car. But before that, when he was doing this nice little tour, he was jumping and telling people, oh, no, it never happens. People don't go in the back, and it never happens. We also didn't want to tell anyone what they were, the 16-year-old was wearing, Kylie Rodney. They were insinuating, I can only confirm that she had shoes on. And that's why Justin was trying to see the naked remains of a child, of a 16-year-old, because he wanted to confirm, see if she was naked or not. You know, from the blurred out vision. He was like, oh, let me do my investigation. Maybe I can find out if she's actually naked in the back of the car. And I can do a live stream and show it to the audience.
These paragraphs, but we've got the August 21st AWP video, and then we've got this paid video that they released on August 31st for their members. When you were talking about this is a GoFundMe scam, who did you have in mind that was doing this?
A few people. Who even name them? I mean, it could have, realistically, it could have been the Income dude, it could have been Zanime, it could have been this Lindsay person. I mean, it could have been any of them. It could have been a random person.
What do you think of AWP?
Oh, yeah. Well, if it was them, they'd do it all the time, which would be the reason why they keep doing their show. And would be the reason why they stopped doing their show.
Did you blame that on, were you thinking of anyone in particular or blame it on anyone?
I didn't know who it was. I just knew that's what it seemed like. Not one particular person.
Do you, let's see. They looked at early on, paragraph 36. There was, at the beginning of the deposition here today, Mr. Smith was asking me questions about a video called Red Flag Ronnie. And that was posted on August 13th. He posted a video called Red Flag Ronnie. He showed you a comment to that video where somebody said, you're going to get sued for slander for real. And then you made that comment back that basically you weren't concerned about slander. That comment, just to be clear, you were not speaking about, I'm going to show you this complaint. You're not speaking about Kylie Rodney there. You were talking about Red Flag Ronnie. Is that correct? This has nothing to do with whether you committed slander against Kylie Rodney. Is that right?
Red Flag Ronnie on Income channel.
Okay, so you're not talking about, you're speaking about Red Flag Ronnie there. So it has nothing to do.
Yeah, I think the video is even titled that.
Okay. Let's see.
Sorry.
And then I guess I should have followed this up. Once you saw the video with AWP, the murder or accident video, where they were doing the cuts in the camera and all that, what did that look like to you? Did it look authentic? Did it look staged? What did it look like?
Looked like somebody closed the gate to the front of that place and was like, yo, listen, nothing to change your story. It looked like me. Plus, everybody knows if your face is blurred out in the video, it's for one or two reasons. You're an FBI informant, or you're busted and they don't want you to know you're busted, or they don't want the viewer to know who it is that's busted so they can bust the other people.
Whose video face was blurred out?
Steve Fisher, I think.
Okay. I think you cleaned this up, but I just want to ask you this. You and Mr. Smith went back and forth about the word YouTube personality. And I think you explained you weren't talking about different personas. You were talking about you may be a YouTube personality or figure for music, right?
Yeah.
Or you may be a YouTube personality for some other section.
Figure.
But you're just speaking to a different topic. Is that what you meant? And you do different things for different sections?
Yes.
Okay.
She's trying. She's trying to clean it up.
You said that Mr. Smith asked you a question about offering that prayer, and you said you didn't offer it. That's on the day that the car was found. What did you mean by that? Was that something, or did you mean that you did, what did you mean?
Well, during the video, I wasn't even thinking about doing that. It didn't cross my mind. There was two other women in the video panel. One mentioned doing it, and then the other one pressed to do it. And then the second one also asked me if I would do it. And I don't know what to say. That's why what I'm saying sounds like kind of awkward because I'm on the spot. Plus it's live, so you don't want to be like rude or nothing.
So you meant it wasn't your idea, that you did it because you were asked to?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, sure. I'm not even asked, just kind of like thrown into doing it.
And then I want to look at.
Yeah, I know. Like, you were just forced to be a human being and acknowledge that, feeling bad for this young 16-year-old girl that just died tragically, and her parents just fucking mourning for her death, and her family. Such terrible, those people. I mean, they just asked you just to say sorry. You felt forced. Those people are pieces of shit. Terrible people. Terrible people. That's sarcasm, by the way.
You might have cleaned this up too, but I didn't hear Mr. Smith's questioning of you. And if it was asked, I missed it. Did you ever see, before this lawsuit was filed, did you ever see this Facebook post from Placer County Sheriff's Department that's at 53 of the complaint? Did you see that?
Absolutely not. I've been locked out of Facebook for 4.5 years. I just got it back less than a month ago. You can check my status updates on there.
And did you see it anywhere before this lawsuit was filed?
No. I don't know. It wasn't on there.
Account. At the time, did you know who the GoFundMe account was for the benefit of? Did you have any idea?
For the benefit?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't know who did.
You didn't know who it was?
I didn't know who was doing it. And actually, I'm pretty sure it said to the family of.
You saw that during the lawsuit.
Excuse me, I'd like the rest of that answer.
No, the GoFundMe, like the title of it. It was like what it was for. You have to type like what it's for. It wasn't really specific. It said to the family of. I'm pretty sure it said to the family of Kylie Rodney, whoever the family is. Which, then once again, that could be someone who just typed that, or it could be.
You didn't know who it was.
I don't know who it is.
You didn't know who.
And this is her lawyer realizing look at this Ryan's face. Her lawyer was trying to stop him from continuing talking. Pro tip: if you ever have an attorney doing a follow-up, you answer the question and you don't elaborate unless they ask you to elaborate. Because when she tried to stop him from talking, the plaintiff's attorney, which said, "Hey, I want to hear the rest of what this guy's going to say because this might be good for me," and that's never a good sign.
Was doing it.
Right.
Did you? Hold on 1 second. You were asking questions about trying to locate or locating the CRV you thought near Daniel Rodman's house. Do you remember that? At that time, were you still trying? At that time, were people on YouTube still trying to search for the vehicle? Still uncertain about?
Yeah, he pretty much did absolutely no research at all and proceeded to just basically act like a fool, in my opinion. That's just my opinion on that one. He did, and then he said he didn't look at other platforms, but then admits that he looked at other platforms. Just like he said he doesn't do drugs or doesn't remember that he did drugs during a certain period of time, and then they play a recording that says he did drugs. So yeah, this is not good. They have definitely improved nicotine gum over the yeah. I guess they have. I don't smoke.
Whether that was Kylie Rodney's car that had been found?
Oh, then and now, today. We were still making videos about it today.
Ryan Apter.
Because I'm about to go back to the beginning. It's too much.
Do you know, you were asking a question about whether you could afford to buy the Lost Trail Lodge. Do you recall that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea what the sales price of the Lost Trail Lodge is?
I don't think so, but.
Okay.
I mean, being in real estate, I have an idea of what it might be worth, but I don't know the exact dollar.
And you testified that you don't know how much money you have, correct?
Correct.
She's just like, Jewish. You don't have a clue how much money you have, right? Yeah. Okay. So you would not be able to buy that place, right? Okay. Like, this would scare me that he doesn't know where his money's at. And he's like all these other people doing his money. And it's like, you watch a career. This is a side rant. You watch a career of all these other singers getting robbed completely by their accountants or people around them. And you would think this guy would be like, hey, maybe I got to keep an eye on my fucking accountant so I don't get robbed. He probably did get robbed.
The plaintiffs have mentioned a lot of comments by members of the Creek Squad. Or members. Are there Creek Squad members? Is there any type of membership to the Creek Squad?
No.
It's kind of hard to disavow the Creek Squad when you have it fucking tattooed on your neck, sir. It's tattooed on your neck. Oh my god. Imagine like trying to disavow or trying to say, look, let's listen to what he has to say with the Creek Squad. Oh, let's go back. I'm sorry.
The plaintiffs have mentioned a lot of comments by members of the Creek Squad. Or members. Are there Creek Squad members? Is there any type of membership to the Creek Squad?
No.
Creek Squad. People on the Creek Squad have made comments about anybody. Do you know them? Do you personally know these people?
No. I think that's a self-proclaimed inherited title that they got from other people doing the same thing here at the Bureau.
How can you say it's just a self-proclaimed title from other people when you have it tattooed on your fucking neck? You have Creek. Is this for real? Is this for real? This is crazy. He has it tattooed on his neck. This can't be real. This can't be real. It's on your neck, sir. You should have wore a fucking turtleneck like fucking Steve Jobs and covered up your goddamn neck. That's what you should have done. Should have came in there with a turtleneck, walked in there and covered your neck if you're going to say this.
You know what I'm saying? That's kind of just taking a title to associate.
Please, for the love of all, please, as a redirect, ask him about his neck tattoo.
Thanks the last question, but y'all were talking about the $100,000 in the Hellcat that you had offered for a reward.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that's because you thought some kid might come forward from the party. Did you at that time think it was likely, or were you already skeptical and saying, just tell me where your head was at that time?
I'm confident enough to say I knew no kid was going to say anything because I didn't look hard enough to find this party in a town full of teenagers. Didn't find anything.
So you put up the money as one way of trying to prove or disprove what you thought. Is that right?
Yeah.
To see if you were right. Okay.
And that's why I didn't. I mean, obviously I want to keep my word, but I really didn't want to give AWP $100,000 in my car. Like, what the heck?
But you had made the promise.
Yes. And they're definitely not teenagers.
Nothing further.
Okay, I do have something. I'm trying to understand. Are you saying that AWP uploaded some video on August 21st, 2022?
Did they upload a video? I'm not sure if they did or not.
Your lawyer just developed some testimony with you where you distinguish the video that they uploaded on August 31st, which was how we found Kylie Rodney murder or accident, with some other video you apparently saw of the car being pulled out of the water on the 21st. That was also by AWP. Is that what I heard?
I'm not sure about the date, but them pulling the car out. AWP didn't pull the car out. Someone else did.
Okay, what video is that you supposedly watched on the 21st?
Same one we watched a minute ago. In here.
Okay, which is what?
It's a white truck.
This thing?
Like a 90s model Ford, I think. It's like pulled it out backwards.
Where did that go? Oh, wrong. Right, there it goes. You're talking about this scene, this video?
That night, telling her.
Right here?
Sorry.
I don't think it was this long.
That was a white truck, wasn't it?
It's just from a sky view.
Where are you claiming you saw that video?
YouTube.
Okay. And you're claiming that it showed AWP?
No. It should have showed AWP, pulled it out.
I'm gonna make this an exhibit. This is the answer to the interrogatories. I guess it's what, 2?
Yeah, you're gonna make it too?
Make it 2. You have a long answer. It's basically, please describe number 2 there. And then it goes on to the next page. I'm asking about sources of knowledge about anything related to this case, basically. Well, let's read the actual answer. Please describe fully each source of knowledge about the alleged occurrence of which you are aware. And essentially, the identification of the source, etc. And then it's a very long answer about all of the sources of knowledge that you've got. Now, I do not see any reference to any video that you watched on August 21st, unless I'm missing it. So I'll give you a minute to read it, but let me know where on this list any video about August 21st is in your interrogatory answers.
What are we looking for?
Some video on August 21st that you are apparently now saying you watched, and that's when you formed the opinion that this was all fake, was on August 21st. Some AWP video on August 21st.
Wait, what's the significance of the 21st?
It's the day that Kylie Rodney's body and car were found.
I thought they found it on the 31st.
That's when
I thought the AWP was on the 31st.
That's when they uploaded this video we're looking at here. But
isn't that correct?
I'm asking you where there's any reference to the fact that you watched a video of Kylie Rodney's car being pulled out on August 21st.
There shouldn't be.
Okay, you're saying you didn't watch that video on the 21st?
I don't know when I watched the video on.
Okay.
I thought it was significant they did something on the 21st.
Okay, well, your lawyers seem to be implying that AWP had some second video on the 21st.
That's for, isn't it 2 for members and then 1 for people who don't pay for that?
Well, that was as to the video that they uploaded on the 31st, that they made it members only on the 31st, and then released it to the public a few days later, early part of September. But this idea that you saw some video on the 21st, that was developed by your lawyer, that testimony, I don't see any reference to that in your interrogatory answers. And I'm just wondering, have I missed that? Or is there, what video are we talking about that you watched on the 21st?
Wouldn't that be the day her body was found?
That is the day her body was found.
It went live, you know?
You think it was a live video that they uploaded on the 21st, that by AWP?
That was a live at that amount.
By AWP?
But it's no, it's not by AWP. It's from the sky, so it has to be somebody with a drone or something. I'm pretty sure it was like somebody like filming it from there, like maybe probably one of the people that was like this anime girl or somebody canoeing in the stuff, or one of the people. Like what was the other dude's name? Steve
Fisher.
His little buddy. His name was Gotcha Dude or whatever.
What's the little buddy name? Gotcha Dude. You gotta mention. Gotcha Man. Gotta mention. Oh my God. Yeah, I think there was drone footage showing that the car was being removed, and then I don't think AWP went live, but I think there was other video. I don't think so.
I'm sorry, you're talking about Steve Fisher, the private investigator?
Yeah, he was there.
Okay, but are you saying he went live? It could have been his video?
No, they all went live.
Okay, so it might have been Steve Fisher's video that you watched on August 21st, live? Is that what you're saying?
It could have been any of them.
Okay, so we don't know if we wanted to find this video that you watched. Where would we look for it?
I would start by going to YouTube and typing in Kylie Rodney live car discovery.
Okay.
I love how this guy literally, after 2 years, doesn't even have the fucking video that he needs for his defense. Amazing.
But in any event, did you mention that in this discovery answer?
Nope.
When asked about all the sources, your knowledge about this case?
A live video?
Yeah, did you mention watching a video on August 21st?
Watch a live video. I don't know about 21st.
On page 3 of Exhibit 2, you state, I guess these are your answers, presumably. Did you ever review this document before it was produced to me? Did you ever?
I don't recall. Okay, so we start. You say page 3?
I mean, I'll refer you to page 14. It looks like you signed it. Do you recall reading this before you signed it?
If I signed it, I definitely read it.
Okay. Yeah, page 3. He's saying another live stream posted by Zavgirl, Mr. Upchurch and others discussed Mrs. Rodney's car and body reportedly being found. And then friends, Ryan Upchurch says a nice prayer for Kylie Rodney right after we found out she was found. And I'll submit that's actually the title of that video, even though it's not totally clear that that's what that is. We watched that video. We watched you say that prayer. Are you saying it was during that live stream that you would have watched whatever video we're talking about what from the scene showing the car being pulled from the water on the 21st?
We're talking about this mound right here, right?
I'm talking about on August 21st. You've testified that you watched some video that shows the car being pulled from the water on August 21st, and I'm just wondering, where is that video?
Bro, you have to search through all the Kylie Rodney lives.
So
that's something you have to search for and supply to your attorney, so your attorney doesn't look like an idiot. He doesn't have to look for your defense. He doesn't have to look for evidence to help your case. You have to look for evidence to help your case.
Something that what you said, you don't have that in your possession?
No.
That's something you've not turned over to your lawyer? Obviously, if you don't have it, how could you, right? And we've already, it could be anyone, because there were a lot of people there who went live in a lot of different ways.
Right.
Okay. You also testified that you were put on the spot a little bit by this prayer.
Yes.
And so, maybe what is the implication that you maybe didn't really mean it, but you just kind of had to say something nice, even if you didn't? Is that what you were saying?
Well, if I'm put on the spot on live, I'm going to do whatever's best for whoever's channel it is. So if their atmosphere is the kind of people who are, lighthearted or watching out for what they say, then I'm going to be respectful and say what I got to say to get off.
I understand, but the very next day you uploaded that video from your own house, not live, where you said condolences to Kylie's family.
Correct.
Okay, so was that more being polite, just being nice, maybe not saying what you really believed? What was that video?
It was probably an extension of being on their channel.
In other words, playing to the audience that you had, trying to be nice, maybe saying something that you didn't really believe.
Oh.
I have to go back and watch the video, but maybe so. I don't know.
Okay. That's all I got. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's perfect.
Okay, great.
Would you like a copy of the transcript?
Well, I'm confused. Do we have to find a? Do we have to?
Can we talk?
Yes, let's chat. We'll chat first before we.
Spend that money?
Do we watch? Do we have to look for something, or? I don't understand.
The time's 2:50, we're not on the record.
Mr. Upchurch, I just want to ask you one question. You were asked about interrogatory number 2, this long answer, this type. And some pages 3, some pages 1, 2, 3. It's quite long. Did you type that?
No.
Okay. Nothing further.
I don't hate those questions. It's like.
And we are marking the PowerPoint.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes.
We are done. We are done. We are done with Ryan Upchurch, his long fucking deposition. I don't know where Queen's at, but I got to go in a half hour, so hopefully she'll jump on in a moment. But what did you guys think? Do you think Ryan Upchurch is going to not go to, is not going to lose his case? Do you think he's going to win his case and not have to pay a dime to the family? Do you think the family's going to win? What'd you think of it? My opinion. You've listened to me for fucking 7 hours now. I don't even know. But what you guys think? Let's see. Thank you. I'm trying. Hopefully, Queen jumps up soon because I got to skedaddle soon. Actually, about a half hour, I got to skedaddle. So hopefully, she jumps up. So, well, I think the fly thinks he's Jesus and did no wrong. Yeah, probably. I think he.
Let me see. I think he should do what the family is asking. I think, honestly, he should have just settled. And when I think, like, this is early January, so the lawyer dropped much later, a couple of months later. So my guess is that the family was probably thinking about trying to settle. The other attorney was like, hey, you want to settle? So it's maybe not even the family trying to stop a settlement. Maybe it's him trying to stop a settlement, and he doesn't want to pay money, and he doesn't want to, acknowledge that he fucked up. And the lawyer got tired of it. He says, listen, you're not cooperating. I'm telling you that this is not a winnable case. I'm telling you, you're just going to lose. And you're going to lose a lot of money. Maybe that's why. A lot of people can learn from Ryan and stop their nonsense and start trying to do their doings. Yeah, that's true. Has a live scheduled on the Hobbs Sob Opera, and it's supposed to start now. Okay. That's odd. Hopefully she jumps up soon. But we'll see. He needs to let them heal and grieve. I agree. I hope that the family gets what, you know what I mean? And that's the thing. Like, some people think like it's freedom of speech, but I think he went beyond freedom of speech, man. I think he's got a tough situation to deal with. I think it's going to be a tough case for him to win, but I don't know. I don't think he's going to win. I think he's going to lose. I think he's going to have to pay money. And I think the best thing he should have done, that's time I'll never get back. Listen, don't you enjoy listen to Ryan UpChurch forever? And Ryan, if you did say the things that you said when you should apologize to the family, I mean, it's interesting that he felt forced to give condolences to a family. Kind of really fucked up, man. It's really fucked up. And it just shows you, like, the guy doesn't care. I mean, it's all an act. It sounded like to me like everything's an act. His condolences, his being nice to people. Well, I can't. Queen has to end the live. So if I just leave, this live doesn't happen. There's no one talking. It just stays live. So she has to end this live. So I don't have the power to end the live. When Ryan looks at you, yeah, I know, right? It's kind of sad, man. It's kind of sad. Very sad. I feel like this all could have really, so much money and so much things could have been saved if Ryan just had common sense, Just common sense. I know the Hive got something set up. She needs to end this live for me to go. Let me see. Oh, no problem, young black economist. Aaron, nope. None of that. And he paid almost $200,000 for missing teen, and he didn't even think it was real. That's the crazy thing. I think he did that whole thing because it seems like he gets a lot of pressure from his audience. And he's like, oh, I just did it because I wanted to keep my word. I think he never thought he would have to pay that money. I think he thought like, oh, I didn't have to pay the $100,000 or the car. But then when AWP found Kylie Rodney, he was like, oh, fuck. I got to give them the money. They found the girl. A lot of vegetables. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, he's got a tough case, and people like freedom of speech and all this stuff, and it's like not good, man. Not good at all. And he's like, hilarious deposition. And I'm like, Sydney, I'm like, sir, this is not good. This is not good at all. And like his audience is sitting there supporting him. And I don't think they're really critically thinking at this point. If freedom of speech is taken away, the dumb and silent, we may be led like sheep to the slaughter. Washington George Washington. Well, George Washington believed people were real based upon written documents. You know, they had letters back then. Like, George Washington didn't meet every single person he wrote a fucking letter to, especially back in the fucking 1700s. Okay? He knew fucking other continents existed. He wasn't there. He didn't have to see them eye to eye. I don't think he saw King George or whatever in person. You know what I mean? Oh. Hey, Queen, what's up? We're done. We finished it. You're muted, by the way. Oh.
Hey, what's happening? Yeah, my phone died at the very end of it. So I was listening to you guys and then it shut off. So I put it on the charger, but it didn't charge very fast. Like, well, fuck. But anyhow, I was going to close it down so you could get going. I know it's like, you know what I'm saying, 4:30 your time or whatever. So.
All right. It was good talking to you. I'll see you around.
I was going to say happy Thanksgiving. And I know, you got stuff going on and I just got done with stuff. So.
All right. Back to the coal mine. See you around.
All right. We'll see you.
Can I play one video for you?
Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I thought you were ready to go. So I just didn't want to keep you.
Oh, I have one video. Just one video.
Right.
You ready? This is for you to react to.
All right.
This is about Duke not having a job.
Excuse me?
No, play the video. I'll put it up. See, this dog has a
Smartest
job.
hustler in the world, he'll slap you a high five if you give him $1. He refuses to do it for free no matter how nicely you ask.
You gotta give him $1. You won't do it unless you give him $1.
When this girl tried without paying, he completely ignored her. But the moment she came back with $1, he gave her the most epic high five ever.
See?
He knows what he's doing.
That dog has a job. Your dog is jobless. Your dog is
he would high five for treats though.
Your dog is the jobless dog of.
Hey, I bet you know what though. Listen, I bet he would high five for a treat.
I highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. But anyway,
I don't know. He can shake. I don't know about high fiving. He can shake though.
Yeah, I'm just saying there's dogs that have jobs out here, and your dog does not have a job.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. At least I'm not kicking him across the football field and shit.
It's true. True.
You know, he's not a breeder. I mean, he's just a Duke boy.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you. I just wanted to play that video.
We'll see you later.
See you.
He's out running. All right, y'all. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you guys had a good time listening to this and it kept you busy for a little while. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys for showing love. Anybody that did the super chats or memberships, I will go back through them and read them. One of my mods is taking screenshots so that I can make sure I tell you guys thank you. I appreciate you guys, and I will catch you on the flip side. I'll be over on the Hive sidebar in probably 20 minutes or so, and we'll start in on BJ's deleted live stream. So I'll catch you on the flip side. QB out.